Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV and to the opening call. Is this a turnaround Tuesday? It's Tuesday, November 11th. Make your wish. 2025, 11/11/2025. We are starting with the opening call. Got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, we got Coach Vinny Lamborghini. Good morning, guys. How are we doing this morning?
Doing great. Happy November 11th, Veterans Day. Thank you to all you veterans who sacrificed for our freedoms. Blessings to all of you, of course, and blessings to all of you again. It's great to see you, Jay. Vinny Toothticks, how you feeling this morning?
Feeling all right, Hoag. Feeling all right. Getting ready for this trading day. Give a shout out to the veterans out there. Thank you for your service. Without what you do, we couldn't do what we do either. So, a lot of respect out there. I have a lot of family members who served in the military, so it's tough, right? So, much love. But yeah, I'm feeling okay. How you guys feeling this morning? You ready for this trading day?
Feeling good, feeling good. Shout out to all of our veterans. Ready for the trading day. We start every day with the gold opening range trade. We poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range? So if you get that poll up in the chat, let us know. Hoag, let's take a quick look at this gold chart to see what we like potentially for an opening range trade here in gold.
Well, so far, it looks like we've got another rally coming here. We've broken out above the weekly kickoff high in gold, which was 41.27. It was kind of targeted yesterday. Pretty good rally at the end of the day yesterday. We added about approximately 17,000 in open interest yesterday. So after we put in those lows, some pretty good buying came in, and I think we attracted some new longs. We're opening with a gap to the upside. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for longs. We're getting a little bit of a boost here already this morning in the last few minutes here. I like the longs. A lot of naysayers out there say that there's probably more downside to come in gold. But the way things have been, we haven't closed the gap from Friday to Monday, opening with another gap to the upside above that weekly kickoff level. I'm good for either side. We're out of balance, but I think I prefer the long side. That's just me.
Coach Vince, what about you here? We got gold is officially open now. Anything you like for the opening range trade?
Well, we're opening with the gap, right? So gap rolls right now. So, usually the opening range trade could be a bit spicy when we have these gap imbalances on the open. So let's see what happens here. But like Hoag said, we could go either way. We broke out from that November 9th. We broke out of that pennant formation, and we've been off to the races ever since. So we'll dig into these charts a little closer here and see what we got going on. But,
we definitely take.
What are we here? We're $26, right? Above yesterday's intraday high.
Yeah. So I didn't see that poll go up, Hoag, so we can either go with what the chat normally votes for, a 5 minute, or we can go with what we want to take here with a 1 minute. Your call.
Well, the chat seems to prefer the 5 minute. Let's go with the 5 minute.
We'll go
far,
with the
it's only 22 ticks. Maybe we'll get a smaller opening.
We have a late spike here in gold.
Yep, we'll jump into those charts in just a second here. I'll let you guys know if we do get triggered into this trade. But before we do that, let's take a look at that economic calendar.
It's a little
not
thin
too much
today.
on. Yes, it is. Not too much on the calendar.
Oh, wow.
We got the U.S. Red Book year over year coming out at 7:55 Central Time. And then after that, we got Trump at a Veterans Day ceremony. That is at 10 a.m. Central Time. Of course, we are going to talk about the government shutdown coming to an end potentially here soon. So keep an eye out for that or any potential headlines if anyone bumps into a microphone. Stay tuned in to TopstepTV. We will bring you any market moving news that can potentially affect our markets here. 41 days, the longest government shutdown in history. Yesterday, the Senate did vote to end the shutdown. Now it needs to go to the House and then to the president's desk to get signed off there. But it sounds like we are getting closer. right before holiday travel season, which is great. Hogue, before we get into this trade, we are seeing this opening range extend a little bit to the upside. Let's go through that checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Yeah. If we were on the 1 minute, we'd be long gold right now. We are going to
Yes,
be
we
with the
would.
5 minute. But as far as the morning checklist, TopStep's morning checklist, of course, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Context, risk management, and patience always in mind. Check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your exercise in, you got your walk, you got your dog walk, you got your water. Check that one. Mindset check. Are you in the frame of mind to be a good trader today? Make good trading choices. Always check that. Trade entry checklist. You got my paper, got my pen. I'm here going to write down the trades and be journaling throughout the day. And of course, at the end of the day, you got to do your post-market checklist. Review your trades, review your emotional journal, finish your journaling, and prepare for the next trading day. That is your Top Step daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. We are now ready for the day. We got gold trading right here, 41.49.30, and we are looking for a 5-minute candle close to establish the range, and then another 5-minute candle close outside of that range for confirmation. 41.49 evens last trade here. Take a look at the tilt in gold. 58% long.
We would be long the 1 minute opening range right now.
We would be long.
Mm-hmm.
We would be long, but we'll go with the chat's favorite, the 5, and see how that plays out. We got another 40 seconds before this 5-minute candle closes. Let's get to some news. We already talked about it. It is Veteran Day. Shout out to all our veterans out there. Happy November 11th. I think we have a news clip for Veterans Day, if we can bring that in.
It's Veterans Day, a time to pay tribute to everyone who has served in the U.S. military. Veterans Day dates back to November 11th of 1918. It's when the truce between U.S. allies and Germany to end World War I was signed on the 11th day of the 11th month at the 11th hour. President Woodrow Wilson originally proclaimed it Armistice Day. In 1954, President Dwight Eisenhower officially renamed it Veterans Day. It is a federal holiday. Most banks and post offices will be closed, but grocery stores, retailers, and restaurants will remain open. Many restaurants and coffee chains are offering freebies and discounts to veterans with military ID.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. And thanks again to all of our veterans. Just to answer some of the questions that I know we're going to see in the chat as far as markets being open. Stock market is open. The futures markets are open. Only the bond markets are closed right now. So, I don't expect that there will be any, weird volume stuff or anything like that because of the holiday. But of course, if you're trading the bonds, bond market is closed. Bond market is closed. All right, let's get into these gold charts. What are you guys looking at? We got a high of that range, 41.50 half, and a low of the range, 41.45.70. I'll let you know if we get triggered into a trade. But Coach Vince, Hogue, what are we seeing in these gold charts?
All right. So we were talking about the kind of triangle pattern. We broke out of that in the overnight night before last, right? So this was Friday's range. Here's the gap that remains between session high on Friday and session low yesterday. We did see the market add a bunch of open interest, adding 17,000 contracts in open interest, indicating with volume and open interest, yes, we added new buyers, and that's what we need when a breakout occurs. So far, the auction on the breakout above the previous range is performing well. I caution to give it anything greater than a B or a B minus, but it is performing well. And so yesterday, we had the gap. We're opening with a gap today. Is there anything in the longer time frame on this 30-minute chart, Vince, that you'd like to point out before we kind of focus in on what's going on right now?
40 on the longer time frame, like 41.55, 50 to 55, I think is going to be an area of resistance somewhere up there. But other than that, trying to see what else I got up here. 41.7. Yeah, so like there was So if we go back here to October 22nd, 4170s, 65s, there's these highs up there, 41, which we might find a little bit of resistance. So we're going to have to see what happens when we get up to that level. Let me just clear this up here a little bit so you can see it. So right here, you can see, here's the high, here's a high, here, right? Sellers came in, and then we have a lot of excess above this market going all the way up to 44. I guess that was the high, right? 40, just under 4,400. Sellers came in with the vengeance, but this whole area is interesting, right? So if we break out, we break out of the 4180 level, I could see us maybe going back to up towards those highs, but we might have some resistance up here. So it's going to be interesting to see how we trade through this area. Actually, it's pretty interesting. Now, on the 1 minute chart for the open range trade, we did. Let's see. Did we get 2 to 1 on it? I was watching it. Oh no, we didn't get there yet. Are we in a position yet on this or no?
No, not yet.
Nope.
Okay, so on the 1 minute, it got about 1.2 to 1. It did not quite get the 2 to 1 on it yet. So I guess we're going to see what happens there on this open range. But overnight inventory is super long. We had a gap yesterday on the open. But how can you be bearish on gold, right? I mean, you just you got to buy it. You got to buy it. But there are a lot of longs, right? So we know that if the longs do get spooked, what usually happens, right? We'll get a return back to settlement, maybe a value area play, and then we have a gap down there all the way down to 40.35. So, let's see how we open today and what we do up against this area of possible resistance.
All right. Okay, so back to my charts here on the 30-minute. Let's take another gander at those levels that Vince was just talking about. So this level up here, this 4175 level, 4170, I'm calling it 41. Let's just say 6420 to 60 to 7910. This was some single TPOs back here on the 21st. That in those single TPOs was where we found that resistance that Vince was just looking at. As far as what's going on this morning, yes, we do have a gap. And I saw Mayor Charles was asking earlier, well, when we open with a gap, what does it mean when you say if we can't close the gap relatively early? And yes, this is one of the eternal paradoxes of trading is it's very subjective, right? If we can't close the gap relatively early, the probability is that we are going to see value and price maintain higher than the previous day's range, right? So that's really all that means. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for potential longs. Doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. And yes, closing the gap relatively early is very subjective. I wish I could actually pick out and say if it doesn't happen within the first half hour of trade, but it's just not reasonable to have that kind of expectation or that kind of foresight into the market. So when we open with the gap and can't close the gap relatively early, again, that it is very subjective. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So with the open interest we added yesterday, after we put in the low, we had a pretty good trend to the upside. Volume was okay. The volume was greater on the downside, but with the overall direction of the day and the way the market closed right at the high, I'm looking at this increase in open interest as new longs coming into the market. And when we break out of an area of balance, what do we need? We need new longs. Friday, on the day before we broke out, we added 2,500 in open interest, and we didn't really break out until the overnight Sunday night. All of this new open interest says that, there's more interest. There's more new business coming in, new buying coming in, and it is performing relatively well, putting in higher highs and higher lows. Again, weekly kickoff high 41.27 is in play. It was somewhat targeted yesterday. We settled just below it by about 5 points. We are now above it. We've tested two in the overnight hours and almost in the regular trading hours, a naked point of control that comes all the way back from the 24th, which is 41.3870. We're going to call that one checked. So, weekly kickoff high, a level of importance that I calculate that I believe is important in longer time frames. I believe that longer time frame traders are going to adjust inventory one way or another around this area. And remember, everything is a zone. There's nothing that is finite in trading. So we're looking to see if we get a pullback there. If we find buyers back at that level, that would not close the session gap. And then we could see this market continue this push to the upside again. Vince's level up here, those single prints, those two highs that we saw back way over here, end of October, are going to be a tough area to get through. But there are weaknesses in structure above for price to try and attract to. So if the buyers remain in this market, we can't close the gap relatively early. We're going to look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Now, we've looked both sides of the 5-minute opening range now. What do we do now? We wait for the next close outside of it. we look for the next 5-minute close outside of it, and we go with that. It's only 50 ticks right now, the range. So it's not huge.
Look how clean that break was. Can you flip over to my charts real quick? Look at that. So we had this pennant we talked about last week, right? And then we had the range, right? We were talking, you and I, Hope, we were talking 40, 60s to 39, 20, 30-ish level, right? And, we had the pennant formation. We were squeezing the market, and then pow, right? We just broke out. It was a clean break. And look how it came up to test the high. And then it chopped around a little bit, and then it finally took its direction. It never came back into the range. It just... All right.
We're long?
Where are we long from?
Yeah, gold just closed above that range.
Okay, we're long too.
Okay.
Micros. We've got 64 ticks of range so far. Long to MGC 41.51.
Okay.
If you're wondering why we took that trade, we were looking at the 5-minute opening range trade. We changed our execution of the trade just a little bit, where we're waiting for a confirmation candle, a close outside of that range, and then trading in that direction. So house count is long 41.51s. We've seen this play out pretty well over the past couple of days. We'll see where gold has the potential to go to the upside, but house count is long 2 micros right now.
Okay, right now, I have the stop at 44.70.
I like that. That's 2 ATRs on the 5-minute.
Is that enough space? We're long 3.
44.70. I think so.
Okay.
I think so. First target would be the 60s. 63. 63 is what I'd be looking at for a target. Yeah.
Target?
That would put us at a 2-to-1. Target's new all-time highs, Hogue?
4,400.
What are we looking
at? All right, we've got an offer one time up at 41.63.
I
Okay.
mean, we are in a sending pennant. I mean, we're squeezing the shorts right now, so we'll see if we could pop the highs here.
Let's see. Anything else you guys got on the gold charts? Sorry, I kind of just jumped in there when that trade triggered along.
Nah, it's all good.
No,
I think we're good. I mean, we're squeezing the longs right now. If they could pop these highs, we could see a stop run right above here, above 41.55. So if we can get above that, we'll trigger some stops, I'm sure. That would be a nice little pop.
All right. Well, let's get into the S&P charts. But before we do that, we got a little bit of a headline. This is from investing.com. There are still some corporate results earnings emerging this week, although the bulk of what has been generally positive third quarter earnings season is now behind us. We know we all are still waiting for NVIDIA, but UBS expects that the S&P will climb to 7,500 next year from the current 6,830 level, driven by around 14% earnings growth, nearly half of which will come from tech stocks. So UBS looking for 7,500 next year in the S&P. But we're day traders here. What are we guys seeing in the daily charts, shorter time frame charts for the S&P?
All right. So the weekend gap remains unfilled. There's Friday's high range, yesterday's session low. Weekend gap remains, session gap remains. Again, if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We have some pretty good excess on the low on the daily chart yesterday on Friday. That is looming large, right? We added another 4,100 contracts estimated open interest yesterday after the market put in this base and then started turning higher. We saw some pretty decent buying coming in. So all of the nuances that we talked about yesterday, in that the weekend gap, the session gap, the late spike to the upside, all of those nuances are still present and valid in the marketplace. All right. So yesterday we had a kind of a quick or an attempt at a look at the weekly kickoff high, 68.80. Again, this is a level that I look for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory. We have not been able to reach that level yet. Over anything that you're seeing on my chart here, Vince, in the longer time frame that you want to point out? We know we still got the gap, weekly kickoff high above. We did close a naked point of control yesterday on the way up. Anything in the longer time frame that you want to talk about here, Vince?
Yeah, so we did break structure, downside structure back on the 10th in the overnight session. So if you look at the highs that we put in back on October the 29th, and you can see the market had like, head and shoulders breakdown, head and shoulders breakdown, like smaller head and shoulders. And then, we were trending down since October the 29th of October. And then we stuck this low in here back on the 7th of November, and we broke this structure here. So on the longer time frame, we cleaned up all the gaps we had outstanding here. So we had a gap here, traded through it all, tested down, to this area of, I would say it was just like consolidation type area here, and we bounced, and we did break this structure, which is interesting because this market come back down here, maybe test somewhere up against value high from November the 6th, up against this area. Maybe, there's excess at the low here. So in a longer time frame, I kind of like a long somewhere down around 67.80, maybe to attempt a long down there. That would be on a longer scale.
All right. Let's take a quick look at the 30. So, again, the upside nuances still remain unchecked. We need more buyers for this to continue. And the weekly kickoff level is an area that may attract those. We have a nice V-shaped bottom on Friday, another V-shaped bottom yesterday with some more continuation buying to the move to the upside. 4,100 in open interest increase yesterday isn't all that impressive. I'm kind of like, okay, show me something now. Well, I need to see something. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the short side here, and we are inside value. There's value high, value low. Value high approximately 68.65, value low approximately 68.17, 18. We're right in the middle of it. There is the possibility of repair where we have in a distribution of time and volume on the lower end of the range from yesterday and a distribution at the upper end of the range, and we're opening between them. So I'll look for the market to trade to an assumed point of control above. Let's just spitball approximately 68.59 to a point of control in the lower distribution. Again, just spitballing. Let's call it the initial balance low, 68.1350. If we get to both of them, that would complete repair. Remember, banks, bonds, closed. There are a lot of longer time frame. Are there a lot of funds going to be trading today? They'll be paying attention, but I believe overall we're going to be dealing probably more with retail traders and speculators today, not looking at a whole bunch of longer time frame traders unless something happens that forces them into the market. So my primary hypothesis is repair. Again, let's just call it 68.59 down to IB low from yesterday, 68.13. Find some range there and then look for opportunity. So inside range and value, I'm going to stay very, very patient. It was a neutral trading day yesterday that turned into a bit of a trend day at the end but again, with some decent volume at the top and the volume that was accumulated early in the session, opening between them puts us in repair. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to look for better trade locations as the day goes on. And remember that there is likely to be some smaller participation from longer time frames today. Vince, what do you think?
Well, we're definitely in the range, right? In range and value. We are dabbling right now with the IB high from yesterday. It's coming in approximately 68.36, call it. So we are sitting right there at the initial bounce high from yesterday, inside the range, below the point of control on the volume point of control. We did open with a gap yesterday, right? So we do have the gap sitting here below the market from 67.92 half all the way down. Let's see. Well, there's a naked point of control sitting down there somewhere.
Yeah, 67,
well,
60, 75.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. And then we have volume point of control sitting at 60, 60, 70, 67, 60, 75. Now we have the spike base way down here at 67, 44, 75. That has not been checked yet. So downside, I mean, we could flush down there. I would probably like to try to take a long, but then again, here we go. We have this trend line still sitting here. So I'm curious to see what happens if we try to make a move back down. We do have the government's going to open, right? I don't know. Is it bullish or bearish? It seemed like when we shut it down, everything rallied. So is it going to be bullish or bearish that the government is opening back up? That's to be seen. But, if we come down here and test this 80 level, and we fail, I probably would like to try to long up against the spike base somewhere in the zone. But we do have some downside area to clean up. On the upside, we have a negative point of control sitting at 68.78-ish. And, there's a couple of things up there, visual targets to the upside. But, we're in range of value. So I am going to be patient here to try to see how the first probably hour of the trading day develops and try to make a game plan around that. But like you said, Hogue, we do need to repair some of this move from yesterday. It's a long, toothy profile. There's a lot of low volume areas that need to find some sort of business to balance out a little bit, because the markets, at the end of the day, they want to be balanced, right? So I think we do need to repair some of that zone, like you said. But if we get cooking to the downside, I mean, I could see us maybe trying to close the gap to that spike base.
Yeah, the gaps that were left lower are weaknesses in structure, and they will become important when they become important. When that is, we don't know, but I do relish the opportunity to see how the market responds, particularly at the base of the late spike from Friday, 67, 44, 75.
There it is.
Opening in range and in value, we're going to stay patient today. That's my view. Vince, that's your view. We're gonna stay cool as a cucumber today and look for good trade locations as the day goes on.
Tell you one thing though, the Dow gave a spike based trade the other day, which was pretty nice. It didn't happen in the S&P, but the Dow did. Yeah. Yeah, the S&Ps and Nasdaq has been a little bit, disrespectful.
A little bit tougher.
Yeah. Yeah.
More resilient, perhaps. All right.
Yes.
There we've got our S&Ps.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. I do have to agree with you on being patient today. Was looking for a little bit of a pullback maybe yesterday to get into longs in the equities. We gotten a little extended from the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is I see is at 6,800s. So I'm with the patience today. especially on what might be a lower volume trading day. All right, we
Yeah.
got the house account long right now in gold, 41.51. Got a little bit of a pullback there, but our stop looks like it's in a good spot for now, trading back at 41.50s. 65% long in the tilt there. Looking for a 41.63 target potentially to the upside, if not even more. But let's take a look at the crude oil charts. If you guys are ready to do that, we got crude
Ooh.
opening up in 12 minutes here. Let's take a look at crude.
Crude.
Might be a quick one.
Good.
America's
All right.
favorite market right now.
So we've had 3 days of relative indecision on the daily charts. Markets opened. It hasn't moved very far from the opening price to the closing price. Maybe a couple of longer wicked daily bars and some small bodies here. 1, 2, 3. Value moving a little bit higher, higher lows, even highs, and it looks like we're breaking out above those even highs. So our attempts at moving lower seem to have slowed, and we're starting to see the market return to the higher levels. So I'm looking at like 60-50 as the short time frame area of balance. We're breaking out above that. So I'm looking at that 60-50 as balance to breakout rules. If this breakout above that level continues, there's certainly some visual targets for this market to seek out. 60, let's just call this $61, then 61.50, couple of naked points of control up there. So we are looking at the market, kind of breaking out of a short time frame. We know that in every time frame this market is in balance, but it is respecting short time frame levels, short time frame areas. And it proves it over and over again. This gap got closed here on the 6th. Very, just barely just closed it and then turned around. The naked point of control from that day, price looked and iterated directly to it. That is what we mean by short time frame control and short time frame respect of shorter time frame levels. So if the market is attempting to seek new visual levels in the short time frame, with opening with a gap, yes, overnight inventory looks a little bit long, but with the breakout above these highs, okay, all these highs, very exact weakness. There's weakness and exactness, and we're seeing the market already breaking out above that level. I'm thinking that the market is going to target some visual levels above price. Looks like a pretty decent breakout even before the open. I would be probably looking for longs here, at least above 60-50 here. These highs, Vince, what do you think?
Well, what I got out here on the 30, I still have these trend lines. It's a formation. We've been in it since April and June. So we put in a low in April. We put in a high in June. And I just drew this pennant formation. We've just been consolidating since the early summer. We are getting close to an area of resistance here on the longer time frame. It's been on here for quite some time now. So this $61 level, very interested to see how we react around here, Hogue. If we reject it, I'm going to probably get short. If we accept above it, I'm probably going to look for a breakout to the long side. But you can see here, let me go to an hour chart so I can back it out a little bit here. So here it is. You can see this pennant, right? So this is coming all the way back here from this high, which is back on June 20th of 25. And then I have the April low sitting here at April 9th of 25. And we've just been consolidating since that time. And we're right here pretty much right now. So, if we're breaking out of this structure here and we get above this area, the $61 a barrel level, and we accept it and we don't reject it and fall back into this consolidation, I might be looking for a long, to the upside.
One thing we did do yesterday, almost an inside day. I mean, it pretty much was an inside day from the previous session. We lost 7,500 in open interest, so there wasn't any real
Okay.
energy coming into this. I think this breakout above here and then the breakout above that 61 level that Vince is looking at could bring some pretty decent opportunities. So we've got one break above this short time frame resistance level.
Yep.
We get up above 61 and Vince's level there. Then we may be ready to run. I don't see that it's in the cards for us to do anything huge today. But we don't get to choose that, folks. We got to listen to the markets. You got to take what the market is telling you. And short time frame control is certainly still being presented in these markets. So if we're going to have a bigger, longer time frame breakout, that's going to take longer time frame participants. $61, that level for that level that Vince was pointing out might be a pretty tough area for us to get through.
There we go on crude oil. We do got that poll up in the chat. Crude oil does open in about 6.5 minutes. Make sure you get your votes in there. 93 votes right now, 64% going to the 5-minute. So it looks like we will be taking a 5-minute opening range trade. Again, we'll wait for a 5-minute candle to close and then a 5-minute candle outside of that range to take the trade. I do want to talk a little bit about natural gas. I know I've been mentioning it a little bit, but before we do that, let's run that news clip on the weather. It is starting to get cold out here.
An Arctic blast could bring inches of snow and potentially record-setting cold to parts of the eastern U.S. today. Even Florida could reach historic lows before the polar plunge is done, according to meteorologists.
It's too cold. It's too early. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. It needs to heat back up soon because we're freezing.
Forecasters predict snow near Lake Erie today. Some Midwesterners are still digging out after double-digit accumulations in certain areas yesterday. This Wisconsin man says he marks the first snowfall each year by making snow angels in his swim trunks.
My stepfather came into my life. As a dare, he made me do it, and I've been doing it ever since.
For others, the weather means work rather than play.
I woke up in my normal time thinking we were just going to get the cold air, but this is totally different. This is actually get dressed and actually be outside in the cold.
My wife's over there helping Leslie, and I'm trying to get this running, and I'm going to go across the street and help them. She's at work.
The storm is hitting at the same time as air traffic controller shortages across the country. Chicago's O'Hare Airport reports average delays of more than 5 hours yesterday.
I'm exhausted. I am tired. I am mad. I just want to sleep.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
I'm not ready for
Thank
that.
you for that. No, not at all.
Wow.
With the
Better than
weather
me.
and the government weather and the government shutdown leading to delays in the airport. Well, hopefully we'll get one of those things figured out pretty soon. Does sound like the government is working on ending that shutdown. Again, the longest government shutdown ever. Not much we could do about the weather, but I do want to, if we can, pull up my charts, take a look at the natural gas chart. We've been talking about this one, and I have it up here. The daily 200 moving average is what we've been looking at, and it kind of feels like the easy part, if you will, for buyers is over now. Natural gas is a market that it's been in a pretty heavy downtrend. We maybe do have seasonality playing into our hands a little bit if you're looking for longs here, but we do need to start attracting some new buying up in this area. We can see a lot of consolidation over these daily candles right below that 200-day moving average. This could very easily just fall right back into the range. What I'm looking at on a shorter time frame, right now, natural gas is up just about 0.5%. We're still sitting at this 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. It's the white line on my chart here. 433.90 is that price. So I want to see, if we get volume to trade above that moving average. Basically, what I'm looking at is VWAP here. So 200 moving average is where it is here. VWAP is below it right now. If we get volume to trade back above this, then I think we get a push to the upside. If not, there's a lot of room down because this could have just been a short covering move after the heavy sell pressure that this market's been in over a while. So micro natural gas, great contract to trade. It is a market that moves a ton. One of the energy markets as well. We'll take a look to see if it moves around that crude oil open. But
speaking of
got some
markets
work to
that
do
move
for
a
buyers
ton,
up here.
right at our entry in gold.
Yeah, it's putting us through the spin cycle right now here. Gold is
Yeah.
what 3 ticks below our entry, and it's been 20 minutes since we've been in that trade. Do we time stop this one, Hogue, or do we just let it go?
I'm all right with letting it go. I mean, we know what the risk is.
Yep.
I think technically we're in the right direction. Maybe
Mhm.
just depends on what participants are playing today. And again, it may be a little bit thin as far as who's around.
Yeah. Yep.
Got
Absolutely.
$190 worth of risk. If it goes our way, we'll
Reasonable.
be in good shape.
Sounds good. So we will let that one cook. Mayor Charles says, "Quit tempting me with natural gas. They call it the Widowmaker for a reason." Look at the Sunday opens. Sunday opening gap. And this is not financial advice. Nothing we say is, but I would not hold a natural gas position over the weekend because it, you know, routinely opens up with a 2% gap to the upside or downside on a Sunday. This here is that gap. So that's
Nah.
probably why it's called the Widowmaker. That's a 3% gap. But after that, it is some pretty good trading, some pretty fluid price action. But don't hold a position into the weekend. That would be my advice. All right, we still got the Nasdaq to talk about. Let's talk about the Nasdaq, guys. Chat's been asking, what are you guys doing over here? We do have that poll up in the chat as well, so make sure you get your votes in. Actually, we closed the poll. 63% going to the 5-minute. We are taking a 5-minute opening range in crude. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq, and I'll let you know if we get triggered into a crude trade.
All righty. Yeah, crude is just about ready to open up. So Nasdaq, very similar story, just a little bit different than the S&Ps. Here's the 30-minute, and we do have that long wick at the bottom of the daily chart. That is excess, pretty deep V bottom on Friday. That looks good. That excess on that low is looming large. We also had the weekend gap, which was from the high from Friday's session to where the low of the overnight session was yesterday. That's the way I kind of look at those weekend gaps. We're also in a situation where we also have an island bottom. So the session gap from Thursday to Friday, that was not closed. The session gap from Friday to Monday, that was not closed. That leaves this island bottom. We looked at it yesterday. The weekend gap again not closed. So there's another nuance to the upside in the Nasdaq that doesn't exist in the S&Ps. What did we do yesterday? We added 300 in open interest. That's it. Inert. No big deal. We need new buyers for these equities to continue this move to the upside. We're close to the weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. We've got work to do in the Nasdaq. As far as what happened yesterday and all of these gaps down here, Vince, what are you thinking about the Nasdaq today?
Well, last night I was watching the Nasdaq a little bit trade, and we started to reject this. So where we would have normally had a late spike, right? We rejected off the close. So we spiked up the last 30 minutes of the trading day, and we actually closed at 25,713 on that bar, which is the volume point of control. So we spiked up and we closed below the L period, high. So to me, if you looked at the Nasdaq, I don't know if you watched it last night or anybody was in here watching it last night, but we kept rejecting 25,728, right, all night. 25,728. Every time we would get there, it was range bound last night. It was so choppy. It was terrible. And finally, we broke down last night. And so that 25,728 is an area of resistance for me. We are inside a range in value, though. However, the overnight inventory is kind of short, right? We've been selling all night long. So we're going to see how that plays out. But I do have a longer time frame trend line here. I have two of them actually on this chart and one down here. So this one comes at an area that we had resistance, which became supportive right here. All right, this was a gap at one point, but here, this was a area of resistance, right? At one point, resistance, support, chop, flush, and then pop back up, right? So this area has me interested. If we could sell off and it gets them around this 25,400, 25,350 level to see if we can catch a bid down here below value up against this support area. But if we break down, I'm looking for the next area of the check, which is the November 7th profile day. But let's see what we do today. We're in range and value. It's a Veterans Day. I'm not expecting anything huge to happen today, but you never know, right, Hogue? ACH.
Right.
100%. Upside on this thing, we have a naked point of control sitting up here. If we do take out the overnight high, which is 25,768 and 3/4, I thought we had a week high. Let me see. Oh,
yeah, we do.
So we have a 25,825 quarter is a naked point of control that is visual target for me on the upside. And then we do have some weaker structure above. And then we have a gap all the way up to 26,015.
Yep.
Yeah, starting from 25,880, right? So we have a pretty big gap up there, about 120, 150 points in the Nasdaq. So it's going to be interesting to say the least, but it is Veterans Day. So who knows? Maybe we'll catch a move today. I'm not looking for anything huge, but you just never know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
things happen when you least expect it.
Yeah, the weak high that Vince was just talking about is basically right at the bottom of that session gap that he was just talking about. That session gap is from 25,880 in the orders up to 26,006. We do have a naked point of control between here and there, which is 25,828. That is a TPO. Naked point of control. Overnight inventory is short, and right in the middle of value. I'm going to stay patient. I am going to stay patient today. I'll be looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. Starting to take a little bit of heat on our gold trade. It's all right. We'll see what happens here. And we're still waiting to get into our crude opening range trade. We have a 10 tick opening range so far. Almost 5 minutes in.
I've got to bring up. We have the base of the late spike still sitting out there in the Nasdaq too. Just saw it on my chart. 25,023 half. 25,023 half. So it's right down here. Where is it?
We just hit our stop
back on November 7th.
Okay. Or on our gold trade.
Gotcha.
Here's the spike base. Spike base is sitting right here, right from the 7th.
25,127. 75.
Right here. Spike base. Value high also. That's interesting if we get there too. So. But we're up here.
Gap, as well as the island bottom gap if we were to get down to that late spike base.
Oh, that's right. The island bottom. I forgot all about that. Yeah, that is an island bottom there. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Interesting nuances we have here.
Yes.
In the daytime frame.
They were powerful yesterday. I don't know if you remember, we were watching during fast markets yesterday in the S&Ps. And initially the S&Ps left the opening range at the low of the session. And then we took out that low. We took out the initial balance low, and we started kind of getting into a potential gap close. But as we were watching, we were kind of just keeping an eye on, we broke the initial balance low. From that point, it was looking short, and I was, thinking short, but the tempo in the dome, and I mentioned it, a few times. I was like, the tempo is just not here for continuation to the downside. I was looking for the S&Ps to trade down to the 200 session moving average, Jay, right there. The Nasdaq did, but the S&Ps didn't. But I said, as we were getting closer to the end of fast markets, I said it wouldn't surprise me if this market just resolved way to the upside, which is exactly what happened yesterday, because we just didn't see the participation that we needed for the continuation for a gap close. It just wasn't presenting as good tempo or participation, and boom, off we went to the races. It's gonna be an interesting trading day. I'm not really expecting a whole bunch of big opportunities again because it's Veterans Day, banks closed, a lot of funds closed, probably more shorter time frame speculator type traders today. But yeah, it was quite the day yesterday. All those nuances to the upside certainly paid by the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. Just to take a quick look at the components of the Nasdaq, we got Meta down 0.93%, Amazon down 0.37%, Apple up 0.16%, Google down 0.5%, Broadcom down 0.73%, Microsoft down 0.2%, and Nvidia, our biggest percentage mover in the Mag 7 right now, down 2% on the day. Seeing a little bit of a headline from SoftBank. SoftBank posts a $16.6 billion profit, that's with a B, after selling Nvidia stake for AI bets. SoftBank sold its full 32 million share stake in Nvidia for $5.83 billion to fund new AI initiatives, such as a $22.5 billion commitment to OpenAI, which helped lift AI-related revenues by 93% year over year. So it looks like that sale happened in October. $5.83 billion, 32 million shares sold, and putting all that money into AI initiatives. Just another day in the headlines of AI gets all the money. And I'm still looking for some AI investors for my company. That's just a joke. That is just a joke here. We got one more piece of news here. Speaking of moving a ton of money around, the greatest trader potentially of all time, Mr. Warren Buffett, is going quiet at Berkshire Hathaway. Let's bring in that clip.
Billionaire Warren Buffett says don't expect to hear much from him after he retires at the end of the year. Buffett is 95 years old and he's been the CEO of Berkshire Hathaway for more than 50 years. Buffett delivered his annual message to the company's shareholders that was published on Monday. He told them going forward he will no longer write a letter to top the company's annual report. It's been a tradition of his since 1965. But said he plans to still deliver the annual Thanksgiving message and will also step up his philanthropy. Buffett plans to give away nearly $150 billion worth of company stock that he holds.
I wonder if he's going to get a new car. I wonder if he's still driving that Oldsmobile 98.
Right. Still lives in the same house, right? The first house he ever bought. He still lives in that.
I think he deserves a Lambo, don't you?
I think he has one. I think that is just part of the lore that he says, yeah, I only drive this car. Sure. Sounds good. I believe that. Also saying, hey, don't expect to hear from me after retirement. I think that's just par for the course, right? Why would I keep working after retirement? Especially at 95 years old. He deserves to rest a little bit.
God bless him,
absolutely.
Man. 95.
Enjoy some of that money. Right. Michael in the chat says, when does he plan on giving it away? He's getting close to 100 years old. When and where is my question. Where is he giving it away? Curious to know.
He
that.
could write me in his will
see
if he wants. I wouldn't mind.
Right.
Yeah.
Crude did just actually no, it did not. Crude did not trigger a short. We closed right at the low of that 5-minute candle. We're trading below it right now, so we may be triggering a short here. Got to wait another 4 minutes or so. Have to say I do like the crude short if that's the trade that triggers. We're up near the upper extreme of this range. We were talking yesterday about potentially selling at 60.50 with a dollar stop and just seeing what the market presents. We're a little bit above 60.50 here. So is this a range expansion day or do we fall right back into it? I'd kind of lean to the short side here. Crude trading 60.73. 60.
Well, I've got a 5-lot queued up here. It's a very small range.
Okay. 5-lot micros. I will let you know if we get triggered into there. How many micros are in a mini? That is in crude oil, it's 10. Right? 10 micros for one big contract. Same thing in the S&P and the Nasdaq and the other equity markets. Coach Vince, I know you are a Dow trader. We got a little bit of extra time here. Do you want to cover anything that you're seeing in the Dow potentially?
Let me pull up the chart here real quick. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I like to see that. You need some time to that spike base.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Hold on a minute.
And while Vince is doing that, I can pull up a micro Bitcoin chart if you need some time with that, because micro Bitcoin is interesting as well. I know I was talking about a potential short last night. I think we do have my charts up here. Potential short last night in micro Bitcoin, dealing with this 200 moving average on the daily, 106,563. We can see we've been in a little bit of a range. We have this high volume candle from the 4th, and we just rejected at that high. So what I'd be looking at now, during slow markets, we were talking about a potential short up at 107s. That trade is playing out pretty well right now, down about 2% from there. And I'd be looking at, what happens at 50% of this range. But this looks like the range for now until it isn't. If we can see what happened from November 4th, volume has just been decreasing every day. Right now, volume below the average over the past couple of days. So it looks like Bitcoin either needs some new information or some new buyers to step in. Sailor, I'm looking at you. To continue to push us higher. But for right now, decent range in micro Bitcoin to trade. I know Braden was in a short last night on his stream. So interesting market here in micro Bitcoin. Right now, down 1.5% on the day. You ready with the Dow, Coach Vince?
Yeah. We're good.
Let's do it.
All right. So let me strip out the overnight. All right, you on my chart there? Let me see. There we go. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna remove the extended trading hours. I'm gonna go to regular trading hours. All right, and let me show you what's going on here in the Dow. So Dow's had a lot of downward pressure, but this was interesting the other day. So the other day we have the 7th of November. All right, so we push away from value, right? Values overlapping a lower. And then we put in this late spike here at 47,068. So that is, where the market will close near the highs of the session going into the close of the last 30-minute period of the day. All right. So the late spike. So we opened the next day with the gap imbalance, right? Above value, up against excess from the 6th. Market then closes the gap, comes down to the base of the late spike, doesn't quite get to value, rejects value, rejects the base of the late spike, and then we get to move back to the upside. Classic.
Jay, are we about to trigger this trade?
Yes, we are. Hogue. Okay. Yep.
Okay, we're short.
So here it is again.
BL.
All right.
60, 68. All right. The stop's going above the high of the session here.
How much is that, Hogue? How much is that risk on that? We're short 5?
Yes.
Okay.
$95.
$200. Oh wow. Can we afford to put it above 61?
There you go.
I think we can.
61.05.
There you go.
6 days. All right. You got it. All right, Vince, go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, so I just I brought it down to a 5-minute chart so we can get a little more granular with the movement of the market. So if you flip back over to the chart there, I'll show you again. So again, the overnight information is gone, right? The overnight chart is not here. This is a day session only. And you can see here was that day where we ended up with the late spike, right? We opened with a gap imbalance up against excess from the previous day. Market inventory reconciled all the way back to the base of the spike base, up against a point of control. Could not get into value from the previous day, rejected. And then this is where you would take the long, right? Like right up in here, and then just risk the low and just go. So I love late spike days. They haven't been working as well in the ES and the Nasdaq lately. They've been, not really getting to the levels yet. But the Dow had a nice trade the other day. So these are the kind of days we're looking for.
It was yesterday. That late spike base was Friday, right?
Yeah, and the ES did not do it. The ES could not get there. I don't think the Nasdaq got there either. So, but the Dow it was a classic play yesterday in the Dow. Clean move. I mean, downside and upside, right? Yeah. Inventory adjustment, long, textbook.
Yeah, so the Dow closed the gap, tested to the base of the late spike, found buyers, and off it went. Great trade.
Yep.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. Speaking of great
Yeah,
trades, we
sure
got some
thing.
great traders. We got some great traders coming up on Topstep TV with us. Why don't we go through that schedule? This is the opening call, but right after this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue, Jacob Trades is here. Aaron and Coach Dakota is going to stop in right around 10 a.m. Central Time. Aaron, our resident gold trader, curious to see what he had thought about our gold long there. That did come out and stop us out. After that, Hogue is going to recap the morning with a morning recap, 11 a.m. Central Time. Myself, AJ, and Dolby are back for Power Players. Jack and Ben for Shoulder Tap. After Shoulder Tap, we got Hogue, Coach D, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there for Coach Deanna. She does the Euro trade every morning on Topstep TV. After that, we got a VIP lounge. Jack, Dawn, and Dolby. Dawn of the Lunatics. Shout out to Dawn. And to wrap up the day, we got Andre, Barron, and Dolby for Power Hour. Myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. And then, of course, Dakota and Barron for Slow Markets. Ton of tradertainment, education, information, a couple laughs as well for you on your trading day. So if you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button, like and subscribe, hit the bell for notifications for when we do go live. It is not just a daytime show. Coach Paul and I do At the Buzzer. We got Dakota with Slow Markets, Aaron with the London Open, D with the Euro Trade. Almost 24/7 here at Topstep TV. We got a trade on right now for you. Crude oil, Hogue, looked like it was going to run. I don't know what that spike was, but we're right back at our entry here.
We talked about the fact that we broke out of the short time frame highs here. You know, I was kind of preferring the long. We got the short. We almost got right down to that line, and we were seeing buyers coming back in. Anything can happen. We will see. We will see. I've been wrong before.
Haven't we all, Hogue? Haven't we all? Where did you put the take profit on gold, on crude oil? Eloy says.
I don't
where will we take profit?
I don't.
VWAP 60.34.
That's pretty much where I was kind of expecting to take 3 of them off. If we get there.
There you go. 60.34 last trade in crude oil, 60.76. No real tilt to talk about. We got our 50-50 pretty much across the board here. Quote some more prices before we get into fast market. 68.45 last trade here in the S&P. 25.618 half last trade in the Nasdaq. Gold 41.43 evens last trade over there in gold. Kind of sitting at VWAP. VWAP's been pretty supportive all day so far in gold. We traded below it just a little bit, but even last night during slow markets, Dakota was looking for shorts, but every time we bounced, it was right at VWAP. So if we get some selling pressure through that, maybe we see some room lower, but this is a pretty strong market for now. Will we be talking about all-time highs again in gold soon? Got to stay tuned. Any other markets you guys want to discuss, Coach Vince, Hogue? Anything else we're looking at here?
I mean, we're breaking down in gold right now.
Yeah, we are. Just took out the initial bounce low.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Looking for a potential short here, Vince?
Possibly. You know, the thing with gold, I mean, gold has had these crazy huge ranges, right? I mean, it goes up, it comes down, it goes back up. It's just been a monster to trade. I called it the Loch Ness Monster the other day.
Just check that point of control in regular trading hours, 41.38.70. Just check that. You know, we still have some overnight inventory to the long side. That overnight inventory is probably kind of pushing us lower here. We've broken below and are holding below the initial balance low. I would love to see an opportunity down to 41.27, which is weekly kickoff high, to see if we can hold there. You know, we still have a session gap that remains. We have to get all the way down to 41.2280 to close that session gap, which is basically settlement. I mean, settlement is was 41.22, so basically a gap close down to settlement. But I'd love to see an opportunity down to 41.27 weekly kickoff high. See if we get a chance to use that as potential support.
41.20s is where I was looking to buy last night during slow markets. We never got down there. Now the question is, we already traded up to my target 41.50s. If we get down there again, do I like that long, right? If we're trading under settlement, is a potential for gold to be a red day here. So I do like that zone as well. 41.27, probably a little bit better than 41.20s. If we get down to 20s, that we might see some cascade of selling down there. So we will see for sure.
Yeah, we gotta get
It's
to
a
30s.
very, very poetic, Jay. A cascade of selling.
Wow.
That's what happens,
Wow.
right? It's liquidation. Everyone runs for the door, right? It's like wait, you guys aren't buying this anymore? Okay. Everyone run for the same exit, and then we see what happens there. Some pretty aggressive
torrent of selling.
Comes in waves, so it's in
All right,
waves.
so we
So funny. Oh my God.
took out the overnight high in crude. Let's see if we can fail up here.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. This is a critical area probably in crude, right? Oh, close to it. 61. The $61 level is going to be something to keep our eyes on.
Still like the longs. But hey, there we are.
Yeah. Yep.
There we are. Well,
hopefully it'll turn around here. Where are we short from?
60, 68.
60, 68. Okay.
Yeah.
68. Awesome stuff. Well, I think we are good to go.
Right.
I see the team ready in the background here. We got Aaron, Jacob, Jack, Andre, Hogue is sticking around. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Let's do it, Hogue.
All right. Thanks, Jay. And thank you, Vince, for all your contributions every morning here on the opening call. As always, we appreciate all of you being here, of course. And it is Veterans Day. Thank you to all the veterans and all your sacrifices to keep us living free. As always, we love you all very, very much, and we certainly appreciate all of your sacrifices. Just taking a look here this morning at the top of the chat, we got Socrates, we got Tommy, we got Rolling with Kevin, we got Shubham, we got Man Caves, Bashir, Billionaire, Anastasios, 33 stones. There's a new one. Alexandre and Logan was here. It's great to see all of you. I just got to say good morning to the early birds every morning. Don't forget, folks, remain humble, creative, centered, and grateful and creative and centered in your trading today. That was hard this morning. Pray for peace every day, and let's get into fast markets right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning and welcome to Fast Markets. Not to be coarse, Andre, but Masa's son kind of took the proverbial poop in the punch bowl last night, selling the remaining stake of SoftBank in NVIDIA. ADP says we have no jobs. Good morning.
Morning. Yesterday's intro was much better than today, Jack. I gotta say, yesterday was fantastic. Welcome everybody to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. Who we got? Lower left-hand corner. You got Jacob Trades in the house. Lower right-hand corner. Star of the London Open, 1:38 Central Time on TopstepTV. Mr. Aaron Trades. Let's get right into it. Aaron, are the Bulls back in the gold trade? Looks like we're above 4,100, trading 41.39. How's it going, my friend? Thoughts coming into this Monday? Or it's Tuesday, I should say. Hello. Oh, first time he's done this. This is the first time he's done this. He's a mute. He's a mute. Jacob. Jacob, good morning. Happy Tuesday. Thoughts coming into this trade? A little tricky lately. How's it going, my friend?
Going good. Yeah, I know on Topstep it was not that good lately, but for my personal trading, it's been very good. And look, Andre, I have the T-shirt.
Saw that. Very
Thank
good.
you.
You look very good.
Thank you, guys.
Maybe a little better than there's a couple more things coming your way here in a little bit, but yes, it matches the tuxedo, so very good. The black and white T-shirt, absolutely. Yeah. Jacob, so your thoughts? Last trade 25,609 in the Nasdaq. A bit of a range right now, but how did you trade yesterday? First of all,
yesterday it was 1 win and 1 losses, so I'm a little bit up from yesterday. It was a little bit tricky for me, but yeah, last week it's been pretty good. The only loss I took it was on TopstepTV, so maybe a little bit coarse. I don't know. We will see. But I have a question for you guys. Is it a bank holiday today or it's normal price action? I have to ask.
For equities, it may be a little slower, but like stock market's open, the futures are open, bonds are closed, so we should be pretty cleared to go.
Okay, so it's a normal day for trading.
For us, yes. For us, it is.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Business as usual. Business as usual. Again, Veterans Day. Thank you to all that have served. Yes, it is a big holiday, but bonds are closed. Everything else is good to go. Aaron trades, my friend, 1:30 a.m. Central Time. You won't be on mute at 1:30 a.m. during the London Open. What's happening, Aaron? Thoughts on gold? We're above 4,000, well above 4,000 last trade. 41.35, low selling coming in here before the New York Bell. How's it going, Aaron? And first of all, where are you? Where is your location now? You are not in Spain anymore. You are currently still on mute. Still on mute. We'll get that worked out. We'll get all that figured out. Let's take a look at some of these prices again. House account is short. Short 5 micro crude from $60.68. Last trade $60.75. Take a look at gold trading 41.36, and ES trading 68.41 half. Overnight high of 68.64. 68.64.
Hello.
There you are, my friend. We got.
There we are. There we go.
50 seconds before this New York session starts. How's it going, Aaron? Thoughts on
Good.
gold? Bulls are back. Are we starting to make a run for new all-time highs? Oh, we heard him for a second. Maybe he's got the mute button switched. Again, those all-time highs, 43.94, 43.90, somewhere up there. Last trade, 41.37. Aaron, if you give it a shot, we'd call it good. Well, go to Jacob. Jacob, my friend, for those that are meeting Jacob Trades for the first time, all right, he is very deliberate in his process, his setups. He waits and waits and waits about 30, 45 minutes into the New York session, Jacob, and then you will take a trade.
Yes.
Well, it's pretty simply, yes. All right, folks, we are now open. Let's get ready to rock. Here we go. Big Tuesday coming out right here, right now on Top Step TV. Look at the schedule. Again, all eyes and ears waiting for perhaps a resolution, a deal to be done in Washington, D.C. for the stopgap bill. But anyways, get the government back up and running. All right, here we go. A little buy coming here in the ES, 68.45. Overnight view up, 68.48. Dow. Continue to push higher here. All buyers in the first few seconds of the New York session. New highs in the Dow, 47,559. Aaron, just jump in when you're good to go because I want to get your take on where gold is at. Currently trading 41.38. When you're good to go, come on in. A little buying rejected here in the NQ. And Jacob Trades is a Nasdaq trader.
Yes,
may see him in tuxedo. You may see him on a cruise ship.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. You just never know where you might find him. We got Crude trading $60.81. Jack, if you're good to go, let us. Oh, Jack gets back here. Let's take on.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I gotta get this fixed.
Roger
that. You guys hear me?
There you are, Aaron. Yes. Hello, my friend. Gold. Thoughts on gold? Overnight highs 41.53 or so. We're about 200, 240 bucks away from all-time highs, but we finally got out of that range. There's a big magnet at 4,000 in gold. Last week and a half seems to found some buyers stepping in here. So how's the gold trade been the last week or so, Aaron?
It's been good. It was a pretty tough week last week. You're in a pretty big range. But when we opened this week in Sunday, we saw an absolutely huge push. I think yesterday closed like over 1,000 tick push. So we did get some nice buys in our London session this morning. So thank you for you guys who are tuning in. We did get a nice push. I did also see the guys here did just take some nice buys around this 4,150 level, which I did like as well. But you just had a pretty decent sell-off here on gold. So to be honest, I'm watching to see if we bounce from these lows. With how bullish we closed it yesterday, I'm not really interested in any downside on gold. I'm just waiting to see if gold can, maybe pull back, grab some lows, and then continue buying. So I'm looking for longs on gold today. I'm looking for longs.
Okay, bullish. Gold. Last trade in gold, right around the lows, but buck off the lows at 41.35 now. Last trade there. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off the page in the tilt. Jacob, question for you. Do you come in when the bell rang? The bell just rang about 3 minutes ago. Do you come in with a lean? Are you leaning perhaps long or shorts? Does that ever happen to you, or you just wait for the market and wait for market to generate information before you do take? Like, did you come in today with a bias, either bullish or bearish?
No, I just
Never.
wait. Yeah, I'm just very patient. I wait and I adapt with the market.
Interesting. Yep. So I like that. Pretty muted open here. New lows in gold. More selling here in gold. One thing really moving. 41.31. You got any levels? Prices of interest, Aaron? I know you work off of
Yeah.
30 minutes, but we're continuing to see some selling. More selling coming here. 41.30. Now 29's trade. Every time you come on, Aaron, we see some volatility in gold. I love it.
To be honest, where we are now, around this 41.30 level, is an area I was looking for longs. But this is a pretty aggressive sell-off here. I don't think there's been any news. This is a pretty 200 tick down the past couple of minutes is a pretty huge sell-off. So, I mean, I was looking for longs up into this 41.55 level to 41.60. So with how much we're selling off, I'm wondering if we're going to squeeze out any early buys before we find some support down here and potentially break higher. So to me, it's a level where I would be looking to see if buyers step in from here. I'm not really interested in any shorts, but to be honest, around where we are right now, around this 41.30 level is a good area to see if we can find some support. And I like 41.55 for upside.
41.55. But such be overnight highs. Last trade 41.31. Everything else pretty muted right now. Nasdaq right back to 25,600. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in here, back up to the 615s. ES 68.44. Last trade there. Take a look at the schedule really quick. Waiting for Williams to speak. Got a bunch of Fed speakers this morning. We got Williams supposed to start about 15 minutes ago. We got Paulson top of the hour. Waller 9:20 a.m. Central, and then we got Besant scheduled to speak. That is Treasury Secretary at 9:45. 9:45 a.m. Central Time. We got more speakers. We got Boston. We got Myron. We got a 10-year auction. Boy, it's going to be a front-loaded morning here in the markets. Weekly kickoff high, by the way, gold is 41.27. We're above that. So we see some support around 41.27 as we trade 41.32.
I prefer the look of NQ coming into this morning, to be honest. I like NQ longs here opposed to gold. I know it's not a good sign, is it? But
I love it. No, I love. Hey, a chart's a chart. Which okay, I love this. What are you seeing here in the NQ, the Nasdaq? 25.620 last trade.
So we were looking at this in the London session. These are the levels here. Anywhere from 25,500 to 25,750. I like NQ to come back up into this 25,750 level. This current hourly here, sort of like what I call a morning star play, looking like we're going to break back higher. So I like NQ to pull back up into this 25,660 level. If we can get a little bit of volume here, I do like this NQ. I very rarely trade it, so I will trade it at a small size, but to me, it's looking nicer than gold. Squeeze out any early sellers here. Kind of what I'm thinking.
Aaron, real quick, would you compare and contrast the two, the personalities between NQ and gold? Any similarities, the volatility, any things that are completely different that you've noticed?
Same. I mean, they move different in their own intraday characteristics, but overall, I do find follow the same sort of thing that I look at, price coming up to grab some previous highs or lows before having the real move and squeezing out any early buyers and sellers. So the liquidity way that I trade, they move pretty similar. Gold requires more patience, but I think NQ requires you to be more fast-paced on your feet. But yeah, similar characteristics overall. Oh, there's that squeeze.
All right, closing in an overnight VWAP in the Nasdaq, 25,640 last trade. Overnight VWAP up to 652. ES finding some buyers now as well. We're buying here 68.48. Nothing crazy, but at least a bit of a stronger green candle. The first 7 minutes to New York session. And how's the count short crude from 60.68? Short 5. Oh, rejection in the NQ. Up at 25,646, back down to 25,610. Interesting. Okay. Take a look at the ladder. Nothing really jumping off the ES ladder. What about the NQ? I got a hard lot down there at 592. 592, about 30 points beneath. Muted. We'll just wait for see what kind of speakers. Anything coming up? Again, Williams scheduled to speak 15 minutes ago. Still nothing there. We do have, again, Paulson, top of the hour. What's going on this morning? All right, sellers coming back in. Buyers stepping right back in. A little choppy. Market needs to make its mind up right now. We did see some buying off that. Look at gold now.
Yeah.
Buyers back up to 41.34. 41.35s now. Hold bid. So, Jacob, you see this price action NQ. Pretty choppy. Can't really make up his mind just yet, obviously. I mean, you take the trades about, 30, 45 minutes into the New York session. When do you really start getting a sense of which way you're going to be leaning, whether it's a longer or short? How close? Or
Yeah, like you said, maybe.
Do you have a sense yet? Do you have a sense yet which way you're going to go? Or what time into the New York session do you really get a sense, okay, I'm leaning this way, I'm leaning that way?
I will say around 10 maybe. I will know, okay, more likely going this way or this way. But for now, I'm just staying patient. There's a lot of manipulation right now, and we don't know yet where we're going. And so, yeah, I'm just waiting, sitting on my ends, and collect data.
Excellent. Live Fund Trader Jacob trades with us. Aaron trades as well. NQ, a little indecisive right now. Gold trying to hold bid again. I'll bounce off 41.29, back up to 41.35. 41.35. Aaron, they want to know, where are you located now? He is a trading nomad, travels the globe. Yes, travels the globe. Trading. Where are you now?
We're in Barcelona now. We left Italy last time we jumped on. We were in the Italian countryside. Now we're back in Spain, back in Barcelona for the next month.
Very good. Saw Messi was out there. Messi was out there.
Yeah.
No, I saw that. Selling coming in here in the ES and the Nasdaq. And rejection. All right. And NQ's bit of a 10 a.m. He is talking 10 a.m. Eastern. When he's talking 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, sorry.
Jake,
yeah.
It's okay. It's top of the hour. Top of the hour is when he really starts getting dialed in. I'm waiting for Williams to begin. And then we have Pheasant to speak about. Shoot, where is it? I was looking at the wrong schedule. My apologies. There's not that many speakers today. It's a Fed holiday. Nope. Scratch that. That's why Williams has to start. That is tomorrow's schedule. Scratch all of that 10-year auction. How could there be a 10-year auction today if the bonds are closed? That is tomorrow. My apologies for that. No speakers.
I'm gonna take a long on gold. I'm gonna start small though. I'm gonna start small. Let me see.
All right, last trade 41.36. What price did you get?
I haven't pulled the trigger just yet. I was just going to my micros. I'm going to see this. I was about to take it. I'm going to see this 5-minute close. I'm going to get that 15-minute close coming in as well. So I may as well wait for that 15 to confirm and then potentially buy this next 15.
All right, last trade 41.37 in gold. Yes, and Nasdaq pretty muted. Right off the bell, we did see a pop to the upside. That got rejected. Seeing some selling now. NQ 25,600. Buying 1, 2, 3 last 5-minute candles. We have seen some buying at this level, this price. We trade 25,597. Now back up to the 600s. Look at the ES. All right, back down to 68.42. I want to sell this down a little lower. Nothing on the tilt. All right, a little extension to the downside in the Nasdaq. It's about 10 points or so. 25,590. I got such lows in the NQ around 25,571. So about 15, 17 points to go to the downside. ES, we find traction one way or another. I'm keeping an eye on MBT. Someone in the chat did say the sell off in micro Bitcoin, MBT, sell off in crypto, drag equities down with it. We saw a little bit of that last week. Kind of trading together. It didn't seem to be the case yesterday. But something to keep an eye out. Who said that in the chat? If you do see that starting to happen, point it out if you see it developing. All right. Catching a little bit more of a bid in gold. Gold holding bid 41.37. MBT pushing lower a little bit. Blue lows 104,375. 375. Take a look at that 10-year yield. 10-year yield. That's not moving today. It was above 4.12%. New lows MBT. 50 tilt. Jacob, so far I'm seeing a very indecisive market in the NQ, that is.
It is very incising. So yeah, just playing that range right now. We don't know yet where we're going to. We're in a downtrend. So maybe we'll go down from here. We are below VWAP. So yeah, currently just waiting. But maybe shorts look good. But I will be still waiting.
Okay. Easy. 25,606. 603's trade.
Nice, lovely 15 close down on gold. Great reaction off them lows. I'm gonna take one small position here on gold. I'd like to get in a much more than this, but I kind of want to see if we can pull back a little bit to get more. I'm trying to play it back up into a new high at 41.55.
Okay. What price did you get?
I got 39.6. Only in one micro. I'd like to enter in this for more.
Okay. 4139.6. Long one. Let's trade 4140.
It was a very nice 15 close. Bounced off this London low. Actually, we were buying this up in London. It came down, tagged them London lows, broken back above my sort of intraday barrier here. So as long as we hold above this, I think this is it's looking good to me.
Yes, Nasdaq. Unable to make up his mind. We'll have here in the NQ 25,006. So 610s. Buyers back up to 615s. ES, we see it pop here. ES 68.45. NQ had her very thin. Might be pushing this higher. Crude, holding bid $60.87. $68.46 last trade in the S. Nasdaq 25,616. Pop in crude here, $60.96. $60.90. Come on. 41.35 last trade gold. Man, it is choppy right now.
I'm gonna
hold here. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna see this 5 close. I might get out a little bit early here on gold. It's pretty steep, quick reaction back down here on gold. I'm gonna hold this close. I may cut this trade quick.
Okay. We're selling here in MBT 104. 104,380. 380. Did you close it?
I'm still in. I'm just gonna see. I just want to see this 5-minute close. I think it's usually when it closes this quick, it's not my true push. So I like to get out pretty quick, but I just want to see this 5 close.
Okay.
It may squeeze me here.
I'm
only risking $100 here.
All right, very good. Still pretty. All right, gold turning around here. All right, crude finding some buyers. $60.96 last trade. New session highs there. NQ. Really in here just yet. Gold turning around. I'm going to test those 41.30s again. 40. Wow.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah, sellers did jump in there. What happened?
Yeah,
That's
I got minus $100 there for me.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big turnaround there.
I still like the longs on gold, but I'm going to wait for a little bit more here. We're going to get 30 close in 10 minutes as well.
Very good. I'll be out in about 11 minutes. Gold. We were just trading 41.40. They absolutely just slammed on it and making new lows. 41.27 now. 26s. Nice cut, Aaron. New lows. ES gunning for some. I'm sorry, Nasdaq gunning for some new lows. 25,580. 580. Nothing on the calendar. My apologies for. I had no Fed speakers today. Schedule at least. New lows. New lows. Nasdaq. Here we go. Look out below. 25,567. Took a solid 20 minutes to pick a direction here. And we are selling off. ES not there quite yet. Selling coming in here. Gold was the first to move. MBT making lows. 104,165. And bounce off there. Markets are jumpy right now. Markets are jumpy to say the least. Right back to, look at that. Back up to 41.30. Back up to 41.30. 41.27. Weekly kickoff high. And we did see the buyers coming. Up to 41.30. Crude caught a bid. Looking at $61 even. About 2 cents off of that. Oh. Headline from Goldman here. This is headline from Goldman. U.S. non-farm payrolls likely shrank by 50,000 rolls in October. This is gold. Again, government shutdown. Did not get non-farm for September and October. Goldman coming out saying likely lost 50,000 jobs. It'll be minus 50,000. The market's cooking here. We did see the Nasdaq pop some new lows there. ES couldn't quite get there. Still trading 68.40. It's 25,005. Oh man. Crude holding bid right now. All right, Jacob, coming to the top of the hour in about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
It's still not. Just can't make up their mind. I only think really catching a move. MBT. Holding around the lows right now. All right, well, Nasdaq make another push lower here. Nasdaq selling off 25,571. We got 4,100 people watching all across the globe right now. Aaron Trade, star of the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Gold trading extraordinaire, also tipping a toe in the warm waters of the NQ. Jacob Trades, live funny trader from Quebec. Yes. Please click subscribe. Please click thumbs up. Please click bell. Across 189,000 subscribers yesterday. We're on the march to 109. On the march to 200,000 subscribers. Thank you kindly. Hey, Mo in the chat. Past 350K combines today. Let's go. Well done. Today you did? Man, these markets, how'd you do it? Give us your secrets. Today has not been easy so far. What do we got? Pretty wide open calendar for the 50-50 on the tilt. $5,570. Oh, come on, daily odds. It'd be nice. I get another push to the downside here. ES trying to sell off right now. Micro Bitcoin, MBT. Grinding lower. Not seeing to drag equities down with it. 6840. Very indecisive right now. Yeah, I like your math. The unknown trader, just 811,000 more subs to 1 million subscribers. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Let's see if we can get 811,000 subscribers today. I'm sure you scratch our back, that will scratch yours. More selling might be coming in here at the top. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. You might be seeing some selling. And Nasdaq is getting heavy. Jacob, what's your read so far? Obviously, you've seen a little bit of selling. Selling's met with.
Yeah,
Some
I like to
buying
go
here.
with the trend. So, yeah, we went down during Asia, during London, and now New York. We manipulate higher. Here at, I believe, 9:40 for me, EST time. And right now we're going lower again. So most likely we'll play a short, but I will still be waiting.
Jacob, when you say manipulate, what do you mean by that? Manipulate higher, manipulate lower. Can we go to your chart? Show us what that
Yeah.
means and what it looks like when you say manipulate.
Most likely at around the opening. So for me, it's 9:30 EST time. We tend to manipulate in a direction and go towards the other direction during the day. So that's why I don't trade maybe the first 15 minutes or 30 minutes of the open, because there's a lot of manipulation and price more likely to wake out some direction and go to the others. So yeah, I'm just waiting, being patient, and really want to collect data and wait for price to show me, okay, which way we want to go. So that's why I'm always waiting maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, just so price can settle and have a better read, I will say.
When you say manipulation, you're saying a lot of market orders coming in, no trend
Yeah.
really forming, no real direction. I see. Okay. I see.
Exactly.
Okay. Very good. Well, we're seeing that play out right here as we catch a bid in the ES coming up to essentially the session high 68.48, 68.49, highest price we've seen now. 50s print. Who hit the buy button? See how 50, 68.50. Buyer stepping in the NQ as well. 25,622. 68.51's in the ES.
Yeah, ES is pumping.
We just made a low.
Yeah.
You go to the Nasdaq. Nasdaq with about a 70-point turnaround. Just tapped on some new lows. In the Nasdaq, 25,560 would be that price, just to see it pop all the way up to, well, hell, 25,628. Crude above 61 bucks. Gold, I cannot figure out gold to save my life, Aaron. It's a tricky little devil over there. 41.33. 41.33 in gold.
It's trying to hold these lows. I do like this area. I'm wondering if this is going to be one last grab the lows to try and push up. I guess what will confirm that for me would be I like a closure back above 41.38 ish. We get back above there, then it will require a little bit of patience. But if we do get back above there, we have gold longs up into some new highs of the day, which is 170 ticks. So I'm more than happy to wait for that. So if we can get back above, I do like this trade, giving it a second chance, but not yet. It could get a little bit choppy around here. But if we can get back above, I like it.
Okay, 41.38 would be that price. So you bought 37s the first time. So essentially, let's see that same kind of setup play out if it does present itself. Gotcha. Well, last trade 41.34.
I do like this NQ long though. I do like this NQ long.
We'll see if we can break out. Got to break out one way or another. Top of the hour in about 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Pretty indecisive right now. ES trying to hold bid. Jacob, Jacob, you like to go with the momentum. I don't know which way the momentum is going right now.
Me either.
So guy, I can't figure it out. We're seeing and that's okay. All right, the ES trying to stay up here on 68.51. Light volume right now. Overnight highs in the ES up around 68.56. Momentum is bearish for gold, they're saying in the chat. I could see perhaps why, but it depends on what time frame you're looking at. If you're looking at the 5 minute
I'm taking a small play here on micro NQ.
Okay.
If it squeezes me out, I'll never trade NQ again.
Famous last words. Did you get long?
Yeah, I'm long at 21.50, 2 micros. I like that hourly close. To me, the hourly close is worth a shot. If it doesn't work out, who cares? To me, it's a nice close. I'm happy to give it a try. Risking some of the London profits.
25. I'm sorry, one more time in the NQ.
Sorry, 25,621.5.
Okay. Very good, very good. Just holding the overnight view up right now in the NQ. A couple points beneath ES. Pulling back a little bit, 68.47. Did pop all the way up to 52s. I'm talking about the ES, of course. Trying to hold some buyers right now. Chat is fired up today. Chat is fired up. So for absolutely love the passion. Love trading. Love TopstepTV. Love our traders on here. If you're not razzing us, that means you don't love us. So please let us hear it. That's what we're here for. Jacob, have you taken heat? Have you taken heat from the chat yet? Or you still everyone's still loving you because quite popular around here. But, it's a badge of honor when the chat takes a couple shots.
That's fine.
It's all part of it. They're just having fun. It's all
To be honest, I don't really look at the chat. I'm just trying to do my thing.
Good man.
That's it.
Good man.
Wise man. All right, can we get another push to the? What's your upside target, Aaron? You're long from 2621.
I'm looking for. I will manage around these highs around 55s. To be honest, I like it. If we can get some volume, I like it back up into 25,700 if we can get the volume. But my management point will be around 25,655. that potential liquidity, that would be I'll manage my risk around that.
All right, 655. What do we
But
see? 655. Okay.
If we stall around and we don't, because I kind of look at this and I go, okay, cool. You know, you've came down, you've tagged the lows, you've had a decent breakout. So if this volume doesn't continue, then I can manage pretty quick as well. I don't want to get trapped in this range too much. So I kind of want to see this 5 start to drive pretty soon, otherwise I can start to maybe manage the risk.
Chat's hilarious. Yeah, very quiet on the calendar today. Goldman coming out with a headline. Again, this is about 20 minutes ago. Goldman saying U.S. likely lost 50,000 jobs in October. Goldman saying U.S. non-farm payrolls likely shrank by 50,000 roles in October. Honestly, Goldman say. How did they know that? You look at what is that? Who's doing dishes back there, Aaron? If you don't mind.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
All good. Perhaps we can work the mute button. It's all good. I know you're in a trade right now, so you got juggling a lot of balls, spinning a lot of plates. $25,608. Jacob, did you read the chat? Did you do exactly what you're not supposed to?
No, just Aaron. You made me laugh. Like, I'm sorry.
What did he say? I missed the joke.
He didn't say anything. He just you were funny at telling the person stop.
Oh,
that's it. So.
Sorry about that. 50-50 on the tilt. Aaron's still long from 26.21.
If this 5 minute does close back below here on NQ, I may cut it as quick. I don't like this price action.
Yeah.
I don't like this price action. 15 was nice. 15 tagged lows, closed nice and bullish.
Yeah.
But I may be aggressively managing here. Let's go up to.
And the chat, yes, it looks a little heavy. It may perhaps. 1644. Come on, catch a bid. House account still short. I believe house account still short the crude from $60.68. Still taking a little heat, but it is micros. The beauty of micros. Beneath the 600. Jacob.
Yes.
Looking for the momentum. Where is the momentum? Which way is it?
Andrew, to be honest, right now it's just choppy. I don't know which way it will go.
It's okay.
Going to the upside, downside, I don't have a clue. I'm just waiting. I want price to give me a direction. Because right now I'm not quite sure. Like 5 minutes we are bullish, the next 5 minutes we're bearish, so I don't know.
Could we see a long down here? I'm just perhaps looking at the 5 minute. We have seen some buyers. Anytime we get beneath the 25,600s, obviously we have gotten down to the 560s, I should say.
I believe I will go long if we go above again this VWAP. I want to go above VWAP here. But right now it's not looking good for longs. Just waiting because it's just like in the range, just choppiness. So that's why I ask if we're in a bank holiday, because I don't really want to put heavy risk.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Market order just came in. More selling coming in here. Hello. More selling coming in here in the NQ. About a 50-point smash right there. ES talking about a 10-point smash right there. We'll take it how we can get it. ES just making some deals. 68.34. It is thin. When those market orders come in and hit that bid, you're gonna see some movement, and also slippage. Very, very likely in the NQ. So be very careful there. When setting stops. Nice cut, Aaron.
Yeah, good quick close there. I was like, if we don't drive in this 5, then it's not a true liquidity gap. I probably would have managed. So yeah, happy to take the quick loss there.
Absolutely. 4,544. All right, well, the buyer step back in here will be more push to the downside. That just was a straight up market order. Again, ES was trading, we're talking about 10-point smash right there. In the ES, we were trading 44s. It took it all the way down, made new lows at 68.34. We got the headline. Was that what it is? That's what did it. Headline from the UK. UK suspends some intelligence sharing with the United States. All right. That did it. But hey, thank you. All hi, everyone. So we do in the chat. Always looking out. Watching each other's six. The UK is concerned over the legality of military strikes on boats. Okay, was that what? Look out, gold. Gold's
still down.
And gold is trending right now. Good call in the chat. Well, I'll show you on today's session, the 5-minute. New lows gold, 41.24. It's just no follow through. No follow through in the equities. That's what makes it tricky.
I guess with gold, when you look at it on the higher time frame, you did have this great push yesterday. I guess we start to look at this daily, and that 4150 is a very big resistance level. Could this pull all the way back down to 4,100? I mean, it's looking pretty possible now. Wouldn't really want to sell it against yesterday's close, but from just a neutral standpoint, yeah, I guess we could easily back quite a bit.
Okay, markets. Jacob, no trades. Aaron, couple paper cuts. Nothing significant. Markets surely trying to find their footing. Well, let's take a look at some of our other live funded traders and see how they may be doing so far today. Okay, not bad. Alexander up $10,000. Thomas up 10,000. Samuel R up 9,800. Dakota A, I think I know that fella, up $1,200 so far. Well done. Ease of trades. So make sure you keep green days green. We'll check back in with them throughout the day and see how the leaderboard does update. Let's look at that. All the longs that got stopped. Who got long down there? Did we get long in the equities down there? Back up. Right back up. See money, take money right now. That's what we're seeing. See money, take money. There is no trend. There is no real follow through just yet. Right? Market's just trying to find its footing. A lot of volume being traded in this range. And look at the ES. We're talking about anywhere from 68.40 up to 68.50. Call it 68.48. A lot of volume, coiling. We get out of that range, might see some follow through. But if, emphasis on if. Jacob, I'm not gonna lie. People did. Oh, nice, well done. They catch some longs down there. You got 37s. Nice job. Question in the chat from Raul Bautista. Are these guys entertainers or real traders? Real traders, because they're not taking a lot of trades. That's what real traders do in markets like this. They cut their losses quick and not trade when the markets aren't really giving you much opportunity. But hey, maybe we can entertain you a little bit along the way. Keep us out of trouble, not overtrade, things like that. Raul, thank you for tuning in. I rule out Raul. I know you click subscribe. That's the only way you can chat with us. So please click like as well. Click that bell if you'd be so kind, Raul. But we'll see. Maybe we can continue to keep us out of trouble here on this Tuesday. Holding bid right now. Back in the range again, bottom of the hour. We will. Oh, Thomas W. Fast Markets. I'm on the leaderboard. Thomas W. will be joining us. Fast Markets on Thursday. Chat, are you enjoying this type of price action? Are you staying out of trouble? Maybe we'll squeeze out some profits. It could be both. Tradertainment, as we call it. All right, Jacob, we're about 45 minutes. 45 minutes into this thing. Let's trade no trade right now.
No trade. I'm still in this. I don't know where the price will go. Still waiting. indecision. Yeah, sorry for my
It's
language,
okay.
but
Absolutely no.
yeah,
Well, I'll tell
still
you.
waiting.
Maybe we can get a little decisive. We got those pinned to the top of the chat. I've already 45 late on this one. Producers like, come on, Dre, get it together. Pinned to the top of the chat. Got those Top Step daily levels. Click on that link. Or I can do you one better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Top Step X and type in Top Step daily levels. You have those. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Have those levels right there on your charts. Top Step daily levels. We got updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Investopedia in the chat says, don't look at the chat. Well, in Investopedia, how can I read that great advice? How can I read that advice? If you don't want me to look at that advice, I'm confused. You're confusing me there. I know what you're saying, though. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's stay locked in. I'm looking for markets to give us some sort of movement. I'm straight in there. I'm good. 41.26 last trade. Aaron.
Thank you, did you dirty?
It's okay. We'll see.
That's fine.
I'm still waiting here. I do still like. I kind of came into New York session happy to risk some of my London profits. I was up 300 a day. I've taken one winning trade and two losses, and still up on the day. So I'm happy to give something another chance, but only if it presents something good. Gold's still squeezing low. I can see gold from any point right now. So gold's probably a good sign just to be a little bit patient. I still like these NQ longs, but I don't like its price action, so I'm going to wait for now. I'm going to wait.
Aaron, you need to do $5 more, so you have a winning day.
I got what? $3 to make it to get that $150 green day.
Yeah.
I love it. Chat's fired up. All right. 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. What happens then? We're going to get our initial balance high and lows. I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out. What do we do with it? Initial balance high, initial balance low. Highest price and lowest price in the first hour into the New York session right now. So we haven't seen an open like this. I new 5-minute candle just opened. See if you want to pick, but all right, ES closing 2 points off session lows 68.37. We did see that big, I call it market order. We just call it tape bombs. I don't. Big market order came in sell side. Absolutely smoked the ES down about 10 points. Same with the Nasdaq. It's pretty new lows. Couldn't get the follow through. Snap back up. Is the market like this because of the holiday? Love Jared. I didn't want to think so. It may be for now. All right, for now. And the rest of the world is over. It's just the bonds. Bonds are closed. Else, we're still trading. Yes, looking like it. Jacob, you are a momentum trader for the most part.
Yeah.
No momentum, no trades. Will you perhaps look to shift gears into or adapt into range trading at all, or is it you're looking for your strategy is your strategy, and you need the market to present, to play? Yeah, Myers just. I guess what I'm saying is if there's no momentum, there's no clear breakout one way or another. Is it just no trade?
Yeah, my A plus setup, I want price to vary trend in direction. So right now, I can see short playing out, but I would like more downside. So it will be a confirmation for me that we go lower. But yeah, short can still play out very good here. Still waiting, still collecting some data, and I will pull the trigger soon.
We got Darnell in the chat saying clearly momentum is to the downside.
Yeah,
maybe.
it is.
I don't know about clearly. Is it clearly? Okay.
Not clearly, but
I wasn't clearly. I can see perhaps why. Well, we're trading on the lows, so fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. Clearly, it's not exactly like Not exactly just smoking the lows. New lows printed there in the ES. Maybe it will be clearly here, Darnell. New lows ES 68.33 quarter. Well, the NQ have 5 points for lows there. 25,550 in the NQ. And I'll tell you, we're clearly gold in the downtrend right now. New lows in gold 41.23 half. We still, I think the house account is still. Let's go short from $60.68 in crude. MBT popped right back up. See, Darnell, it wasn't clearly. I mean, look. About an hour in 12 minutes. Bank holiday. Gold seems to like the 41.20 area. 41.24 last trade. Still, Aaron, when did remember we were stuck at 40s, 4,000s, give or take 40 upside. What we broke out on Monday? Is that when the breakout happened? Or was it on Friday? Something changed.
It was on Monday, pretty much.
Okay.
Well, your guys' is Sunday, right at market open.
That's when it just popped.
It just opened. It was kind of the play that I was talking about all last week in our London streams for price to come back up into this 4,100 level. By the time we jumped on Monday morning, it was already up like, what was it, from the lows, like almost up like 1,000 ticks. So yeah. Crazy move to start the week. So it's no surprise to create a big range around here today on gold. That's a great move up.
Okay.
I do still like more upside this week. Yeah, I guess after that big event, it's bound to have a bit of a pullback, a little bit of a range.
Darnell makes a fantastic point. The view app, the chart, the slope of the view app is pointing down. There you go. I like that. Well done. Yeah, we just made new lows, 25,536 in the NQ, 68.31 the orders. New lows in the ES, 41.21. New 5-minute candle. Oh, Darnell, you man. All right. 41.19 now in gold. I'm talking new lows there. 50-50 on the tilt. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Are we ranging? What we want to know, are we ranging or what? Well, according to Darnell, we're trending lower. We see a range. See, this is just like that. That's the tricky part in the shorts. Talking about the equities. Seen follow through the downside in gold. Extends. Comes back into range. Extends, comes back into range. So how do you play that? Yeah, yesterday was a trending day, right? Up until the right. It's on Power Hour. Dolby Mohammed. You're going to be working a bid. Oh, you're going to be working that bid. That bid's going to be damn near around the high of the session. Right? Now we just can't get footing. Anything? Aaron, I'm looking at gold as we continue to grind lower here. Is there volume behind this?
Yeah, there is a pretty decent amount. I'm wondering if that 41.50 was a big profit taking level for people who did ride this crazy move up on Monday. Yeah, this is a. I mean, from
lows
pre to where we are now, it's like we're almost down 400 ticks, which is a very decent move for gold.
Sure is.
But to be honest, I was looking like to the left as to where we're coming into. This dotted line is where price is right now. This is a big potential support area. So if I was looking for trades here on gold, I look at these. Before these were wicks, this was one big massive bearish candle. So all of these areas are potential levels where you could find some support. So I wouldn't be chasing the shorts personally. Although it's a lovely, decent push down, personally, I don't really see any risk reward to want to chase this. As soon as you start coming into these levels, if anyone was short, you probably want to be managing here. So I would see how you react around here. Not that I'm going to, of course, buy it. Like we're clearly selling off, but I also wouldn't short it. So patience will pay here on gold.
All right. Look at the NQ got 25,000 lot up. Or I'm sorry, 25,000. 900 lot up at 25,579. Pulled. Or was that filled? Pulled. See, that's the trick. Where was that? Jay, was it 579s? 900 lot pulled. Gold continued to sell off here. As gold does that, we saw a pop in the NQ, pop in the ES. That's the gold. Look out below. 41.12 now. New lows. Down about $30 in the last 40 minutes or so. $25,000. I know if that came out, I was like, hello. Not a 25,000, 900 lot at 25,579. Gold. New low is 41.11.
I'm in a short.
Let's go. He's in. How many?
5 micros. 25.55.
Okay, 25,000. 5.55. Fives are wild. What is your target? What's your target to the downside here, Jacob?
I don't have one yet.
Don't have one.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm just trying to do 150, and I'm out. I just want to secure the payout right now.
Okay. Your one trade. We're seeing it happen here in real time. Pounce. Heck, a 6-point bounce in the ES. 68.37, 38's now print. So on the bottom of the hour, about 5 minutes. That's the champ. Need your help. No, I don't have. There's that 800 lot Beckett. What was that price? 870. I'm sorry. 25,589. 900 on the offer. 589. And the patience indeed. All right, Jacob short 25,555. So, Aaron, would you be? I don't want to say biased. I don't like saying. Are you leaning? Would you be leaning to the short side in gold based on what we've seen here in the last 50 minutes or so, or still lean long? I don't like bias. Has the market changed, or what's the market generating information telling you in gold? Is what I should ask. Obviously, trending to the downside. You said you don't want to chase the shorts. So where would the long be? I guess is my question.
Yeah, it's a good point. In terms of, because there's always that fine line between trading what's right in front of us and trading what we want to see. What's right in front of us is, we've had this very decent sell-off. But to be honest, where we are right now could be a bounce level. So what I would want to see if I was going to even consider longs, I'd want to see a pretty decent breakout. So I'd kind of draw my level like this. Okay, cool. Here's my previous resistance. We broke it, held it, squeezed higher. So I would pretty much be saying to myself, well, if we do something like this, that's the only way I will consider long. So as long as we hold, I would say, below this 41.24 level, we could easily just keep pushing down. It's just not really my trade to short it. Like I said, yesterday you closed with, I think it was like a 1,100 tick bullish candle, which is huge. So I think what people have to remember is, like, just because the market's moving up and down doesn't necessarily mean it's your trade. Like, gold's had a decent sell-off for me. I don't really care too much. It's not my trade to short it. Therefore, there's no reason for me to get FOMO or emotional. So kind of one of them moves where I just let it happen. If we find some support, cool, I'll take some longs. If not, I'm like, oh, that's fine. That's not my trade.
Love it. Do you get more perturbed, Aaron? Do you get more perturbed when gold isn't presenting something, or when someone's doing happens to be doing little dishes in the same room that you're trading in? What gets you more perturbed? I'm just messing with you. You seem like a very cool, collected individual. As it's necessary. Jacob, you're seeing. I was thinking to Jacob here. This price action in NQ is wild right now. We were trading 25,580. And then you saw it smash it right down to 25,540. And more selling coming in here. Looking heavy. Looking heavy. All right. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Need your help here, chat. Basically, what is the highest price and lowest price traded in the first hour into the New York session? Q, I think NQ initial balance high. Probably shouldn't say. It might be in. Look out, gold 4107 now, 4106 now. Selling off in gold. 05's print.
Wow.
I got to find some momentum here. Very thin in the Nasdaq ladder. Looks like it might be extending to the downside. Hold off on those initial balance low prices just yet. Look out below gold. Gold 4104. Can we close? See what happens if we get to the floor. Out?
Yeah, I just want to do my 150 and I will request a payout later on the day.
You got yo.
Yeah,
Like it. Well, hold on. This is a breaking development. This is new. How much are you eligible for? You don't have to do it on television, but you are payout. What'd you make? Hold on. How much did you make on it? You didn't tell me the strategy behind. Are you back in? You're very locked in right now. Jacob, are you flat?
Yeah, I'm out of this trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, very good. What are you what is your how much are you eligible for a payout?
And it will be 50% of the balance. So the balance is $12,000. So it will be 6,000 in payouts.
Well done.
Thank you.
Done.
Nice work.
Oh. 20 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Those initial balance high prices, and I think we're good there. I asked you, Jacob, if you weren't shooting, would you still be short if you weren't shooting for a payout?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Did you get out? Okay.
Shorts look good now.
MBT making new lows. 3,000. All right, bottom of the hour is in. Let's get those initial balance high and low prices. High and low prices. Chat, I need your help. Let's start with the NQ. Initial balance high, initial balance low, please. And in the ES as well. That'd be what is the crime? I have pretty close to that. What, Jacob? What was that? What do you what?
Relief.
Oh, relief? Oh. Stressful, huh?
It is.
Uh-huh. It's crazy. These guys come out here and trade. Look at that. Yeah, it's maybe low. Yeah, it's 6852. Yep, 6852. I got that. Roger that. Who's that? And lows. 6831. Oh, that's what I have. Well done. Initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES. High of 6852. 6852. Initial balance low 6831.5. The NQ. IB low of 25,532. Call it. Initial balance high 25,646. Little bounce here in gold. All right, what do we do with those numbers? Well, pay attention here. Let's see what happens here in the next 30 minutes or so. Ranges to work within, right? Good job. I'll be going for a new low. So it's relief. I was going to Jacob, question.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy winning trade, or do you hate losing more than you enjoy winning?
Yeah, of course. I hate losing. My
Hate
strategy
losing.
is I have like very high win rate, so I lose very rarely, I will say.
Ah.
And lastly, I've been losing on Topstep, so I'm very furious at myself.
Come on, man. What are you, what are you doing to us?
So,
You got the shirt on. You're on Topstep.
nah,
And you're going to say that?
yeah.
We're going to
No, the
clip
thing,
that. We're going to clip
no,
that and
sorry,
use it on.
sorry. No, the thing is, I'm training very bad in front of you guys, so I'm hard on
It's
myself. So
oh,
yeah, but yeah, today I'm
100%.
proud. That's it. I've just
Congratulations.
based it, and yeah.
Congratulations. Well done. Stressful indeed. Thousands watching all across the globe. Have the courage to come out here taking trades, taking heat, putting on winners, putting on losers, real execution, new lows in the Nasdaq. Shorts look good. You heard Jacob say shorts look good. Well, indeed, 25,527 just printed. ES lag. ES will not go just yet.
And Andre, I want to add something. Like trading is something you need to learn is to learn to lose, because in life most people are not I don't know used
Oh, you
to
hear this?
like lose, but in trading you need to be able to, okay, I took a loss, I was wrong, and you just need to be put your ego on the side and just go again, or maybe the next day. Just have a really good plan, because you can blow account just revenge trading. So you need to be very calm and control yourself. But I know it's very hard to do in the moment. Yeah, I've been there, but yeah.
I said better myself. And indeed, learn to lose. Learn to lose. Best loser wins. There's a book. New lows here, and we're extending to the downside. Pushing lower in the Nasdaq. ES. ES not quite there yet, but I point off the lows in the ES. New lows, Nasdaq 25,511. Shorts look good, Jacob. Shorts look good. Aaron's looking locked in right now. We're gonna see
Yeah,
what
it is.
happens. Stars in the house, indeed. All right. Well, with that being said, it's Tuesday, so we only brought you the tip of the week yesterday. We got a new tip of the week every week here on Topstep TV. You saw Aaron execute this perfectly.
Yeah.
Those you stops. Protect your capital. Limit potential losses. Set stops before entering. Adjust stops with trends. Absolutely. Or manually cut the trade early. Always use stops. Yeah, no. Very important tip of the week, brought to you by TopstepTV. We have a new one every week. Question in the chat for Jacob. Jacob, how long have you been trading?
1 year.
There you go.
Yeah. Life go very fast.
It goes. Well, I want to ask you about that, Jacob. You said you have to learn to lose, and for those that are learning a little bit about your trading journey, the first 8 months? It is thin on this
Yeah, my
NASDAQ
first
ladder. 8 months.
yeah.
New lows.
Just always read. I was documenting my journey on Twitter. I was tweeting every day. I was read, so it was very difficult. But now I see the light in the tunnel, so it's been pretty good now.
There's 4106 last trade in gold. Gold has seen selling for the most part. New lows MBT. New lows 103,000. 103,660. Yeah. This guy's annoying. All right, let's see some new selling coming in here. 25,500. No, we've got 200 lot on the downside in the NQ on the bid at 25,000 even. I know I do, any fool. Got it. We're good. Question here, Jacob. What was the shift that turned you profitable? What the light bulb moment, the aha moment?
the yeah, the sensor
What
I
trade?
know people don't like, but this is very my strategy. My strategy is very good. I'm sorry to tell you guys
Oh,
because I will not share
nah,
it like for free.
not.
But yeah,
Okay.
my strategy gave me like a lot of confidence, so that's why I was able to scale a lot, and went very heavy on my trade. But
How about
when I
this?
yeah,
How long did it take for you to refine your strategy? All 8 months? It was just what, back testing, testing. Um, the first 8 months, obviously, this strategy you had to keep dialing it in. So just fine tuning the strategy essentially was the there was no you know instantaneous
yeah.
moment. Was it a gradual build up to when things started to turn around?
Not really. It was more, I was strategy hopping during those 8 months. I was
Uh,
trying to find, okay, what is working. And yeah, I was testing new strategy, back testing. Okay, this don't doesn't work. I will try another thing. And when I saw, okay, something might work, I put more effort. I tweak it and do it for me. And right now, I'm kind of good with this strategy. So, but I know this strategy is low RR but very good win rate. So I know some people don't like that. So it's not for everyone, but for me it's working pretty well. So I'm happy with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
4109. Let's trade in the GC. Let's see some pretty decent selling. Last 15 minutes or so. Then we bottom out 4102. I still, Aaron, for life me, cannot figure out. I cannot understand the personality of gold. We saw the
Yeah, this
support
was
around
a
30s. It just rolled over.
huge, huge sell-off today. One thing that gold does love to do before this sell-off is, which is why I was surprised today that you didn't actually come and hit these highs beforehand. That's usually what gold loves to do. It loves to tag the highs and then sell off. So I'm very surprised we didn't do that. Well, I'm very surprised. Anything can happen, but yeah, I wasn't expecting this bit of a sell-off at all. It's a
Either.
very, very decent sell-off today. Very decent
And
sell-off.
beginning of fast markets, I was quoting all-time high prices in gold. I was quoting, oh my no, man. Again, we do have 100 lot down on the bid, 25,500 in the NQ, about 20 points away to the downside. Size offer in the Nasdaq. Where are you? Was that 800 lot? Is it back? Well, let's do data on Topstep X. Yeah, it's somewhere up there in the 40s or 50s or so. 5-minute candle just open. See if they want to continue to grind this thing lower. The conviction to the downside. It has a question in the chat. Why do people gatekeep the strategies? The more
That's a
people that
good
jump.
question.
Jacob, why do you gatekeep your strategy? Is it okay? Well, take it. Take it.
Okay. The thing is, maybe you think will brag but it's actually changed my life. Like I went to trading ICT, don't know what I was doing. I don't trash talk ICT. I just say it was not working for me. And during those 8 months, I was trying to figure out. I found this strategy. Right now, I'm getting payouts every week. It changed my life. So why I will give for free something like I've managed to find myself? That's the question. What do you think, Andre? Let me know.
So you don't cannibalize the strategy. The more people that jump into the strategy, personally, I think the more people that jump into a specific strategy, it gets overcrowded and the strategy stops working. Simply put.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I got a question for you. How much would you charge for that strategy? How much would you charge me? $50.
You it will be
1,000.
for free. Nah,
There you
no,
go.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good. A Topstep T-shirt and I'm good, Andre. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Take kind of buyers jumping in here in the ES. Someone hit the buy button. Back up to 68.30. That's the tricky part. We just tapped on the lows at 68.31, and they popped up to 68.39. And then tricky. Stay patient. See money, take money. Aaron, I gotta ask. Yeah, you got both chart. Has the NQ chart always been up on your screen, or is this just a recent development?
Yes.
It has been.
No, it's always been secretly in the background. I kind of
What does that mean?
I have it. I usually have my screen split like this, and then I kind of just tab between the two. I got a great NQ trade yesterday, so I've been eyeing it a little bit more recently. I'm not leaving gold. Gold's still my number one, but I watch it a little bit more in the background secretly.
I have a question for you, Aaron. What is the difference for you between NQ and gold?
Question.
Biggest thing for me is the time to actually trade. I usually, when I was back in Australia, I was mainly just trading Asia and London, so gold was moving the best in them sessions. I very rarely traded New York, to be honest. So I just found gold to be much more consistent and suited my personality type in the sense that, NQ you get much faster moves, but gold requires more patience. And I like personally the more patient moves where, I let it play out for 30 minutes to an hour. I like NQ as well, but sometimes I do like the moves where, I can execute, leave it for an hour and kind of come back and see how it goes. They're usually my best plays on golds. But the main reason is I can trade gold in Asia, London, and New York. So London's my main focus. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. NQ is not moving so much during Asia compared to gold. So you're right.
Yeah, gold's been having great moves in Asia. Great moves. Great moves.
Jacob, you ever trade overnight sessions or strictly New York session?
Those times were my worst because I remember I was trading Asia, and even like before the day was starting, I was down. So I went to sleep down. It's terrible. And you wake up the morning, you try to make it all back, you lose everything. For me, it was terrible to trade Asia. Yeah, I don't have an edge. I don't know how to trade Asia. I'm sorry. So right now I'm more disciplined. I don't trade Asia. I just trade around 10 a.m. Eastern time, and that's it. But I respect people trading Asia. Some people have strategy that work with Asia, so it's up to people, I think.
Absolutely, different time frames, different products, different. Dude, I was Asian amateur. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about if that. We came up trading. They put. We're clerking the prop firm. It was strictly Asia hours and a European session. Things move a little slower, a little cleaner, right? You're not as susceptible to the tweets as well.
Yeah.
You're a little closer. It plays out a little slower. You can see the volumes. Look for some correlating markets as well. But I do understand.
Yeah. I know Dakota's trading Asia and he's doing well. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's up to people. People like trading Asia. It can be good for them.
Man, well, you've made it, Jacob. When the chat's coming at you, you made it. Well done. I absolutely everything from you.
What they're saying.
The strategy. You saw him take the trade. All I'm saying, you saw him take the trade. I got you.
Yeah.
You're right. You saw him take the trade. What else do you want? No, you saw him take the trade. You came out. And you see him take losers too. He came out here last time. He took a loser.
Yeah, of course. I'm human. I lose, and yeah, it's very bad, like emotional state when I lose because I know I'm losing a lot of money because I'm risking a lot. But most of the time I win, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm human. Sometimes I lose here, and that's life.
C'est la vie, right? Is that what they say? C'est la vie.
Yeah, c'est la vie. In French, we say that. C'est la vie.
Good.
Do you know some words in French, Andre?
Oui, monsieur.
Oui.
Yes.
Oui, baguette.
we baguette. Funny.
Yeah.
He did share the knowledge. He told you he's a momentum trader. He said that he was looking for the setup. He said he couldn't get a read on the markets in the first 45 minutes. Took a short. The slope of VWAP was pointing down. You got to pay attention. Listen, he was kind of dropping. He was talking it out loud here. Slope of VWAP angling down. Darnell said downtrending. I pushed back on it. Jacob came in and said, no, it is sloping down. You got to listen. There's things in there that he's kind of he's thinking out loud a little bit. So he took the short. Oh, croissant.
Yeah.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant. 100 MBT continuing to grind low or new lows there. Will the Nasdaq follow? This is the tricky. Now I'm looking at gold here, Aaron. A little bit of a grind higher here.
It's
you're
coming 12 minutes until that hourly close, and you've gone from looking so bearish to all of a sudden you're kind of holding that level that I mentioned to people. Not a bad level to manage. You look at all these wicks here to the left. Like I say, before these were wicks, they were very bearish candles, kind of like what we're doing right now. Before this could be a potential wick, it would be a very bearish candle, and all of a sudden wicking all the way back above. So it's I'm not going to buy it right away, but it's nice to see it finding some support. I think anyone who's chasing this far down will be getting squeezed out, and that's why gold's not the market to chase. So this is kind of nice to see if you can
look at that chart,
break out a little bit, consider, but it's already had a pretty decent move today.
Is that a 30-minute or 15-minute?
This is the 15. I was on the 30-minute here.
Oh man, are they gonna? Every time it looks like I'm talking about the ES now. Every time it looks like they've won 2, 3, 4. We can't. IB low, as Hogue would be saying, has been holding. IB low has been holding right now. As we trade 68.33. Oh, sweet. Bond experts ready to jump on in here. Looking forward to that. What's up, Jack? Markets are kind of, what's happening, my man?
Hey, what's up,
Back
guys?
online?
I'm back from tech purgatory. We'll see
Tech
if this
hell.
holds up for now.
Good stuff.
So I missed out on a lot of the last 40 minutes or
Well-
so. Looks like we sold off a little bit in the ES.
Yeah, no trade. Yeah, choppy. I get. Jack, we were talking about yesterday. It's Veterans Day here, bank holiday. Seems like it is playing a little bit into some of the slowness, indecisiveness. I didn't think it would, and I was wrong. We are a bit choppy, range bound. Saw a couple market orders hit to the downside. I want to ask you about the options now. Look at the ES 68.35. Last trade in the futures. What are you seeing over there? This could. Can you see anything that would lead us to levels?
I mean,
Because there's no follow through right now in the ES.
Well, they're about 10 points above 6,800 even in the SPX. Let me see how up to date these are here. The call walls kind of start where we were selling off at. Above in the futures, it would be above 68.55 or so. But yeah, I would see some opportunity for a giant rock fight here in the 5 to 10 points below where we are in the futures.
Has your head been spinning the last hour and a half, Jack?
Yeah, I'm just coming in completely. I can't see the chat right now. I gotta get that set
Don't
up.
worry. Oh, I will tell you this. They have been clamoring for you to get back here. So thank you. They have absolutely. Where's Jack? Where's Jack?
Well, it's good to be
Andre
wanted.
out of here. Jacob won't tell us a strategy. Aaron is cocky. Get Jack in here.
All righty.
So welcome to the Lions Den, Jack. Come on in. We are trying to push those. See, every time we get yeah, this is IB low right here. Yeah, hey, Jack is back. Click subscribe. Click like. Click thumbs up. Click the bell as well. Finally, new lows. Barely in the ES. New lows in the Nasdaq. 25,496. Yes, 68.31. I missed
Okay,
the
now I can
top
see
of
the chat.
Yeah, well, good luck. Yes, Jack is back. Thank you.
Coming
He
back
is.
online like RoboCop.
I thought more like the Undertaker when he comes up from his coffin. 41.17 in gold, and this is what was. It just can't get the follow through. Push it. Do you trust this little bit of a relief rally in gold, Aaron? You see what we bottomed out at 41.02. We kind of drifted higher at 41.17. Yeah, the chat's talking about bouncing back. How do you read this? The candles are pretty. How are you reading this? What you're seeing in gold right now?
I like this too much. This is what I wanted to see. I want to see gold wicking back above these levels. That's what gold loves to do. You know, gold can be so bearish. You know, into the last 10 minutes of the hourly candle, you can wick all the way back above. So this is nice here on gold. But I think what's more important to understand is this is a pretty decent sell off on gold. So after this big of a move, you know, you kind of have to accept that you're probably going to create a bit of a range for some time. That's just how gold moves. You have a decent move up, you know, you range, and then you might continue like a couple of hours later. So I do like this finding support here on gold. Do I see any opportunities to want to risk my money on? Not really, to be honest. I would expect you'll probably create some space for a while. I would let it range for a little bit.
Very good. 41.16 last trade gold. 50-50 until Jack. You see, every time we come down to these 68.31s, give or take a couple ticks.
Yeah.
Look at the 5. It just support. ES continues to grind lower. I'm sorry, Nasdaq continues to grind lower. ES, look at that, right back up.
So one relevant anecdote here, and this is just one person working on one firm, is with the Veterans Day holiday, the bond futures are still open. The bond cash is closed. And what that would mean, at least at my firm, would be 95% of people would take that day off, and 5% of the sickos would, bet treasury spreads. But there is definitely liquidity missing from the market, from the bond market makers. So we do have all this news flying around, though. So yeah, I'd expect some chop and indecisiveness.
Okay, still waiting for the government shutdown to come to a conclusion. Oh, Goldman came out, Jack. Goldman headline: estimated non-farm October non-farm lost 50,000 payroll jobs, according to Goldman's economist. October non-farm minus what?
Did they do it themselves, or did they just do the same? Basically, ADP came out this morning and said that they were losing like 11,200 jobs a week, which is the exact opposite of what they said when they said we gained 42K jobs in October. But that Goldman number would match the ADP number.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's going to give it another shot here. To the downside, that is. Nasdaq new lows. Nasdaq 25,488. ES. They are holding this thing bid right at 68.32. Look at all the volume accumulating there. Look at the volume profile on Topstep X. You got to imagine there's some stops beneath here. 68.31s. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Army's got the old school trade in there. When's the one that we break through? Is this it? Where are the stops? Where are the stops in the ES new? Nope. 68.31.
Well, we took out some of the exuberance from yesterday. NVIDIA right now down 3.6%. SoftBank did not do them a favor. Apple or Contrarian is up 1.25%. Everything else of note, Tesla down 2.7%, Broadcom 2.3% down.
Jack is back.
Now the bond futures, remember the bonds are closed, the futures are open. They've been rallying, so off that soft employment number. Actually, the Fed watch probably still works because that's based on futures. Take it with a grain of salt.
You see what 10-year's at? It's going the wrong way. So I put 4.12, give or take.
Well, those numbers will be stale if you're looking at the yields because they're not open today.
True. Thank you.
But
see?
the ZN is up 10. I used to call them points.
Bips.
There's ticks between. We call it the big number in front of handle, but so you can assume that we're lower by a bib or two.
Well, we got the
Which
Nasdaq
makes sense.
grinding. Yeah, okay. All right. There's some love for Aaron. Aaron is the GOAT. There we go. Jack,
Thank
you're
you. I'll
breaking
take
my
that.
heart. Yeah, there you go. Jacob. Jacob taking a payout. Taking a winning
Nice.
trade. Yeah, taking a payout. Taking a winning trade. Wasn't giving the entire playbook to the strategy, but did talk the strategy out in front of thousands of people here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's all he says. And the relief. What was that feeling like? I heard you. You sighed. You're like, oh, what was it? You got the payout, that you had a winning trade. You know what?
Yeah,
What
and today was very important. Like, yeah, I got a payout here and other places, so it was very good.
Your girlfriend
And
watch? Is your girlfriend watching?
I don't know. I think she's in school now.
Okay, she's gonna
so
know.
sh-
She's gonna know
yeah.
how much more is coming, and now dinner. Now you have to pay for dinner.
Yeah,
And your friends and your family.
yeah.
Job well done.
Yeah.
And just like that.
Which way did Jacob? I really couldn't watch anything. Jacob, were you short?
Yeah, I took a short on NQ, I believe around
I know, right?
10:20, something like that.
555.
Yeah,
555.
555, and just small win to secure the payout, $150, and that's it. I was out.
All right. All right. Well, Jacob, time has come. You got the new Topstep shirt in the house. You're in the cockpit putting on a winning trade. As always, thank you so much for jumping on here with us, Jacob. Let you go on your way. Congratulations on the payout. Jacob Trades joining us. Any final words before you get out of here? Well done, by the way.
No, thank you very much. I'm grateful to be here with you guys. I appreciate you. And please, guys, subscribe and comment and like this stream. Thank you.
My guy, well done. Job well done. All right, take care, Jacob. That being said, we'll throw it to James for some analysis. Then we got some news. Then we got a line change. Jackson drive for a couple minutes. Anyways, take it away, James.
What's up, everybody? It is Tuesday. We're here hanging out. Thank you, Jacob, for hanging out with us all morning. And if you missed any of Jacob's trades, well, I got good news for you. We're probably going to clip it and put it on our Instagram. Instagram is the social media place where you can go and follow TopstepTV. And following TopstepTV gets you the following benefits. You get to watch highlight reels and best ofs. If there are any giveaways, you can find information on how to enter those on our Instagram. And also, you get to just be a part of the TopstepTV community. Collect them all. Follow us on every social media account. We're like Pokemon, but better. So we're going to drop the link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. Give us a follow on Instagram. Read our stories. DM us. Do all the things you love to do on the app, and we'll see you there. Then later today, that's right, 12:15 p.m. You know what time it is. It's time for group coaching. Group coaching at the point of the show where Hogue, Hoop, and a special guest come out and answer your questions live. Yesterday, we were joined by Anne-Marie, and today we're going to be joined by Deanna. That's right, the host of Eurotrade herself. Deanna is going to be here today to answer your group coaching questions. If you have any questions about products that Deanna experts in, such as crude oil, well, she used to. I don't know if they're still divorced or not. But crude oil, copper, natural gas, any of the things you see Deanna trade, if you have a question about those, now is your chance to get answers from Deanna herself. If you're unable to be awake at 3:30 in the morning for Eurotrade, this is the closest you're going to get. So tune in today, group coaching, 12:15 p.m. And that's right after shoulder tap, so we know where you're going to hang around here. Where else are you going to be? Hang with us, bell to bell, TopstepTV all day, every day. Now, before we send it back to the guys and have Dakota join us, let's take a little news break. The government shutdown is now in day 41, parentheses Monday. It is the longest on record, and while the Senate appears to be moving towards a funding deal to end the shutdown, the House still needs to vote on it. Even with the federal government does open back up, Americans could still feel the impacts of the shutdown. It may take a while for workers to receive back pay, and passengers could still see disruptions to air travel. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains why it could take a while to return to normal.
peanut butter. They love their peanut butter.
At this Los Angeles food bank,
Love the
they've
stuff.
seen a surge in people coming for free food since the government shutdown began on October 1st.
They just don't have the money, and they need it. They need to feed their kids.
Roughly 42 million Americans receive food stamps to help pay for groceries through the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program known as SNAP. But because of the shutdown, many November payments were not sent.
It's just not easy at all.
Even when the government opens back up, it's unclear when SNAP recipients like Chantil Manuel will get their benefits. The Department of Agriculture has to send the funds to each state, and the states then have to process it. Furloughed workers may also feel the financial burden for a while. More than 1 million federal employees have gone without pay during the shutdown. Personal finance columnist Gene Chatsky says those workers should contact their mortgage or car lenders if they're worried about missing payments.
Many of these places have skip-a-pay programs or other forms of relief where they'll actually work with you.
And air travel could still be impacted even after the shutdown ends. The FAA has had to gradually reduce air traffic because airports and air traffic controls across the country don't have enough staff to operate. It's caused mass flight delays and cancellations. But even before the shutdown began, there was a shortage of air traffic controllers.
I used to have about 4 controllers retire a day before the shutdown. I'm now up to 15 to 20 a day are retiring.
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy warns passengers may still see delays and cancellations even after the government opens back up. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Thank you very much. They love that peanut butter. That's not what I would want to hear if I'm down on my luck. Oh, they love their peanut butter. Anyway, Dakota's on the show. What's up, man?
Jack, so if I want a job, I just need to learn how to do air traffic control.
Yeah, they're hiring.
Okay.
Are you looking for a change of careers?
No, but
seems
a
like a
lot of
tough
people
one.
Would love to have a job.
Send them that way. So we got Dakota here. Dakota, any positions on right now? Looks like you were a busy boy at some point.
Yeah. Did good in slow markets last night. It was a little choppy off and on. Buy the dip and gold type world we're living in. Shout out to you, Aaron Trades. But we're not
Nice.
on very much. It's nice.
Your
right.
slow market's been having all the fun in gold.
Yeah, we have our fun in gold during the agent session. We pass it off to you. But yeah, I'm up $1,200 right now and looking for this market. Looks like Michael Burry threw a nice little punch at the tech, talking about I don't know if you guys already covered that this morning regarding his
depreciation,
how they're accounting for their depreciation on their assets.
So yeah, man, if you want to go deep into that, it's like you need to know people to talk about, because I hear people who seem smart on both sides arguing it differently. So one of them's right, but we'll see. But it's very interesting stuff. Basically, he's talking about how they're, kind of overstating their earnings by messing with depreciation schedules for GPUs.
Exactly. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's gonna be a fight back and forth between Michael Burry and the short seller and these tech stocks. And he's like, something's gonna announce November 27th or something. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out and how it affects. And then of course SoftBank doing some damage to Nvidia this morning, and it looks like we've sold off quite a bit. The question is, we still have that gap down here around 220s up to like 260s. So can this market come down and fill it? I don't know, but we are closer to the gap today than we were last night.
I think it is important to state whenever we talk about SoftBank selling Nvidia that they've done this once before. I believe they sold all their Nvidia at some like 5 years ago or something and missed out on some pretty sick gains, but they're going part 2 here. It is interesting to me that they sold all of it. That seems like a statement. So not half, not 3/4, all of it.
All of it.
Sell it all.
Sell it all
Today.
Sell it all.
Aaron,
other than that, How we doing, Aaron? You in long gold?
I wasn't a long gold. I took we actually got very nice longs in London today. Our London session, we got some really nice gold longs here. But I did try to give the longs a go again here, right at the open. And she kind of hit the London lows again, started bouncing off. I tried to give these longs another chance, and then you ended up having a huge sell-off, which I wasn't really interested in shorting. Just with how bullish we closed it yesterday, I'm like, I don't really want to be selling this coming into today. So, not really too much for me. I've taken good management. I've taken a nice winning trade in London. I've taken 2 losses and we're still up 146 in the day. So, I'm happy with the execution, happy with the management. Nothing after this big of a sell-off on gold, there's nothing massively jumping out for me here. I wasn't interested in shorting this at all, so I was happy just to watch it push down. If we do start breaking out, I do like, whether it comes today or whether it comes into tomorrow, I do like the longs on gold back up into this Asia high at 41.55, but it's pretty far away to say just yet. So I did try and dip by it, but it kept dipping today on gold, so I cut it quick.
Yeah, exactly.
I
But no.
do have to tap the glass here when folks talk Dow. Yeah, it's definitely doing better, but it's kind of all the same trade. The Dow just simply doesn't have nearly as much Nvidia and the Mag 7 in it. Particularly today, 1 second. The top 2 components, Goldman's up, Sherwin-Williams, American Express. So the rotation today is benefiting them because Nvidia is getting slammed in some of the AI names. What's Palantir down right now?
2%.
2.4%. But yeah, that's what's kind of going on there. Plus, I don't
This
really.
comes after a pretty aggressive day yesterday, right? Like a gap open and then just a run. So pullback day or reversal, I don't know. I think it's to be determined.
The purple box from yesterday worked out well last night. This is back to that gap up after the snafu there. Yeah, we're kind of middle of the range I'm looking at right now in the ES. We'd have to dip a little lower for me to be interested in buying. Dakota, is there anything you're eyeing in the equities?
I'm looking for a retest of yesterday's low, so I'm looking for these 450s to possibly come into play today. Can we break them and maybe push lower? Sure. We, like you guys were talking about, the government shutdown. We have they're still trying to decide on that tariff hearing, right? And lots of inflation data coming out this week. We have CPI, we have inflation data. So all eyes on inflation. Those are the 3 main things I'm watching for. So I don't think there's anything else today, is there?
Sorry, I might have to. Everything that can go wrong in the background today is going wrong. I may have to inform someone to not vacuum at the moment. Can you guys hear it?
No.
Okay.
Good.
No, you're good on my end. It is a bank holiday, though. It's Veterans Day, correct?
Yes. So the cash bonds are closed, but bond futures are open.
So a little lighter than expected volume.
Mm-hmm. Andrea, I might have to just put my head out the door for like 30 seconds here to tell them to stop. Sorry, guys. Tuesdays, am I right?
Right, man. All right. Aaron, do you trade anything other than gold?
It's a great question because usually I would say no until today I traded NQ and got a little bit squeezed out. But majority of the time, like I'm pretty much just trading gold. I've been watching NQ a little bit more. Other than Other than that, I said 90%. 90% gold, sometimes NQ.
Sometimes NQ. NQ's
I do
moves
trade
pretty well in the London session, though, too. Like, there's been times where it doesn't do anything during the New York session, but the London and overnight session are just killing it. It's doing really well.
Yeah, yeah, we've seen some. We've seen some great moves in London in gold, gold and NQ. So I think it's the YouTube chat has kind of made me look at NQ more. They're always asking me to break down NQ. So the more I look at it, I'm like, actually, sometimes I can see some good moves. But gold's still my number one to go to.
Yeah, no, I get it. The chat could definitely teach you some bad habits. That's for sure.
I'm kind of interested in some sort of, I guess it'd be closer to a swing trade, but some kind of short Bitcoin here. I feel like there's a lot of unfinished business when it really gets through that 100K level. Any opinions on that, or are you pure hodl, Mr. Dakota?
On Bitcoin?
On Bitcoin, yeah.
I don't trade Bitcoin, man. I don't trade Bitcoin. I have no opinion on the Bitcoin, to be honest.
I think that there was just
I don't know. I don't know. I know we've been Coach Jay's been following some of those big wallets, like some of those big Bitcoin wallets and watching their positions. But last night they were like long Ethereum for plus like $4 or $5 million in profits.
Yeah.
So,
well, they took.
I don't know.
They closed the position. I'm looking at it now. They took some heat on that trade though, because they were long a bunch of Bitcoin they covered too. Granted, they made $120 million a few weeks ago.
How much?
$120 million. They went
is it
massive
that same
short.
wallet that
Yeah.
we've been following this entire time.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
I mean, it makes sense. That's all we can do, right? If we see a big player enter the market and you ride the waves, Jay's been following it, riding those waves.
Yep. No position right now. I've shared it before, so if you want to take a look there in chat, and you go to the tab called Perps if you want to see a position that they have on. Yeah, basically they were short like 3,700 Bitcoin about 5 minutes before all those Trump announcements.
And then they just withdraw it like an hour ago. They just withdraw everything.
Oh, he's gotten flat a few times. Let's go back to the ES here.
So interesting. All right, Nasdaq's pushing down. The question is, can we break the session lows? Can we break the session lows? Can we break yesterday's lows around these 450s? Can we even go down and test it, or are we going to keep finding buyers here holding it above 500?
Tricky. Let me get in a little closer here.
I haven't looked at gold this morning. Probably should.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you take any trades yet today to go in New York, or just overnight?
Just overnight on gold. And during my slow markets has probably been the best for me on gold. Hanging around what 41.20. We hung around 4,000 for like a week, and I've been bullish like ever since. And now we're finally breaking out to the long side, and gold's holding up pretty well. I'm happy to see it still at what settlement, and then the rest of this market is just down. Netflix and Apple, only thing green I'm seeing. Nasdaq
Interesting.
Down 0.7.
Yeah, still 3.3% down in Nvidia. That's the one to watch.
The rest of the market's
Bitcoin's
not following too much.
Well, as we mentioned, it could be just a choppy day. There's going to be a little less liquidity in the market.
Bank holiday.
Lots.
I still want to see us hit these 450s. 450s, 460s.
Yeah, kind of, as I mentioned, in the middle for me as far as the ES goes. Little micro pop in the MBT.
There could be a long.
Bitcoin?
No, Nasdaq. Nasdaq.
Oh, okay.
I think I just have hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. That's what's going on. Looking for trades. Looking for trades. Long, short. Chat. Are we long or short than Nasdaq? That's who we need to ask. If we start to break over these 40s, we could see a test of where we opened up the New York session. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get into 2 micros here in the Nasdaq.
Long?
I'm going to build it. I'm going to build a position here. 4 micros. Nasdaq. And these are not micros. All right. 4 micros.
See what he did there? He got out.
There you go. Nice.
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you put on 2 minis and then said those are not.
I did. I did.
You got out. Yeah.
Yeah, I got out and I switched to micros. Well, I'm not gonna be in something I don't mean to be. Why'd I get out, Jack? Why'd I get out? Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about that, I should have been a little bit slower getting out.
It happens.
Damn it. Only I was a little bit slower. Is the lower day already in? Maybe.
Just about 11 points off the lows of the day in the ES. Come towards, I have like the first call walls starting at about just above 68.50, like 68.54. I'd probably get short at 56.
The lows in. What's up, Dakota?
Oh man, Andre. I don't know.
Saw you on the live leaderboard. This morning.
Was I really?
You were. You were indeed.
I'm gonna have to rewatch it, clip it, and.
Are you Dakota A?
Yes. I'm DBA.
That's indeed. Okay, very good, Jack. I see we put some lows in. ES buyer stepped in. We got London closed in about 11 minutes or 9 minutes. Scratch that. What happened?
The question we're asking is this lower day, and I think there's a decent chance that this could be the lower day.
Okay. Yeah, this chat might be.
Never know.
You. No, you don't. Take a look. ES trade 68.45.
Nick says, "Put it on my fridge." It's been a while since I've been on the live leaderboard. It's been like since spring, since the beginning of the year.
Most important
I'm
thing,
back.
You heard it. Back indeed. Okay, Aaron, I'll take a look at gold prices. 41.18 now. Any setups right now? I don't.
No, it's kind of it's slowly grinding back higher. But to be honest, that hourly was still pretty bearish for me, so it's kind of hard for me to want to even buy this back up. I think it'll probably just kind of range on gold, unfortunately. As much as I would love to see it push, the likelihood is after this huge sell, it'll probably you'll probably go sideways for quite a bit on gold. So I'm kind of I'm sitting on my hands for now.
Very good. Jack, any
I'm gonna
level?
take some profits here at 70.
Okay. Any long from
Yeah.
25,000? Yeah. 60,
Yeah, I
47
mentioned like
last trade.
56.
39.
Okay. Long from 39.
120 ticks.
Last trade in the Nasdaq, 25,570. Overnight VWAP up 580. The way they held that floor in the ES, between 68.31 and 68.30 half. Buyers eventually prevailed. Or now. Letting close 7 minutes.
Jack, I wish I didn't see the difference between micros and minis. I would have been in this trade in a pretty good position.
What is the difference, Dakota? Can you show us?
10x, man. 10x. It's
in terms of that
one micros.
The profit,
It's
yeah.
10 minis. Or for every mini, it's 10 micros. But what happened, I jumped in and I started to build a position. And then halfway through it, I realized I was in minis. So I was in like almost 6 minis there for a second. And I closed it out so quick. And this market just pumped. So it could have been a different story I'm telling here. But here we go. I'm going to take another profit right there, 83. I'm going to trail this one. And we are going right back to where I was looking for. Right back where we came from. Start this New York session, it looks like.
68.50. Pretty much initial balance high in the ES, 68.52. About a point away from that. Nasdaq. Now above overnight VWAP trading 25,590. 590.
All right, I'm calling that good. Calling it good.
Nice.
Trade, Dakota. Flat. Very good.
Flat.
Oh, he's going from lows to 600 lot. It's 600 in the Nasdaq. Yes, indeed. There is a 600 lot offered at 25,600. 600 at 600. 15 points higher. Nice job, SS Chicago. Oh, Brendan in the chat. Top of range in ES once again. Range day today. Time to go short, question mark.
I don't hate it. I would want a little bit more, maybe like 5 more points.
Up at what, like 55s or so?
Yeah.
Okay. $6,847.
And now the market sell off all at once.
Nice cover there.
Right back down. Okay.
Uh-huh. SS, did you take it? Did you
I
take
guess
the trade?
Yeah, that was a good range trade, I guess.
Did you take it? And if you did, tell us what your targets are. Gold, 41.17. 41.17 last trade. Look at the session here in fast markets. We got about a high of 41.53 in gold, low 41.02. Nasdaq now beneath overnight VWAP. Look at Crude. Crude oil trading $61.21. Pushing higher here. What do we have on the schedule for the day? Nothing really. President was at a Veterans Day ceremony. Coming out from that, what kind of earning? Oh, that's shoot. Hassett did speak. What any earnings? I know we have Oracle. I believe Oracle is tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where is he? His upper right hand corner, CEO and founder of Topstep, Mr. Michael Patak. Michael Patak, happy Veterans Day. Markets are a little,
Yep.
are a little
11-11. Oh, happy Veterans Day to my brother. Well, all the veterans.
That's right.
But he's a vet.
Absolutely. What's happening, Mike? We got Aaron Trades in the house. We got Dakota in the house, back up to live funded on the leaderboard today on this holiday trade, so to speak. Thoughts, Michael, on the markets? Thoughts on Topstep? What brings you here today and gracing us with your presence? What's up?
Well, for one, good to meet Aaron Trades. Is it not with a Z? I see a lot of people when they go Aaron Trades. Or,
No, with the right way.
Yeah. No, I like it. Where are you out of?
I'm in Spain. We're just in Italy now. Back in Spain, just hopping around Europe for the next couple of months.
Oh, nice.
Aaron is a nomad, trading nomad. He bounced around from country to country, continent to continent, all over the globe, always trading, always finding good internet connection too somehow.
I mean,
as well.
That's ultimate. That's literally the life. How would you? People are always like, "Oh, I'd like to be on a beach trading." No, you don't. You would like to be traveling the world trading. Being on a beach is great for like a few days. I'll even go like a week, just if it's beach only days. But after that, it just gets boring. So travel around. I love it. The wandering trader. I know that guy. He used to always do this like 15 years ago.
Just a solid internet connection is all you need.
Absolutely.
You got Star? Do you have Starlink? Because you can literally go anywhere. I think, right?
You can. I actually did in the last place I was in Italy. I had Starlink, but I just when you Airbnb hop, it's kind of weird. But you just message them, ask them to do a quick little internet test, and they're usually fine with it. It's a pretty weird thing to ask, but they don't mind.
Yeah, we rented our place in Chicago, and people would ask because they want to work, what the download speed was and everything like that. Starlink is still to this day, I think, is one of the best products.
So good.
Crazy.
And now they made these little, like the size of like this notebook right here of like a satellite that you can just put up there. And I know these guys I was talking to, they're like, yeah, we don't get the internet when we take private when they fly. Like we have a Starlink and we go put it up at the window of the cockpit. I'm like, like $1,000.
Well, who took
Mark's
that
an
range?
ugly 15-minute candle in the
Look at that.
Yeah.
Who took
Yeah,
the
this
short
is
on the ugly? Good.
I've been watching this. This is the most boring, like literally market this week of all weeks of the year. Yesterday was
really.
You don't think so? Yesterday was.
Why do you
quite
say
light.
that?
Yesterday had
Michael,
big sell-off, then a big rally. Wait, no, not yesterday. Yeah, it kind of did during fast markets.
There's a couple
I lost
days
money.
in July.
Better.
There's a
I lost
couple
money
days in
at the
July.
open. How about this? I lost money or the first hour into the open after holding some positions overnight. I don't know why I'm shorting, and like when the market's open, I think there's a short play there. I don't know why I'm thinking that. I got to fix that one.
Oh, what are you seeing here? What are you looking? What's your read here, Michael? A trader. What's a trader? Always a trader. What's your read here in the ES? Last trade 68.35. London close has come and gone.
There goes the market.
Look, now we're selling.
Mm-hmm.
New.
All right, we
lows.
still have that gap. We're breaking session lows maybe in the Nasdaq.
On the short. New lows. Nasdaq 25,478.
Oh,
Every
man.
time they get to these 31s in the ES, 68.31, because you can look at the 5-minute buying. What's going on in micro Bitcoin? A little bit off the lows there.
So like 68.24 would be the 6,800 SPX level.
68.24. Okay. Initial balance low 68.31, give or take in the ES.
Let's see if this is a break of session low and then a reversal.
Break of session low and a reversal. Just like that.
Jack, going back to slow stuff, that's been range bound in like 10 handle ranges. It was in like a 30 handle range, 40 handle range yesterday, right? I didn't think that was.
Oh, no.
I'm not impressed.
Really.
Yeah, because I only know not the correct just because we were on the show, but we had like a 35-point sell-off in the ES and then reversed and had like a 66-point pump or something like that.
Yeah.
Look at that. And it's 68.31 in the ES. They are holding it there. They've done pretty good job holding it now back up. Michael, range bound, right? Range bound. You got shift gears with what the market's giving you. We do. It's it takes time, right? You got to make sure, are we in a range? Also, bring
I
some
like to step
questions in.
back, look at a daily. You can even see, like, are we in a range bound on daily? Well, no, we're not really for the last. But then you zoom in. Okay, how about on the 4 hour? Are we in a range, or what are we trending? And then then you get an idea of it down to your closer to your time frame. What's the overall trends moving in the 4 hour, the daily, the blah blah blah. And if you're going with that trend, those tend to seem to be a little bit easier trading days.
You're correct.
Michael.
Yep.
Yeah, Dakota says, I concur. Michael, you got to take some questions. We're going to start getting some questions from the chat. Got a few minutes here. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I got 15 minutes.
15 minutes. There you go, Michael. Yeah, what we got here? Like, dude,
Dakota, how are you? Dakota, where are we? I'm asking around. I got one guy I got a text today about pheasant hunting. Now, I don't like to shoot. I don't like to shoot anything really, but like if I'm gonna shoot something, I like pheasants. It's just been, and then I'm gonna go eat them at home. That's kind of like in one sitting, not having meat in the freezer for years. I don't know. So I'm excited to do this. Okay. Dakota and I have been talking about going. We got to find a spot though. We got to find like a farm, or what are they called? Like a pheasant.
Yeah. Do you want me to send you locations or?
Yeah, send me locations. If anybody in chat knows, Dakota and I are meeting between his location and my location. I'm out of the Aspen Snowmass area in Colorado, and you're so if there's an in between here and there, I'll meet you.
Moab.
Oh, Moab.
They have pheasants?
Moab.
I don't know if they have pheasants. Do they have?
I don't mind driving to Aspen. It's been a while since I've been there, and it's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah. And if you do, if we can find one, because I got to ask my guy too, then Dre, you're going to be, I'm going to see what a idiot can do with a gun in his hand.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm bringing my bulletproof vest.
Oh,
yeah. You probably got about 2 more days to try and shoot pheasants in Moab before they open the government up again.
Oh, that's right. Government shutdown. Wow.
Yes. Speaking of, where are we with that? It's so hard to follow right now. Is there people caving now, or are they? Who's winning? Is it on? Is it open? Are people getting paid?
Well,
they're voting right now in the House, so they're going to reopen it till the end of January.
I knew those jokes in the chat would come. Yeah, Michael. We have last 2 non-farms. No non-farms last 2 months due to the government shutdown. There is some hope that a deal is going to be reached shortly. Right now, no deal, no jobs reports. We have CPI scheduled for Thursday and PPI Friday. Those are government numbers. Still no deal.
What happens when there's no data? Markets keep trading until new information presents itself.
That is the question. It's
well,
we've made some all-time highs in the last 40 days of the shutdown. They are leaks from the Fed speakers. Jack, get bits and pieces.
Well, there's
from
a lot
the Fed
of
speakers.
There's alternate data. We still have ADP. You saw Goldman did their own little calculation. We got the last CPI. We won't get this one. I think the question I have is if they'll quickly release the September one. I mean, they already had that. They could release it like Friday if we open up today or tomorrow. The big question is, were they collecting? They had to for the CPI because they adjust Social Security payments to it for the Q3 number, but the BLS was shut down, so I'm not sure if they were recording. So it might be a while before we get that October one.
Jack, you just go to the front door and wait until they open it up.
H-book style,
first guy to ask for it.
H-book style.
I can.
All right,
Mr. CPI.
Mr. CPI, can we see that? All right, Michael, got a couple questions here. If you're good to go, take a look at the market. 68.42 last trade in the ES, middle of the range. Nice call there. SS Chicago. Question for Michael. Why is there a time limit on back to funded accounts? Why is there a time limit?
We're moving that. There's a time limit. We're doing 2 things. I'll explain one. There's a time limit, so you get right back into the markets and try to understand or try to stay in tune. Try to stay in tune with that current market state. The reason why you got your strategy to meeting the objective of the combine is because you're probably dialed in, seeing the markets well, and your strategy was working well. 7 days is too short. I get it. So we're making that 14 or 30. I don't know. They're literally changing it before the end of the year. Maybe it's even sooner than that. Give me your thoughts. You can't say like just whenever I want to come back, because like you come back 6 months from now and you come back a month from now and we're in a, you guys have ever traveled, Jack and Dakota and all that. You travel away from the markets and Dre for a while, then you come back, you're not in tune with them. And like, so that's one of the reasons why we're like, we want to keep you in tune, but it's way too short. I get it. 7 days.
Thank you.
30 days. All right.
Yeah, I agree with Chad. 30 days seems fair.
30 days? Is that, the jury has spoken. I'm telling them 30 days.
Okay.
Because they were asking, like, well, what should we move it to? I go, 14 for sure. And then I'm like, in all honesty, like, you should have somebody, you get out of tune with the markets after being gone for a month. Now, if you're watching them every day, then it's different.
Okay, markets 41.17 in gold, 60.40 ES, 25,515 in the Nasdaq. Got a few more minutes here on TopStep TV and Fast Markets. Michael, when are we getting alerts for TopStep X? Alerts, maybe some mobile. Michael, we're dabbling in the mobile trading. So, thoughts on alerts, Michael?
They have started work on them. There's a couple things that they're doing on the brokerage side with it. So they're doing that right now. So there's no alerts happening this month, but there is alerts happening because we really want to make it. Besides just getting up to parity with other platforms, they have alerts. Hey, if 80s hit, ring a ding ding me or something. I don't know. I don't know however you can get it communicated. I want it communicated a certain way, so I'm working with them on that one. So that's alerts is a pretty near and dear to my heart as a on the go trader. It's very, very effective. Dre, I put in here back to funded. Please change that from 7 to 30. And I accidentally write minutes, and then I refixed it to days.
Don't risk. They're going to grab that. Alerts. Aaron, you are on the move a lot, right? Country to country, continent to continent. Using alerts, or I guess, first of all, what's your setup, Aaron? What is your setup? So mobile carry on for the most part. What is exactly your setup?
And how long do you go to these locations?
This is wild, Michael. Listen, check this out.
To be honest, I try and do
every week.
No, I try and do a little bit longer, because if I feel like I move too much, then I'm kind of like out of sync. Like, I like to be set up, so we try and do like a month at a time. My actual setup, I have a laptop here, and then I have a portable monitor here, which is like 2 screens that you can fold into one. So I've got 3 screens now around that you can all pack into a laptop. But I used to travel like every week, but then I was like, no, it's too much. So I get it set up for a month, stay here for a month, go somewhere else for a month, and go until we get bored.
Well, what's nice about a month, because my wife and I started getting me to go longer than like 5 days, longer than 7 days, longer than 10 days. And we did these month trips, and we'd be gone for a whole month, and you'd rent a house somewhere for a whole month, and you bring your family and kids with you, and you kind of get embedded in that. You feel like you actually feel the community or culture, or both, a little bit more with a month than anything shorter, in my opinion.
Yeah, you don't feel the rush to have to do touristy things right away. Like, I'm here for a month, let me get set up and take my time and experience it the right way.
Well, that's very cool. So what's your next, where are you at now again? And where's your next hub?
We've come from Australia to Spain to Italy, back to Spain because we just got our visa. So we're here for 2 months, and then we're going to Finland for winter, which would be pretty cool.
Who's we?
And then back to Spain. Me, my girlfriend, and my dog.
You, girlfriend, and your dog.
we brought our dog all the way from Australia to come and travel and trade around Europe for a couple of months. So he's
and no problem taking your dog wherever.
Getting him from Australia to Europe was a mission. Very, very, very hard. Very hard.
What a cool, and you're bringing literally the whole family. You know, like
Yeah,
girl and the dog,
yeah.
your girl and the dog, a
travel around.
backpack with all your stuff in it.
That's all we need. Laptop, internet, girlfriend, and dog. It's sorted.
Oh, you guy can last a long time on that.
No,
that's
also,
really cool.
the trader meetups, the trader retreats, real quick. Aaron, for those, Michael, talk to us about that. What you're doing all across the globe. We got Topstep sending you some stuff, and for those in the chat as well, your trader meetups all across the globe. Where was the last one? Where will the next one be?
Our last one was in Bali. I try and do at least 3 a year. It all started because trading's so lonely. You spend all your time in your room on your own, but I'm like, trading shouldn't be like that. So we do, people do fitness retreats, do yoga retreats. Well, why does the trading industry not have something similar? So started the trading retreat. We've done Bali, Vietnam, Thailand. And then the next one we're going to do is hopefully here in Europe. It's just a week, traders come together. We trade live. We teach each other stuff. We meet other like-minded people. You realize, the struggles that you're experiencing, it's not just you. So it's a good opportunity to meet up with other people. And yeah, just travel around and spend a week with good people on the same journey everywhere around the world.
How many people come out to these events? I'm a big believer of the same way. Like either misery loves company, or you just want to be around other passionate folks, or somebody's crushing it and you want to get in their ear and then also express it because it's a good fruit of your labor to be in that like community conversation. We used to do them in Chicago, and we rent out a bar or something. So what do? Do you rent out a house? I know we sponsored Topstep has sponsored some of them, but you've been doing this for a bit. Yeah. But pitch me on this because I actually think there's something here. And as you are on the road and you're comfortable doing that, Topstep can lay a footprint around the world in communities. And right now, somebody's like, something said, hey, I'm in Italy. So like when you go to these spots, where are you at in Italy right now, real quick? What part?
I'm in Barcelona. I'm back in Spain at the minute. Yep.
Oh, Barcelona. Who here is in Barcelona in the chat? Topstep will pay for you guys dinner and drinks tonight, or tomorrow, or whatever, or before he leaves, before Aaron leaves. How about that?
That's a deal.
Wow.
Deal.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is really cool. So tell me, is there traction there?
They're wild.
What's that?
Oh yeah,
retreats are very cool.
So I kind of get like the last one in Bali. I'll pay to hire like a big villa. The last one was like I think 12 people, and like the tickets go pretty fast. So
how many rooms?
It's
in a villa.
So the last one we did was good. So we had people had private rooms, and then some people wanted bunk rooms. So there was like 6 people in some bunk rooms, another 6 in another bunk rooms, and then like 4 private rooms. So people can choose if they want to stay private, they want their own space, or if they don't mind sharing, well then you can stay in bunk rooms as well.
So it's like a 5-6 bedroom big. Okay, cool. I belong to this network that since I donate a house to it, you can also be in the network to grab a house that's available. There's a lot of these large homes there, and they're all around the world. So what you're doing, and so let me get back to the question about the content of or the conversation or the experience of it. How are these turning out to be? Like at the end of them, are people like, yeah, I this is great, but whatever, or what kind of feedback are you getting?
Amazing. Some people are a bit apprehensive at first, like, meeting new people, but by the end of the week, like people are making friendships that are lasting like way outside the retreats. And the most important thing is because people struggling in trading, they think, like, why is it just me? But then you start to talk to other people and you go, oh, sweet. Like you're experiencing the same struggles. Like you're in this area, let's connect and, we'll meet up even after the retreat. So the feedback's been incredible. Just people meeting people who have never even met before, but you have something automatically in common, which is trading, and you bond very quickly. So it's been amazing. I want to do as many as we can all over the world. So the feedback's been incredible.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, it's great. I haven't spoken to you about this. I've seen that we've been sponsoring some of them when I meet with the finance team every now and then, or the marketing team updates me. And no, it sounds like what you're doing is boots on the ground and going to where the folks are that trade in our community. So that's really cool. How do you then know where to go, or you just go to a spot and then you say, hey, I'm here and I'm going to put this together here, or how do you pick out your
I'll
spots?
try and I try and plan it at least like 3 to 6 months in advance. You know, I'll say we're going to Bali on these dates. Here's the villa we're staying at, and then people will say if they want to come. So I try and give people at least like 3 to 6 months notice. You know, we've done it always in Bali, but I want to do some in Europe for the European guys. You know, get out to the US one time as well. So
what if we did
least,
like so who in the chat would do this? Like if
Barcelona's
it
in the chat,
came within 3 hours of your I mean, because if you a 3 hour flight, you can get to like almost across the states in
100%.
4 hours, right? I don't know.
Maybe that's you flying. I don't know. I'm not the ones I'm
And
flying.
then you have like the folks that stay there, and maybe you have them, and then you have like dinner and drinks, right? All that,
Yeah.
And then you have sightseeing in that area, just hanging out, and then bullshitting about the markets.
Yeah, 100%. That's what we do. We pretty much trade in the morning, and then make some money, and then go enjoy our day and experience the real travel trading lifestyle.
It's it's a very like when we throw with the last event, it was freshmen in college, also all the way up to Vietnam vet, all different folks of different backgrounds. It was awesome, and everybody kind of brought their first thing that they could talk about was the markets. So automatically, like everybody was conversing. We had a couple hundred people there, and it was loud. It was extremely loud, and it was like a shoulder to shoulder bar, like back in the day type stuff.
Passion.
Nice.
Right. Yeah,
well, cool.
fantastic.
All right, I got to jump. It's 15.
Hold on.
It's 15. What?
You got to go, Michael. Really quick. All right, if you got to go, hard stop. Activation fees, very hot topic in the chat on social media. Activation fees. I had to hit you with the can't all be softballs, Michael.
Before
Activation fees.
I said it. I'm not going to repeat it.
All right,
I said it. Turkey before the turkey hits the oven.
Gobble gobble. All right, and Michael, there's three types of people in this world. What are they? 3 types of people in this world.
The people that watch things happen, the people that make things happen, and the people that wonder what the hell happened.
Get out of here on that one, Michael. Thank you.
My old man used to always say, Junior, there's 3 types of people out there. I'm like, Dad, that's pretty good. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'll see you
later,
Have a great
Michael.
day.
See you, founder Top
Later, Michael.
in the house,
Bye.
dropping in here. Back to trade. Yes, click subscribe, click like, click the bell as well. All right, let's take a look at these prices right now. Not a whole lot cooking just yet. So we'll say 68.44 last trade in the ES. 25,528.
All you have to do is donate a house.
I know,
So,
right?
like cars for kids.
I don't know. That's all I heard.
I know it is. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Again, no morning recap today. We're gonna go into power players with AJ, Jay, and Dolby in about 5 minutes. Aaron trades gold 41.20. Very difficult to get a read on that. Solid coming in here. Dakota thoughts.
I like a push to go test yesterday's lows. Yesterday's lows is what I'm looking for.
Big if true.
Big if true indeed. Slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. Coach Dakota here on Topstep TV. Who will be joining you today on Tuesday?
Baron. Tonight I have Baron. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Baron. He typically joins me, and we'll trade it up once again. Today, green on the screen. Sounds like I made the live leaderboard today. We'll see if we could make that a thing. Maybe we can make that a thing.
All right, very good. Dow making session highs here, 47,770. Aaron, yes, absolutely. Aaron, star of the London Open here on Topstep TV, 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Aaron, if you want more Aaron trades, what can they expect when they tune into the London Open here on Topstep TV?
Absolutely. Well, if you were here today, you saw we caught a very nice gold trade. So we'll trade gold together like we did today. But more importantly, not just following trades, understanding the reasons behind what I basically do every single day here on gold. So break down all markets, give my analysis for what we're looking for the whole entire day ahead. Some of the levels that we shared take until the whole day to play out. So hopefully get you ready for the day. We look at gold, but we also look at all other markets as well. So, I teach some of my gold strategy, share some psychology, travel trading tips, and lots of good stuff. So absolutely tune in.
Awesome. Yes, 1:38 a.m. Central Time. Jack, we will see you on
Yes.
Shoulder Tap. We'll see you at the 1 p.m. Before we get out here on Fast Markets, any levels? Okay, also, I got to ask you.
I was going to say one last thing. I saw a lot of people were kind of complaining that Jacob didn't give his exact strategy.
Yes.
Well, there's an exercise from that. Go try and reverse engineer it if you want to see what it is. See if you can figure it out. I'm not saying this is what he's doing, but if you do have an edge in something, it is unlikely that it is going to be given out on YouTube. Back when I was trading, that would get you sued. So just something to think about. See what he's doing. First person in chat who can do it, we'll get a hat or something. I got to run it by people first, but
I mean,
we'll
yeah,
see.
well, yes,
levels.
Go ahead.
We're kind of in the middle right now. I'd be looking at, as I said before, up in the 68.55 area would be where shorts are looking interesting. Although we're in a nice range right now in the ES. I'm kind of voting for a range day today just because the bonds are closed. It's a little bit of a funky trading day. That's it.
Stuff, yes, Jacob, very hot topic. Wouldn't divulge, give all the goods. We talked it through. If you listen to some of the questions I was asking, I don't exactly know strategy is. I have an idea, and Darnell in the chat kind of alluded to what maybe we are looking for. However, he took the trade here in front of everybody. So like Jack said, we can learn. Also, that strategy just applied to what we saw in the market right here on this day, right? It's going to change from time to time. Thoughts, Dakota, we've got 45 seconds before we get out here. Thoughts on people perhaps keeping their strategy, not just being fully out in the open about their strategy. They're taking the executions on trade on screen, but not, walking it through, step by step per se.
I'll give everybody my strategy step by step and detailed, and everyone will come up with a different result. So
there you
for
go.
me, I could give all 4,000 traders exactly a guide step by step, and all 4,000 traders will have different results. And I still believe that the pass rate would still be what it is. That's the reality. It's more about human psychology than it is the strategy.
Well said. All right, fantastic session. Range bound trading for now. Again, no morning recap. We're going to go straight into power players. You'll notice AJ will be joining us as 5 XFAs, all in profit right now. And we're in a range here in the ES, Nasdaq as well. All right, guess who's coming up after this? We got Dolby Time. Jay, it's AJ. I have a Dolby Time special brewing right now. TopstepTV, let's go. Come on, markets are about to bust out. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV, Trade with Topstep Power Player Edition. We got AJ, a power player, former live funded trader with Topstep, trading in some XFAs, killing it in the XFAs right now. I'm Jay, and we got Dolby Time to the far right. AJ, Dolby, how you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm up about 650 across each one of my XFAs and took a couple plays in the morning. And then just right now, just watching this chop. So
just watching the chop, up 650. How many XFAs are you copying right now, AJ?
So 5 total. So I got 1 leader counted 4 followers.
Nice stuff, man. Up 650 times 5 on the day. Watching the chop. Talk to us a little bit about the trade you took here. Was it short, long?
Yeah,
How did you figure out $650 in this range?
Yeah, so really it was initially what I was playing off of. I'll probably show my chart execution, but I was getting bounced in and out of the trade right around this area here. So let me just show you. I'll just throw on my chart executions for the chat. I was looking to play a long, and it looks like a lot of executions here. But I was looking to play this long off of the Globex low. So the Globex low was sitting at 25,571. And I was looking for a touch of that zone and an immediate pop. And I kept moving my stop up. So I didn't get blown out. Like if it just goes below that Globex low, you usually see like an immediate like 25, 30 point drop if it doesn't hold. So I was keeping a tight stop, and then I did take another trade long right off of that bounce. I saw some buying pressure coming in, and then took it all the way up to 600, and that was pretty much most of that trade. Getting stopped sort of like just in profit a bunch of times, and then taking that big trade for like $500.
Awesome stuff, man.
Nice, good
awesome
stuff.
I'm looking at your charts here. Not a ton of indicators. I see a volume profile there. Maybe a VWAP
Yeah, so I have
or an
a
EMA.
bunch of my indicators on a TOS. So I use Thinkorswim to just
Gotcha.
plot out the indicators. Yeah, really, I don't even have a lot on there either. I just have a opening range high and low of the 15-minute and the 30-minute, and then I have a EMA cloud, which is I try to recreate it on inside of Topstep X. This kind of just gives me a short-term direction of where the market's going. So I just have the 5 and 12. I just wait for give me some indication that we're going to be flipping here, and I think we can go back and test 600s again, to be honest with you. I mean, if we were going to drop, like we held this 500 area pretty nicely. We saw like a quick liquidity sweep here, and then it just recovered really quickly. We're holding that volume point of control, and then I think we can see it kind of go up a little bit more.
Awesome stuff. Dolby Time, you know what I'm going to ask you.
How am I doing?
How's your day today? How's your day?
It's going pretty good.
No, where's the range, Dolby? Where is the range? Let's get to it. Where are we trading?
Well, we just broke out of one of them, so we had a really nice 1-minute range kind of formed between 10:30 and like right here, right now. But it's now breaking out to the upside, so maybe we do get AJ's 600s. You could, the other range that we had, the 15-minute range, was really good this morning. That was between, let's say, like 575 and about 645. And that is the range that ended up breaking down to the downside, which got us all this momentum down to the 500s. Those are kind of the two big ones. The other level that I'm really looking at that's not so much a range, but just sort of like a stair-step pattern would be these 584s. I was talking in chat about a possible like euro trade in which, the trend reverses during the euro close. So like 1025, 1020, 1030 euro close hits. And then the market kind of sold off. So I'm kind of curious to see what we end up doing back at those 580s, because we rallied and then sold off. Now we're rallying again. Will the 580s act as resistance? Or are we going to bid back up and get to those 600s?
The Nasdaq just filled a 200 lot at 570s, and there's another 100 offered up at 590 here. They continue to do it, Dolby. Every time we come on for this segment, somebody starts trading size in this area. So 25, 590 is another 100 off. Not supposed to give up my secrets, man. Not supposed to give up my secrets. So AJ, up 650 on the day. How do you approach the rest of the day? Do you continue to trade? If you see an opportunity, would you take it? Or is that, hey, you know what? Good day. Gonna go ahead and lock it up from there.
Yeah, no, usually if I have my charts open, I'm looking for a trade.
Nice.
I do trade. Yeah, if I have the charts open, I'm looking for one. If I'm not thinking about trading, I just turn everything off.
Good
I
stuff.
like
So
that
we are
approach. I like that
Dolby, I was
approach a
gonna
lot.
say, I know you love that quote. If your charts are open, it's because you're looking for a
Be
trade,
ready.
not closing.
Be ready to trade. Yeah, or else what are you doing? If your charts are open, because I mean they're dangerous, man. It's a tool. You could make money, you could lose money. You know, you gotta lock in if your charts are open. I don't like the concept of just like casually keeping them open because then you might YOLO into a trade. Maybe I'm just projecting. I don't know, but it's business.
I think if you frame it that way, right? Your charts are a tool, right? A tool to interact with the markets. That's a great way to put it, right? You don't just pick up a hammer and start swinging at stuff.
No, you leave
might
like
hit something, but you
tools
might
around
break a lot of
kids.
shit too.
You know what I mean? It's like you don't want to just leave your charts open, like kids, cats, animals running around and stuff. Like they'll press buttons.
Right.
You know? Lock in. If the charts are open, lock in. And we're locked in right now. We got a good day going.
We are locked in here. AJ, of course, if you do get into any trades, let us know. Dolby Time got that house account open and may get into it with you. I know you talked about the chop here, right? So do you identify this as a range-bound market, and how do you approach it if you were to take a trade? What would get you into a trade right here?
I do, yeah. So I am actually looking to get long here. So I'm looking actually, so you guys called it out right. Like here's this 1 minute range that we got from 40s all the way down to the 500s. I'm actually looking for a retest of that range right around like the 40s, maybe 35 areas, and see if we can push back up, sort of go back and test that range from that we were in for about 45 minutes and see if we can get a pop off of that. So I'm actually going to place a trade here.
All right, got some limit orders in.
538s.
Yeah, I might move
I
it
like
up
that
a
order.
little bit.
Let's take a look at some prices here. Nasdaq trading 25,559.50. The S&P trading 68.5. The Dow is just saying, forget all this range stuff. I'm just going to keep running to the upside. The Dow is at 47,800s. We have gold right now trading 41.2130, and crude oil 61.15s. Hogue, I know you said you like those longs on that opening range trade. Came and stopped us out. Where do you have that bid in, AJ?
I have it at 39.50s.
39.50s, 25, 39.50s. Looking for a long, maybe for a push up into the 600s.
Yeah, and I'm also just I don't trade ES, but I'm looking at ES on the chart today, and it's holding up a lot nicer than NQ is. I think we're on ES. We're sort of at the top of. We're actually above the 15-minute opening range, approaching sort of high of day for the regular trading hours. So it's another thing that like has me thinking these markets move congruently. We have some more upside to NQ as well.
We saw this yesterday where the S&P was making new highs of the regular trading hour session and the Nasdaq was lagging and then eventually caught up for a pretty nice trade. So that could be what we see here. The Dow is, if you're looking at the four equity markets, the Dow is definitely the leader right now. S&P looks like it wants to play catch up. The Nasdaq has a little bit of work to do. I was looking at the Mag 7 earlier, and NVIDIA, the last time I checked, was down 3.5%. So that is definitely going to weigh on the Nasdaq. Where's that at right now? You have my trading
NVIDIA,
charts.
I'm on a 15-minute delay, I think, on NVIDIA. Oh, actually,
still
no,
under 3, still down 3%, 3.2%. NVIDIA is down right now. So that's probably weighing the Nasdaq down just a little bit.
Well, we had some news, Jay. So we had SoftBank unloaded all of their NVIDIA, and then you have Michael Burry. You know, he has his short position on, and then I saw on X that I think Jack alluded to it too, that there's some I wouldn't say accounting regularities, but they changed the way they're doing some of their accounting. I am not an accountant, so
just play one on TV.
I cannot describe it was even too complicated for Jack. If it's too complicated for Jack, I'm not even touching it. But that news is out there. So you start stacking up some negative news, and then you can start seeing some down moves. That's how that works. It's I think it was Tuckman talked about it. It's like a reverse Jenga. Like if the market can only handle so much, then like the whole thing, topples over.
Gotcha. So I have a question. If you sell all of your NVIDIA position and then just turn around and invest in OpenAI, isn't that kind of an NVIDIA investment by proxy?
Yeah. Jay, I have another question. Would you want to IPO in this market right now?
If I was an AI company?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
If I was an AI company, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see here. Looking for 30s, looking for these 30s on a pullback here to potentially get in long.
Yeah, it got down to like the 42. I think that was the low.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get filled either. We're looking for 40 half and 30. Or sorry, 40 and 30, but we didn't get either of them. We have that pretty consistent lower high trend line too today. That kind of started at like 645 at the price, 645, 635, down to 591, and then we're down to 574, kind of off this trend line. So it's almost forming a Dorito pattern, actually.
AJ, we kind of just jumped in here. I didn't even realize, man, this is your first time on TopstepTV. And what I usually say is welcome, everyone. Welcome AJ to his first appearance on TopstepTV. And AJ was a live funded trader with us, trading back in some XFAs now. Thank you for joining us. Chat, do your thing. Welcome AJ to the show. How did you find Topstep? How long have you been trading? Tell us a little bit about your story here.
Yeah, so I started trading like 2019. Just started buying like a bunch of wheat stocks. Then started buying a bunch of Tesla. And then I found futures trading probably in the middle of the pandemic, like 22, 23. And yeah, I enjoyed it. I came from just trading a bunch of options and having some big wins, some big losses, and kind of just understanding how different tickers move. And then I found futures, really enjoyed that there was like no time decay, no Greeks you had to worry about. And it's just all price action. So understanding like the entry is the most important part of trading futures. Like you could be right and then still drop like 50 points. There's no recovery from that. So it's just like making sure your entries are going to be spot on.
Got you. But then you don't have to worry about the Greeks outside of that. It's a common story, Dolby. We hear it all the time. Start off with some stocks, usually some penny stocks, weed stocks if it was 2019, 2020, options, and then come over to futures and seeing some success, right? You've been trading for 6 years now. Was in a live account, taking, I'm not going to call out the number, but taking some pretty decent payouts from Topstep.
Yeah, we see it all the time. All the time.
All the time. What is when did you hone in your strategy that you trade, right? That your approach to the markets day in and day out. We're still seeing some size up here in the Nasdaq 617 offered at 25,580. Let's see if we go fill those. About 10 points away. So
yeah, it's really it's a combination of like things you pick up over the years. So there's stuff on my chart today, trading NQ, that I actually started with like in 2020, 2021. And then there's some stuff you just pick up along the way, whether you're watching the other folks that are super successful in this space. You take like a little bit from someone and you just add it to your chart, you add it to your game. So
the old toolbox, stack them up.
Yeah.
So that 600 lot got filled. There's another one up here at 599 evens. Another 604 offered at 599 even. That one just got filled at 580s. Nice call on this long. I know the market didn't get us in here, but kind of seeing what you were looking for, right? Looking for these 600s as a potential target up here. See if we continue to push.
Yeah.
That is a lot of size that just got filled up there.
Yeah, and sometimes I try to be too pure with my entry, and that's kind of like where I go and like if I would have just moved it up a few points, it would have got filled and you would have got that big move. But I think that's okay. Like I'd rather be like right on it instead of like, getting to a point where I move my entry up 10 points and immediately get stopped out because my stop is now where I should have had my entry in. So
yeah, chasing it. Yeah, we call that that stingy. We want our price. So sometimes it's a game of ticks, and we miss our price. I don't think we were stingy though, AJ. I think we had a good level there. We just got a little bit unlucky. But it is nice though having the market bounce there. Does kind of confirm that we were right idea, right direction, just didn't get filled.
What we may see here after that 600 lot got filled, we may get this pullback here. It's kind of been happening all. Yeah, it's kind of been happening all day. Every once one of these big orders get filled, we're seeing a little bit of a pullback. The question is, do we want to take out the one at 599 before we get that pullback?
I mean, do we just go back to point of control and just hang out at like 620 for the next 4 hours? I really hope not. I really hope not. Give us some action.
Why not, Dolby?
What? Because I am on air between a lot. And I want some action, Jay. Unless it's like a talk show. But I think we prefer not doing talk.
Pull out the drum kit.
I got sticks. I got everything. I can do a song and dance. I got some sports memorabilia back here I can show off. I mean, I can kill 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
I got a signed Sammy Sosa bat.
Signed Sammy Sosa. That's pretty sick.
I do.
25,575 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 68.53 last trade in the S&P. This may give us a little bit of, what was the high of that move there? 583. And you were looking to bid 530s, 533. I like this for a little pullback. I don't know if you still like the entry, but that order filling up there may give, kind of looks like we're starting to stare a little bit.
To the downside or the upside? Kind of depends what time frame you're on.
Both, I guess. Yeah, to the upside right now if you're looking at the immediate time frame.
Yeah, if we're on a 1 hour, you could be like, maybe this is actually stair step lower because these 580s are kind of the base of the 1 hour consolidation that we had this morning before we sold off. So let's see if these 580s can hold. If not, I think we get those 600s, like AJ said.
Yeah, and we do have some
those offered. Yep, go ahead, AJ.
Go ahead. I said we do have some sort of area of interest up here. Is like the low of that 15-minute opening range is sitting right at 88.50, and then we also have sort of that VWAP. So if we can get above that and then hold, I think we can sort of hold above the 88.50 level. We can probably see 600 pretty quickly, and see if we can't go test the 620s, 630 area. But I would look for a price to make a reaction here first. Might get a pullback off of the VWAP. See if we accept that opening range 15-minute. I've been using Edgeful recently, and there's a 53% chance that there's a double break on the NQ over the last 6 months, right? So basically what that means is the 15-minute gets set, and then you get a break to one side, and then you go all the way back and break it to the opposite side 52% of the time. So throughout the regular trading day. So that's something that I don't use it on my chart. I don't use it for an entry. It's just in the back of my mind. If we can get back into range, hold above the VWAP, I would be looking for something to trigger me long, and then hopefully ride that back up to the high of that opening range, which happens to be exactly where yesterday's point of control was for the entire session. So I usually start it off right at 6:30, and then I move it all the way to the end of the day. Then I go and mark where that point of control was for the day. And if you look at where the orb got set, it's right on point there. So
looking for a break of the opening range high now. Seeing some more buying coming in here. 606 offered at 25,599. They pulled it. All right.
They pulled the 599.
So they pulled 599. I don't see them higher. So they either went to market or changed their mind.
I mean, this short-term trend looks definitely bullish. We're getting like a short-term trend bumping up against a long time frame support, potentially becoming resistance. So it's kind of like a battle of the bulls and the bears. But the 1 minute has been really bullish off those 500s. I mean, higher highs, higher lows, range over range, stair stepping higher. Man, these 580s really are peculiar, though. So when it comes to position management, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, no, it's just like what I was thinking is like you're gonna get like that pop and then sort of a reaction right around that area. I'm still looking to get long. I'm probably gonna maybe bring it down to like mid 60s.
Longs yeah, I see that. I see that for sure. It's pretty resilient so far. Maybe like 60s to 70s would be interesting. We'll see if
All
we
right,
can
they're
get
up at
in.
that 800 lot is now up at 610s, 25 610. We saw this the other day, Dolby, when we were trading. They were on the bid this time, and they kept moving the order. They kept moving the order until about 1,500 contracts got filled, and that set the low for the day. Well, that was
Been there. Yeah, I mean, size
earlier
matters.
this week.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see what happens here. Again, that order was at 599, pulled it up to 610s. It's now 800 offered, 842 offered at 610. See if the market wants to act like a magnet up there. I do like these longs that you guys are looking at here.
AJ, when you're thinking about a trade, are you also thinking about like short possibilities here? Even if it means it's like way further up at like 640s, are shorts still an option for you?
Not right now. Just given that we're sort of in this like short-term uptrend, especially if we clear this like 88 to 600 area. If we get above 600, I'm not thinking long or short at all. I'm thinking all the way up to 630 and then to the top of that range. If the short's going to happen, it's going to happen here. It's not going to happen above 600. That's kind of like my thought process.
And I see, AJ, you put your orders in the market. Are you a limit order guy, market order guy, a little bit of both?
Guy.
Or hell yeah, AJ, that's what I'm talking about. Not enough of us. Not enough of us, AJ. See a lot of people there hitting their market orders. I'm like,
yep.
I don't know if I want to give up that amount of that price.
Especially not in the Nasdaq, right?
Give up price for momentum? No, momentum's a lie in Nasdaq, in my opinion. It could be.
Yeah, if it wants my order, it's going to have to come and get it.
Yep, I agree. Did it take you a long time to get to that point of using limit orders and having that patience?
No, I've always just kind of used a limit order. It's like you're saving $10 to $15 every time. So,
yep,
extra drawdown, better positioning.
Mm-hmm. Because right? Because you already know what level you want. That's not going to change, right? So might as well just stick the order in there, and if the market comes down and gets filled, then that's good. If it doesn't get filled, then it's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. You can always queue up a new trade or a new setup. But I like that. I like that a lot.
Shout out to Biska in the chat. Dug myself out of a $300 hole, $1 in profit right now. And there are some traders out there that wish they were $1 in profit. Great recovery. Nice job there. So where that 500 lot got filled earlier was right here. It's 577 up to 580 range. Still got that size up there, but this is maybe holding as a little bit of, I'm seeing higher lows on the 3-minute chart here that I'm looking at.
Yep.
See if we get a little bit of a pullback.
We got about, okay, now we're in one.
All right. Let's count long. What price we get there, Dolby?
72 quarter. We also have 66 and 60.
Okay.
So there's 2. We're only going to go 3 because we got to be very wary of our P&L today.
Chat wants to know how I traded today. Eloy and Alex, I did not enter a natural gas trade. I did take a trade in the Dow earlier today in that range. Took a short in the Dow. But outside of that, hadn't done much. Had some meetings I had to join, but I didn't even take a look at the natural gas chart. I'm wondering where it is right now. It's probably up.
It's up a lot, I think. Oh, we got our 3.
Okay.
So our risk is about $1.49. This does not feel great. AJ, did you get in?
I did get in. I got filled at 64.75.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
it's about our
not
average.
looking good right off the bat. I put my stop right where my entry was, my original entry, that 39.50. I have it one tick under it.
So I'm looking at the S&P here. S&P tagged settlement and rejected there. 68.51 last trade there in the S&P. 25.556 last trade in the Nasdaq. We got the House and AJ both in longs right now. Looking for these 600s as a potential target now. This little pullback after that fill.
I mean,
See if
we can
that's all they needed.
get back to these 570s or something, I would be more than happy to start reducing risk in this trade. See if any buyers can come in.
Sitting at New York session VWAP here.
Come on. AJ, what's your stance on position management? Are you like let the market do its thing sort of guy? Do you manage your trades frequently?
I manage my trades frequently. So like it's funny. I think you had a segment last week where you guys talked about scaling out, like de-risking your position as it's going against you. That's something that I've done in the past too. Is like I know where I want my stop to be, but I don't want to be holding 3 lots or 2 lots on it. I'll reduce one of those lots and not move my stop, but allow for that play to kind of play out without risking your full position size.
Yeah. Nice.
I think if we hold this 50, I think we can probably shoot back up here. Not the best sort of price action as soon as we get into a trade here, but I think if we can hold this 50 level, I think we can shoot right back up to that VWAP.
I do feel like with limit orders,
I'm actively managing my position. Like right now, I'm not going to go break even, but if we start pushing towards 80s, I'll move myself like $5 in profit or something like that.
Yeah. No, exactly. I was going to ask you a question. I just forgot it.
I really like these 630s as a target here.
Yeah, 630s.
Yep.
630s, 600s. Those all look really good. Anything above 566 evens looks amazing, Jay. Looks amazing.
Tell me, Dolby, is that your average price?
Just so happens to be our average price, Jay. Just so happens to be our average price. It's crazy how that
Average
works.
price algo working right there, getting right back to your average. Gotta love how that happens. But we'll see. Let this trade play out. Got
What I
the
was going to
question?
say is that AJ, since you are using limit orders and you know what your setup is, you have a very good idea of the type of price action you're expecting once you get filled, right?
Yes.
Yep. That is a nice thing. 'Cause you got your level, and it's like this level needs to bounce. And so if you get filled and it bounces, it's like we are confirmed. We are confirmed that this is a legit trade. But it does get a little bit hairy when this sort of happens. It's like it would shot through our limit order by like 10, 15 points. That's not momentum that we want.
It's not the best feeling when that happens, but
it's like jumping in the pool when the water is cold.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's like a new 5-minute candle just opened up. I think we should be good.
Taking a look at the tilt, 57% long in the S&P, 50-50 in the Nasdaq. So that's good for our trade here. 50-50 in the Nasdaq, 54% short in crude, and 60% long in gold. Let's take a look at gold. 41.19.90 last trade over there in gold, but we got the house.
Gold this morning, Jay. Man, that is a total chop. I think a lot of people got destroyed with gold just melting this morning. I think it's bid back up since then. I haven't actually taken a look because I'm averting my eyes from painful things. But that was a monster market this morning. Absolutely monster market.
All right, our friend is back on the offer here. 810 offered at 25,590. Let's see if that price likes to act as a magnet again. The S&P is above the New York session highs. We are trading right below settlement, 68.54. Yeah, the Nasdaq has a little bit of work to do to get back up to settlement. In the Nasdaq's all the way up at 714s.
714s.
714.
Should we leave an okay? We'll see if we can get filled at 714s. We'll see.
Can the Nasdaq go green on the day?
We'll see.
Honestly, it's not out of the question. It's not out of the question. If NVIDIA can find some buyers, which doesn't sound hard to do, it's NVIDIA, buy it. Potential. It's potentially there. We got a lot of work to do to get there, though. 25,570s last trade here in the Nasdaq. AJ, talk to us a little bit about what you do, off the charts. You put this trade on. You said you'll actively manage this one. You'll decide where you go to break even. But when you close down the charts for the day, what are we doing to kind of get some time away?
So I still work full time. I love what I do.
Okay.
I work in marketing ops, so I work for a tech company full time.
Nice.
And
Nice.
yeah, off the charts, I referee basketball, and then I watch a ton of sports. So a big college football guy, NFL, MLB.
Awesome stuff.
Whoa, whole thing.
Reffing basketball.
Refereeing
basketball.
What age group?
So now it's just junior college and D2, but I started off doing high school. Started off doing like the little kids and stuff as well.
Oh, damn, you're legit. I mean, you're reffing college ball.
Yeah. So you had no problem coming in here, chat's not talking crap, right? They're like, hey, we like AJ. But if they did, you had no worries about it.
Oh yeah,
You
it
do
just
that as a
bounces
ref.
off.
You just,
Yeah.
right? You're just like, whatever. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have any good zingers that you've zinged a basketball player with who thought, they were being funny? Do you remember?
No. I mean, you don't really interact with the players. I mean, you don't give them a lot of one-liners. That can actually create like a worse off environment for the rest of the game, right? Especially at the college level. Like they'll go tell the coach will tell your conference assigner, and then you'll never be on one of their games again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Kind of how it works.
It is
Coach
a
don't like you. They're not going to put you on his games.
Wow, I didn't know that. This is feeling kind of weird right here. We did
the book just
570s
cleared out.
Out of nowhere. Just
Order book just cleared out. Yeah, that was
Ceiling.
weird. Something just happened there. That 590 is
Now-
still sitting there. 810 lot is still sitting there. But that just gotta. I think I like this even more.
if we can touch 580s, I'd be very happy moving this stop up. We already did move it up once. We were initially risking 150. Now we're risking 110. We moved our stop up to 48. Don't tell the who the interns today. Capital One. Don't tell the Capital One interns who are who are in the office trying to trade today.
Taking a look
Yeah, like going
here.
back to the zingers. The thing that actually works the best on coaches is not trying to be combative with them. Is like if they think they saw a play differently than what you saw it, you just tell them, okay, I must have missed that. Right after the game, you usually get the videotape anyway, and it's like, hey, if I was wrong on that, I will email you after the game, and I'll show you the play. So,
oh wow,
AJ, I have a question. As a basketball coach, I coached high school basketball for a while as a varsity basketball coach. Do you know? Have you ever seen a coach intentionally get kicked out of a game? Because I've done it before.
yeah,
Why?
yeah, coaches do that. They
Yeah.
they try to get their
Okay.
team fired up if they're
Yep.
like not playing any defense, if they feel like the refs are against them, and like the coach will intentionally get themselves thrown out of the game.
Yep, I've
It
done
seems
this.
like
Especially at the high school level.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because at the high school level, you have so little rope to what you can say to an official, because it's all about like sportsmanship and like you
Yeah.
sign this pledge at the beginning. So it's like any type of like derogatory language is like, yeah, you can kick the coach out. It's like high school. But yeah, guys I've seen guys get thrown out intentionally. You know, they know the magic words to say to the official.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I love that. We should have chat sign a pledge. That's what we should do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What would that
nice.
say, Dolby?
Be
nice.
nice and allow traders to have their own strategy and not share it. And I won't copy trade. Those three things.
I mean, that one's in the disclaimer. Anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. Someone asked, why are we not looking at the Dow? The Dow is up pretty big today, up just under 1%, trading 47,855. Shout out to all the Dow traders out there.
Let's go, Sherwin.
Just leading us to the upside.
Wonder what their
Leading us to
board
the
meetings are
upside.
like. I want someone
Sherwin
to lead
Williams.
that. Sherwin Williams. Yeah.
All right, we got some little bit of size here at 579, about 240 contracts there. The Nasdaq could get through these orders. Everything else is moving to the upside. The Nasdaq is the weak one right now.
These 75s are just killing us right now. But we are making higher highs off of them. I mean, it's just a little kind of Dorito pattern on the 1 minute here. Lower lows, higher highs. Let's see if this can break out to the upside here. It's so wiggly in this particular spot. I feel like there's something like about to happen.
I think
like
so
a-
too. I think
808 at 590.
No. What do they know?
They know something.
Yeah, I
AJ,
feel
have
like
you
the
moved your
market's
stop yet?
I have not. No, it's still at 40, or I moved it up a couple points, I guess.
Okay.
I'm thinking of moving it up to like right under this 50 here, 47.
47. Yeah, we're at 47s
still
right now.
I'm still feeling pretty bullish. Like we're holding this like 512 sort of EMA cloud that I use. As long as we stay above there, I feel good about this trade kind of continuing to the upside.
Yeah.
What time frame are you looking at that cloud on? Is that the 5 minute?
The 5 minute.
5 minute, got you. 512 EMA.
Yeah, we have like pretty much the identical trade on right now, but you're sized up a little bit more with the E mini here.
Anne Marie sharing in the chat, liquidity leaving Bitcoin under the pressure of stablecoin chatter. Micro Bitcoin trading 103,000 right now. Pretty nice short off that 200-day moving average. Talked about earlier today.
And Maria, are you referring to the 20K cap in stablecoin in the UK? Is that what you're referring to? I just saw that. Hello, 580s.
Yep. Hold the size that was there at 579s. Still sitting at 590 with this 800 lot.
The 808s.
So now we're right back to where that 500 lot got filled before. And this is kind of what I was talking about, right? Maybe seeing a 50-point pullback from whatever the high that move is. It's kind of exactly what we got. Now this feels like the potential for that next leg up. We had a aggressive buyer come in, take out those 500 lots initially. We're right back to their price where they traded. Do we get that follow through buying here? But looking pretty good so far. 25,575 last trade here in the Nasdaq. S&P trading right below settlement, 68.5550. Dow's above.
Wow,
The Dow's
it
above
is.
settlement. S&P's at settlement. The Russell's at settlement. The Nasdaq is just hanging out, and it's because Nvidia is so heavy right now. 3%.
Nvidia doing. Let's see.
Around 3%. Just a reminder for everyone in the chat, we got a form for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. Today it is going to be Gabe, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Gabe, Coach Deanna, and
fun.
Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there. After shoulder tap, we're coming back with group coaching. 12:15 Central Time. Link is pinned to the top of the chat to get your questions in there. Yeah, this 70 area where this order got filled is going to be an interesting spot here.
Certainly not going now.
78s up to 80s is where that 500 lot got filled.
Dude, it's so wild seeing NQ down 0.5% and YM and ES to the upside. But hey, if Nvidia is down 3%, that is a heavy weight. Heavy weight.
The only thing green is Apple in the Mag 7.
Our consumer
See what I did
staple
there?
now.
Yep.
Everyone needs an iPhone. Everyone needs an
iPhone.
It's just like ketchup and mustard. This is so wiggly. Maybe we run
what do I use to
stops
watch the
at,
Mag
like,
7?
560s. Yeah, what do you use, Jay? You trading view guy?
TradingView. Yeah, just TradingView, watch list. Keep it simple.
TradingView,
There's some other stuff on there.
So many tools.
You know what's an interesting that's I don't know why I put this on my watch list, Dobie, but OKLO.
No, I had that too.
I don't know why it was on my watch list. It's been on there for almost a year now.
It's like
when it was in the
power
30s.
company of some sort. Yeah, Sam.
Yeah. They're reporting their earnings today. Got
Oh,
the
they are?
notification from TradingView. Yeah.
I believe in I haven't really done a lot of research in that company, but I knew
Neither have I.
it popped up because it was a AI related, because they could be generating power or something for AI stuff. That's the other thing that's coming down the pipeline too. Yeah, tech as nuclear power is that some of these AI data centers are just offline. Like they just do not have the power to power these things. So is power going to end up being the big bottleneck here for AI? they're going to go and build a bunch of data centers and they can't even turn them on.
Great point. Great point. OKLO was in the 170s a couple weeks ago. Yes, it was. We got a question here. Why, if everything is red, why long? Just wondering. Trading a technical setup that we see here, and honestly, Nvidia's was down more on the day. It's actually recovering a little bit, right? So Nvidia at one point was down almost 4%, and it's recovering a little.
It's bid right now.
Yeah, if you look at that correlation, we may see some buying coming in, and yeah, it's kind of a range-bound day. AJ, do you look at any? I know you said you have the S&P chart up. Do you look at any of the components of the Nasdaq, or are you just trading what's on your charts, what's in front of you?
So I do have the Mag 7 plus NQ on like a TOS chart. Sorry, there's background
All good.
noise on my end.
Bro, you 5-star right now? Are you, are you on the run?
No. I have a small
okay.
airport right across the street from my house.
Oh, nice.
You 5-star.
I'm gonna manage this trade a little bit. So if we get back up to like this 80 area, I'm actually gonna take it off, and then I'm gonna actually look to get a better price. So exit at 80, and then I'm gonna try to get back. I think we're just gonna chop in this area a little bit more, a little bit longer. So I'm gonna try to get out at 80, and then try to buy back in at the original price point or a little bit better.
Okay, cool. I like that's a cool idea. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a trader actually do that. Like, take some profits on a trade and then try to like reset up for the exact same entry before. That's cool. Is that a frequent skill of yours?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. That's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah, and I
up
think
to these 80s. You know, like I'll try to move this stop up to like 61s, and that really cuts our risk down. But I like your style too there of just taking the trade off of the base hit and then just, refresh.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been trading a ton of times, like where you do get like that 15-point pop right away, and then you're like, well, I'm going to go get 1,000. I'm going to go get 50 points. I'm going to go get 40 points, and then it just rejects all the way back down to your break even, and you break even anyway. Like you should have just taken that. So I just got filled, and then I'm gonna try to set up for that same trade again.
We're going to do it slightly differently. We're just going to move our stop up to 561, and then we're going to see how this plays out.
Yeah,
So
and
our
then
stop is just below
using
the
the
range.
strategy that I just did right now is like you do miss out on like that big play. Like if it actually goes to 620, you do miss out on that. But there's been numerous times where like that trade, it happens 3 to 4 times. So it looks like I'm taking a lot of trades, but it's the exact same trade.
And you're just scalping around it. I love that.
And I'm just scalping back and forth within that small range.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times. Oh, go ahead, Jay.
No, I said you kind of just taking what the market is willing to present in that moment, right? If that was the high of that move, you just took 80% of it, right? By taking your profit off there, you could always get back into the trade. There always is that question of, hey, you know what? If it goes, but if you're not seeing what you were looking for, then you're adjusting in real time.
Yeah. And like Jay, how many times have we gone like, break even on a trade, or like we want to go break even on the trade, and like that's the sign just to take profits, right? Like as soon as I get that urge to like, I didn't need to go to break even. It's like, yeah, just either accept all the risk and let your trade go to 2 to 1 or 3 to 1, or just take the base hit like AJ's doing. But just going to break even because you're nervy is not good. And most trades are base hits anyways, right? So it all makes sense. Like most trades are not home runs. They are base hits. So just take the base hit. Nvidia is like kind of bidding, kind of not bidding. So
Scalpy Mad Badger. Yeah. Scalpy Mad Badger in the chat likes that trade style. They said, I do that all day long. I guess that fits the name. Scalpy Mad Badger. Scalpy Mad Badger.
We'll sell one at 80s.
Dolby getting out of 1A. How many are you long, Dolby?
We had 3 MNQ. So we got Chipotle money on that one contract. But it's okay. It's better than nothing.
Nvidia trading at 192s right now.
Yeah,
kind of looks exactly like the Nasdaq chart.
Oh, it is. It basically just is the Nasdaq. So we had a range, we're starting to get range over range in Nasdaq on the 1 minute. So we had these like 192.50s kind of hold. If we can get up into these 93s, I think we for sure hit our 600s. For sure hit them. We'll go to break even here. We're long
All right.
to 25,563. Let's see if we can hit 596, and then we'll kind of manage. We'll sell one top of range and manage the other one for as long as we can.
AJ, where's your rebid?
So if
Is it
I'm
lower?
looking to get back into this market, it's going to be up above the VWAP, just sitting at
Gotcha.
85s right now.
Okay, so higher. So now you need the market to prove that it's going higher, and then you'll get in. Got you.
Yeah,
I like
correct.
that. I like that. That size did get pulled here. I know
Yeah.
that they flashed it up at 610s earlier. So let's see if we see them back up at 610s, but it was at 590. That did get pulled here.
Yep, did not fill.
Hmm.
Let's see what happens.
Man, I really like this long.
Yeah, I mean, Nvidia is like maybe topping at like 192.92 because it's so close to 193, big round number. But man, we get those 193s. I think we're looking real good here.
No size at 610s. They're not there either. Here's these 85s.
60s. Let's push. Or sorry, 590s.
Nice trade here. Good hold on this. This one made you work a little bit. Got a 25-minute trade here, but looking pretty good.
Oh, like that. Good for the hold times. Good for the hold times. Are there any like
Still no
statistics
size.
or anything that you keep track of, AJ, for your personal trading, like hold times? You know, like hold winners longer than runner or losers, anything like that? Any ratios or anything you try to focus on?
So I'm actually just trying to work on holding like bigger winners.
Oh.
So my average loss is probably like $200-300, but my average winner is only probably like 150 to 200. So it's like a negative risk reward there. It's like I'm winning like 75 to 80% of my trades, but they're smaller than like what my hold is. Like what you saw right now is like my initial sort of risk was like 490 and I took it off at $300. That's sort of like over a longer period of time, like as long as I'm winning, 60-70% of the trade, it works out. But it's like holding that trade, right? And I try not to think about like, well, I sold at 80 and now it's at 92. I like just looking. Yes. See, so that's kind of like with my strategies, like if it doesn't go right away, I'm okay with just getting rid of it, taking that $300-400, and then I can get in higher now. But if I would have just held, I could have just been moving up my stop. So
yeah, I think holding trades for a long time is one of like the like anomalies of trading that really gets me. It's like you could like put on a trade and go and like do chores and stuff and then come back and be up a bunch of money. And that might have actually been the correct decision to leave the house, don't touch anything on your trade, and then come back to it. Because over managing trades typically is not going to be helpful because we don't get any smarter when we're in a trade. Shout out to Hogue. But holding trades is hard, man. So it feels like a lot of work, but really you're doing nothing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Don't do, and it's like meditation. It's like, what, I have to sit
It
here
really
and do nothing
is.
for 15 minutes
Sit
and I'll be
here and
better
don't touch
at
it.
life? And it's like, yes. And it's like, I'm not doing it. I'm going to touch my
It goes
trade.
against everything that you're taught to do, right? You're taught to,
100%.
okay, if you want something to happen, you have to do something, and sometimes doing something means doing nothing. 155 lot up at 25,622s. We just tagged the overnight point of control right here at 600s, and a little bit of a rejection here. S&P trading 68.58 above settlement now. So the S&P is green, Dow's green. The Russell hanging out right at settlement. Looks like it fell asleep. And the Nasdaq is trying to figure out what it's going to be for today. Still has settlement all the way up at 25,714. AJ, I got some more questions I want to ask you, but before we do that, we got a little bit of news that we want to run. We had some bad weather in the Caribbean last month. U.S. sending some aid to
The
Jamaica.
United States is providing nearly $12.6 million in additional emergency assistance to Jamaica and Haiti following Hurricane Melissa. The State Department says the majority of the funding, more than $10 million, will go to Jamaica to help with clearing debris, providing shelter, and emergency health care. $2.5 million will go to Haiti to support similar efforts. The U.S. had announced an initial portion of $24 million in emergency assistance last week for Jamaica, Haiti, the Bahamas, and Cuba.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. Shout out to any of the traders who either live in the Caribbean or have family out there. Some aid coming your way. Dolby, how many are we still long?
Oh, sorry. We're just long one now. We took profit again. So now we're up $57 hairs. Okay. Let me see what the last execution was. We got flat another one, 590 half. So 580, 590, one runner. We're long 5 from 560 now. So really nice entry. So we just gotta let this cook, I think.
Yeah, and I did get back in. So I got in on the retest of that opening range low 15-minute, and currently just managing this position. Currently up 400 bucks from my entry.
Great trade.
I'm gonna try to shoot for this. I'm just gonna call it 625 area. See if we can get up here to this sort of balance of this earlier sell off here. And then I'll always manage the trade. I'll move up my stop and profit if I see it kind of going against me here.
Some size has a pair of the ladder here, Jay. 633 has 154 offered, and then 622 has 160 offered.
Let's go get them. Let's go fill it.
Let's
go fill it. We pulled the size. Yeah, we see the size act like magnets, right? Man, what a trade this is right here. We saw that initial order, right? And chat, and for anybody who says, hey, can you learn anything from watching Topstep TV? First, you can learn how AJ just managed this trade, where he got out, took some profits, and said, hey, there's still room up. I'm going to get back in once the market confirms what I'm looking for. Got right back into the trade, no hesitation, and see what you maybe gave up $80 to do that. So really nice trade, paying for confirmation. Just fill that 100 lot. The other thing I want to point out.
So bullish. Trading 193.60 right now. Remember, I was talking about 193s being important. Now we're at 193.60. So
this is the trade.
Yeah.
NVIDIA can go. So NVIDIA was down 3.5% when we started this segment. It is now down 2.75%. As NVIDIA goes, the Nasdaq is going to go as well. Every other equity market is in the green now. Nasdaq still has 100 points to get to settlement. Let's see if we fill this 100 lot here. 156s. Man, this is a good trade we got going on. I know we got a break for a shoulder tap in just a bit. AJ, before we get out of here, another 200 lot just filled at 620s. Before we get out of here, AJ, anyone you want to give a shout out to? Who's watching you on Topstep TV right now?
By so fast.
Yeah,
my boy Ryan's probably watching at some point, and then I mean, I got like 500 followers that I posted up, and a bunch of people hit me up. So shout out to them if they're watching.
Shout out to all of them. 500 followers. Is that on Instagram, YouTube? You want to give a shout out to that?
Yeah, Instagram. Nice. So just AJ Trades on Instagram and on X.
Awesome stuff. We will put AJ's link in the chat. Go ahead. Nice trade. Give us a P&L update there, Dolby.
Plus 163.
163. Hell of a trade. We got some more size up here, 630s. Watch what's been happening with these orders. They keep pulling them up, right? It was at 610s. We traded through 610s. It's at 630 right now. Do we trade through these 630s? Do they let that order get filled? And then watch the market's reaction to it. Again, just quick little learning here. We had that order filled at 78s. We got an initial push, and we're looking for about a 50-point pullback. That's exactly what we got right under VWAP, and continue to push higher here. 630s was the initial target when AJ came on here. We just tagged that. That order did get pulled again. Really great trade, AJ. Keep us updated if you're in the chat on how this one goes. Great trading with you, man. Great first appearance on Topstep TV. I'm sure we'll have you back. Anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No, man. I appreciate you guys having me on. This was fun. It's the first time doing it, so.
Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Well, came in like a pro, put on a great trade, and still holding on to one. Keep us up to date on that trade. We have a shoulder tap coming up, Jack and Aaron. And then after that, we have Hoop, Coach Deanna, and Gabe coming in for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there pinned to the top of the chat. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. We're blasting through the highs of the day right now in the ES. Aaron, the manager of risk, is here as well. Aaron, how's everybody doing today? Yourself included.
Doing pretty well. Everyone, including Aaron, is doing very well today.
Good to
Happy
hear.
Veterans Day to all veterans out there. Thank you for your service. If you have proudly served or are continuing to serve. But yeah, markets are looking like they're rallying a little bit, and our traders are faring pretty well as well.
All right. Well, I think that we have a few examples of those that are putting up some numbers today. If we want to show that.
We sure do. Yeah, shout out to Alexander C, Thomas W, Samuel R, and our coach Dakota. We have a lot of leaders, but I think those top three took advantage of some movement in Nasdaq, if I'm not mistaken, after I was looking a little bit earlier. But nonetheless, shout out to all four of those traders that are on our leaderboard today.
Excellent stuff. Keep your eyes on the news that's coming out. We got stuff moving as far as the government, which I guess will be opened sometime soon. Thank goodness. But today, we don't have an NQ trader. We have someone who is slinging gold aggressively and to great success. So this is an interesting card. Who do we have today, Aaron?
It is it. We are going to be featuring Samuel B, coming from the Dominican Republic. Haven't been there. I know I always bring up the places that I have and have not been. A lot of these other countries, I will continue to say I have not been there. DR is one that I would love to go to at some point. That beach looks pretty phenomenal. But looking into Samuel's card here, the stats are incredible. Like you said, Jack, he's a gold trader. Focuses, every once in a while on the micro product in gold, but for the majority of his trade activity, he's trading gold primarily. Been with us since April of 2024. He's been a live trader for about a little over a calendar month, but averaging a $2,700 daily P&L. And that's, I think, a product of a couple different things, but we'll dive into some stats and then we can get into the nitty gritty here, Jack. But 45% winning days, 49% winning trades. So he's winning almost half the time. But when you have, half of your trades won, half your trades lost, you got to have a higher reward to risk. And he's averaging about a 2.3 to 1, about $1,800 for his winners to about $780 for the losers. Usually takes a 2-lot. We all know how, maybe some of us know how gold moves. It can be pretty volatile, and any more than about a 2-lot, I know I would be sweating and gripping onto that mouse pretty hard. But kudos to Samuel for putting up stats like this. Looking into that bottom part of that trading card, $150,000 in payouts Samuel has taken from this account. He's hit 2 performance bonus awards. So yeah, kudos to you, Samuel. Keep doing what you're doing. I think we can go ahead and get some things pulled from the trade report, and I'll hand the talking stick to you, Jack, and then I'll maybe jump into those last 2 bullet points and give some suggestions here.
Yeah, give me 1 sec here. I'm just cleaning this up because I wanted to show something, because this is really kind of staggering. His
maybe while you're pulling that up, Jack, I could talk about some of the things that I'm sure you'll show on your side. I don't think Samuel does a lot of reckless trading. I think a lot of the time he gets into a position, has a profit target set, gets out at that profit target and locks things up for the day. Very infrequently does he turn a high P&L day into a red day. But I'm sure you're seeing on that trade report right now, there might be a tendency, if there's he starts in the red, or he has a couple days on that trade report where he was in the green and then it turns into a red day. I see a ton of contracts being traded on days like that. So I wanted to make sure to mention, make sure we're not over trading. If you have lost already on the day, lock it up, walk away, trade for tomorrow. If you think that there's something out there that you see a setup, you have a trade idea in mind, just be patient. Wait for those things to come to fruition. Wait for your setup, and then go ahead and take advantage as you see fit. But that would be my one huge suggestion here for Samuel, is make sure that we're not trying too hard to salvage a green day when we're in the red and we know that already. Just make sure we're trading for tomorrow, like I said. But I'll pass it over to you, Jack.
Yeah, the number I was grappling for that I got is 45% winning days, right? The days he loses, he hits his DLL. Usually that's not a good thing, right? But he's not getting slipped on it. The stat I want to get, his average winning day, it's 45% of days, is $11,000. Like, you are well within your right to lose that full DLL if you're anywhere near 40 to 50% and you're making more than twice that DLL on the days you win. Just some massive days on this card. I mean, you said the biggest 32,000, 24,000, 17, 17, 13, 13, 10. He's only been in this account for what, 30 something days, 33 days.
Yeah.
And what I like about this especially is trading the gold. Since when did he start this? Looks like he started this at the end of September. So there's been kind of multiple market stakes here from just that relentless push upward to all the crazy volatility now. This person is just very good in a very fast market. Let me show that equity curve I did on sort of the back here. I think this is really what the good trading looks like. He's up nearly 100K since the end of September. I believe he started his XFA, we said, with like a little under 150 or something like that, 145. But that's a good looking line here. And a lot of times when we see these people that get like 30K days, there's just these very long periods. And he does have some of those drawdowns, but not. He's clearly doing something with the strategy very right, because just from statistics, you would not expect to be able to hit those sorts of big numbers with that loss limits unless you really knew what you're doing. So kudos to you, Samuel. This is really good stuff.
Yeah, and I think, while having that equity curve go up and up and up the entire time, he's also taken payouts along the way and rewarding himself for the discipline that he's shown in this account. So I think, he's he's had some conversations with myself and the rest of the risk team here at Topstep. Samuel's moving in the right direction, and we'll continue to give him some leeway when it comes to risk parameters as he continues to show profitability in this account. I don't see that there's anything, changing in his strategy. I think he's taken advantage of the pump up to the downside, or to the high, as well as, dealt with a little bit of the pullback as of late. But overall, Samuel, I really have no suggestions to tweak anything in your strategy. I think the one caveat might be just to make sure that we're not over trading.
Yeah, I'll add one more thing, and it's a good thing. We had a card from someone who had made a lot of money, but then ended up blowing the account just because they had taken payouts to the extent that it really brought the account to an unsustainable level. I mean, Samuel from this account has taken $140,000 in payouts, but he still has a very healthy balance for the amount he's risking here. Currently with, still 97K in the account. I think that that's good account management. That's making smart payouts. Can't say enough. This is great.
I agree with Jack.
Dominican Republic. Samuel, get me a drink if we're ever down there. So with that, Aaron, thanks for joining. We're going to transition to the next segment. What are our stocks doing at the moment? Still hanging out around the highs from overnight in the ES. But enough of me talking, because we got group coaching coming up next. Who do we have in the house today? We have Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Hogue may be out, but we'll see who is there to replace him. But this is Topstep TV. Be like Samuel. Let's go.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for group coaching. Hogue is out for the day, so you're stuck with me driving, but I have two great guests with me. I have Deanna and Coach Hoop, both Topstep VIP coaches. Deanna, what's going on? How are you? Welcome back.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Had a nice little dog walk earlier, so a bit of oxygen.
What's the
for
temperature?
me.
Is it getting
Not
cold
too
out there
cold,
near you?
actually. No, it's Oh, you got me with the Fahrenheit. Hold on. 14 degrees
It's Celsius.
centigrade.
It's okay. We can convert it.
It's about 57 degrees in Fahrenheit, so 14 Celsius.
Nice.
So
Nice little
still
fall
fairly
weather.
pleasant. Yeah, just a little bit rainy, but very, very nice. Kind of like quite autumnal, as we would say
Okay.
here. And I'm enjoying
Excellent.
it. I like cozy weather, you know.
Yeah, bust out the hoodies, fireplace, get the fireplace rolling. Yeah, I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that time of year too. I'm sweating
Mm.
my butt off over here in 90, 100 degree heat, humidity in Florida. Right
You're
now,
in
it's actually
Florida,
the
yeah,
cold.
yeah.
I am, but it's the coldest day today we've had so far this winter. I mean, it's early. We got
Ooh.
down to 38 degrees this morning when I walked the dog. I had to layer up, put gloves on, bust out the hats. Next
Wow.
week, though, we're getting back to the high 70s. So we'll see.
Cozy, yes.
But all right, here we go. Hoop, anything you're looking at right now? And then we'll take a look at these trades. I think I saw a trade going in his world.
I'm trading natural gas, but I'm not anything right this second. But I couldn't find any Black Widows, D, so I just put some skull and crossbones up there.
Okay.
To basically understand that it's the Widowmaker contract. So it's a terminology used in it. It's a full-size contract that come winter is extremely volatile and can be very costly. And trust me, as a trader of trading it during the winter and full-size contracts, it can be very scary. But natural gas is starting to move, and I heard you talk about it. By the way, I popped in the stream this morning on yours, and because all of a sudden Dee's like, "What are you doing here?" Well, I don't know. All of a sudden,
Get out of here.
All of a sudden, it was 3:30 my time, and I said, "Well, I don't get to see when Dee's on," so I jumped in, and she was like, "Whoa, hoops in here." So, but yeah, looking at natural gas, the metals are flying, and cattle's doing cattle things. It's all over the map again today.
Okay. Well, Deanna, are you in a trade currently?
I
Did I
am.
see that right?
Yes, 2 micros natural gas, since we're talking about it.
All right. Perfect.
knew it.
Yeah, so like Hoop said, it's the time of the year when there's a natural demand that increases with natural gas because of the heating and stuff. So as the weather gets colder, it starts going crazy. And I actually quite like it when it's like that. Today, the day sort of got away from me, and then I kind of missed all of that. I don't know whether we were on my screen. Yeah, and then I saw that towards the end of the day now, we have a normal day type, which means the extension is the size of the initial balance. And the call wall was actually quite reactive. The call wall was at 450. So I was waiting for that to get tagged, and I was watching it and decided to pop in a couple of micros. So we'll see. There's somebody who keeps buying after hours. So this might be a trade if it keeps going. It might be something that I keep until the end of the day, but we'll see. They've been sort of buying after settlement, and it's been happening nearly every single day for about a week now, and it's probably connected to the increase, and it's probably either a commercial hedger or a user or whoever.
Interesting.
Yeah, they tend to plow in with quite a bit of size. Once everything's
been a
done, it settles, and you
short-term-
think it's over.
It's been a short-term behavior you've noticed over the last week, you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Has that popped
Yeah,
up in the
next
past
one.
to your experience?
Yeah.
Have you seen that
So
before?
the same thing happens either in the summertime, probably because of air conditioning, and also it
Right.
happens almost every single year for the winter time, and that actually lasts well into February. So we'll see whether the same is true. But I have seen them late buying with quite a bit of size when everybody thinks it's done. suddenly this huge volume comes in and they push it in the same direction. And I'm like, okay, let's make a mental note and try to trade with them.
Yeah, and that's one
so
of those markets too, D, that it has an expiring month every month. So there's always, hedging and spreading and stuff going on because it's not one of those months where like there's 3 dormant months. It trades every month. And then like this time of year, it just, December, January, February, it rocks. So there's a lot of maneuvering of hedging positions done this time of year for sure.
Yeah. Yes, we'll see. Doing all right so
So
far.
your upside target, I know you said it kind of depends on how we behave as the day progresses, but you're looking at like 464-ish. Is that what I'm seeing on the
Yes,
chart?
465 basically, but I don't want to go like exactly because sometimes they reverse it. But honestly, anything between 620 and 650, I'll take that.
Okay.
Just depends whether they
right.
push it. First target is the higher day.
And that's 4.58 roughly.
Yeah.
5 day.
574. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. We'll take a look around the markets real quick, and then we'll dive into some questions, y'all. I do have the equities, both kind of trading near the highs of session. Nasdaq finally broke above the opening range of the morning. Last trade 25,643. ES holding around 68.71. Yeah, gold kind of consolidating around 41.20. Crude oil hanging around $61 a barrel, just underneath that, and then Bitcoin is trading 103,000, a little above. Hoop, you laughed when I brought up crude.
Did
What's
I
your
say
relationship
sorry?
like today? How's the
Crude
marriage going
oil.
today? You in therapy
Crude
today?
oil. Yep, I'm in therapy today. Crude oil is just, I'm just
did it get you?
disappointed. It's a
Did she
good
get you?
market to trade. No, I did not trade it, but
Yeah.
I miss my old crude. I'm going to say that. So $3.50,
Yeah, me
$4
too.
ranges, but they're gone.
Mhm.
D and I, probably would talk over a glass of wine and then talk about how crude
Yeah.
used to be, but it's very range bound and it's going one direction during the day. Doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to get in. So, but it's okay. Natural
the
gas
problem-
is fine.
Yeah, the problem with it is that the range of 100 ticks, $1.
Yeah.
It's usually done in a single sort of 30-minute time frame, and then there's no follow through. They just get stuck. And like you, Hoop, I miss crude oil. I was a crude oil trader almost exclusively for 12 years.
Oh, I did it
10
first,
years at
yeah.
the very least. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then it just dried up on us. So we are both in the process of divorcing it.
NQ is where everyone's at. So
Yeah, NQ or gold. Those are the two really hot.
gold's
markets
become the
right
shit
now.
for sure.
Gold in the
I
overnight.
actually quite
for
like
sure.
silver. I
Really?
think silver is a bit more manageable. Yeah.
Why
Because
do you
it's
say
not
it's
as
more manageable?
crazy.
Okay.
Because
Got it.
gold is starting to look like Nasdaq. Somebody actually sent me one of the CME proposals. They're planning the gold contract is going to be 1/100th of a size.
Correct.
Like, what's that? Nano contract? What are we doing? But yeah, it's just tells a story of a market that's also changed personality, but to the opposite side. It's gone absolutely insane. So now we can call it the Nasdaq of metals because that's how it behaves. It's become very speculative. It's become very tricky. And for me, I don't really resonate that well. I'm Granny D, remember? So Granny D needs products that are a little slower to catch up.
Granny.
And yeah, so natural gas, silver, copper, those are my products,
All right. Well, I have no experience in silver, but those are some good valid points, and I think that
It's
depending on
expensive.
what it is. I've heard.
It is.
Yeah.
Even the micro. Micro is $5 a point.
Yeah.
$5
Wow.
It moves.
That
Yeah.
is quite,
That's the micro.
yeah, that's quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's not micro, not so micro.
Yeah. I'm used to, Nasdaq is 50 cents a tick on
Right.
one micro, which is of course comparatively a little bit more affordable than $5 a tick.
Oh yeah, you have to have a bit of a padding in the account to trade even micro silver.
Well, do you guys have any levels that we're looking out for aside from D? I know you're in that long trade in natural gas. Is there anything in the equities that you two are looking at currently? I know we're trading near the highs of session. We're definitely not near the overnight highs. The overnight highs in the Nasdaq are around 768.75. So we're still a little over 110 points away from that. S&Ps actually did take out the overnight highs. Nasdaq is kind of lagging a little bit in that regard. Anything particular you're looking at in the equities, Hoop?
I kind of, and maybe I shouldn't have, kind of backed off the equities just being, Veterans Day and not as many participants. And early it was kind of choppy. So I just, once again, my trader brain said, you know what, I'm just going to stay away. But I think on the last segment, I did notice when those big offers were there in the NASDAQ that got hit, I'm like, man, those were really good up there at 580. And once again, I normally don't look at NASDAQ, but I looked at it during the segment, and that 580 590 was a good opportunity to take some longs. And AJ did a good job of staying patient with it, and so did Dolby. And that's probably the best one I saw today, to be honest with you. Usually I'm an ES guy, but that NASDAQ one, and maybe because it was all the size, and once again, NVIDIA never seems like it stays down forever. So I would say that was probably one of the better equity ones I saw today. But right now,
great execution.
Maybe in a pullback. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah. Nice when the market cooperates too.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's half the battle, for sure.
Yeah.
So you're saying, I didn't mean to cut you off there. You're saying maybe with a little pullback?
Yeah, I'd take a look at something maybe against 580 again, come back to that zone again. Maybe I'd look to do something.
Okay.
E,
how about you? Anything in the equities you're seeing?
Yes.
So
between 610, so I think 610 was kind of a pivotal area on NQ earlier, because I was watching it obviously because of the VIPs, but I also have a couple of traders in my own personal coaching that trade it, so I have to pay attention to it. And when we were talking, 610 was an area of interest. So now that we've broken through that, maybe a retest of that area, and NQ being NQ, it might overshoot. So down to VWAP, and maybe to see if we can hold VWAP. But where it is right now, it's a little too high up. Looking at ES, though, it did look a lot more bullish. I don't know what's happened there, but there's a definite divergence. So we have effectively a running trend day on ES, and yet we have a very neutral day type on NQ. So on ES, I would be maybe looking at 68.75 to hold, and then maybe back down to 68.50 before some further longs. But I don't know whether they're going to bring it all the way there. There's multiple fingerprints to the upside. Yeah.
Just one news bomb away from something too.
Yeah, we are. We're fairly neutral. I mean, you look at the S&P is only 0.25% in the green today, and the Nasdaq is only 0.25% down. Like, it's a very for how much it looks like the ES has rallied. We really haven't done a whole lot today.
No.
And tilt is really kind of showing, at least right now, we're definitely getting a little extended on the longs. You get about 59% long in the ES, 62% long in the Nasdaq. Which would make sense knowing we're starting to finally see a little bit of direction in the last hour or two. But yeah, we'll see if this ends up holding. Will the Nasdaq stay above the open? The first kind of high that we established around the 645s. Can we hold above that and maybe maintain just a slow drift higher? Will we see a little retracement back into the range here for the Nasdaq, in addition to maybe trading back underneath the overnight highs from the ES, which were closer to 60s, like 66 is kind of where we traded at the high of the overnight last night. So we'll see how the rest of the day progresses. But if you guys don't mind, I'd love to get into a question or two with you.
For sure.
Would love to.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So there's actually the questions that were submitted in the last hour were mainly for Hogue. So we're going to skip on those, but we have some other questions from previous that I do want to get to that I think are very helpful for this type of segment. Um, Deanna, I'm going to start with you here. So
Mhm.
how do you hold yourself accountable without being overly critical?
Good question. Journaling helps with that.
Okay.
So whenever you do something that you know you shouldn't have done, you first need to go to, at least I go to data, and then I see whether there was anything that I could have done in the moment, like whether it was an obvious misread, or whether I was just kind of high on hopium trying to trade my sentiment. So journaling would be the first step there. But being overly critical, I think I gave that up a long time ago.
And
Because
what
as a
made
trader, you're
you
going to
give it
have,
up?
well, it's just not very productive. And then if you're constantly going to flog yourself because of a red day, the best thing you can do is make sure that the loss is at least controlled. And then if that's not the case, does it matter? Like, it's already done, it's been done, you can't change it. So why dwell on it? I'm very much kind of like be more dog in that situation where you just live in the moment and you deal with the emotions on that day. But usually sleep sorts things out. However, if you're waking up and you still talk negatively to yourself, then perhaps look at some self-help books, because that inner critic loves to be very nasty to us, and ask yourself whether you would talk that way to another person. I'm guessing the answer would be no. You know, would you get your best friend and go, "You suck, you don't know what you're doing, you're terrible, you're the worst, you always do this"? You wouldn't say that to other people. So if you wouldn't say it to other people, why say it to yourself? So you have to practice that deliberately, I believe, and to understand that our thoughts, whatever thought pops into your head, most of them are actually random, and they're a product of our primitive brains. They're not a product of our prefrontal cortex, where you're thinking rationally and you have a sense of self. No, usually it's that primal lizard brain that's like, why did you do that? This is a death threat. Because, our brains can't tell the difference between the cash lost, some risk that doesn't actually have a death threat, and the actual saber-toothed tiger chasing you. Therein lies the problem, and I think people are way too hard on themselves. So yeah, maybe size down, try to control the losses a bit better, and try to find consistency without the self-criticism. Some self-criticism is helpful, but going too overboard, not very helpful. You're just going to make yourself feel bad, people around you
Yeah.
feel bad.
Right.
Don't be that person. So
I liked one main piece of that, at least that resonated with me, was don't dwell on it. Like, don't carry it
Yeah.
into another day. Like same
Yeah.
day reflection, build awareness. Like, I like that. But to do your very best to not let it trickle straight. Sleep is good. Nutrition, right?
Yep.
Get outdoors.
Mhm.
Everybody says go touch grass. Get some sunlight. Your body will feel, your mind will feel a whole lot different. Able to kind of switch environments
I
and pull yourself
100%
away
agree.
from the screens. But yeah, carrying it into another day can definitely be difficult sometimes, especially depending on how
Mhm.
critical the error was that you made, or how bad of a day it might have been the previous day. Sometimes it can be hard, and that's where breaks can come into play. Hoop, how about you? Anything that you
Mhm.
want to add to that? I know that was just a lot of great detail from Deanna, but anything that you'd want to add to that, how to not
Yeah.
be too critical on yourself?
Yeah, I think I'm going to date myself being a little bit older. Growing up in the era of Mike Ditka, Bobby Knight, very, very vocal, violent coaches, and being an athlete of guys that would get in your face, and that was the era of the 90s. I mean, it's just how guys did it. Same thing in the pit. We didn't all sing kumbaya when somebody messed up a trade or did. So it's always been tough for me to not be a little bit more, I guess I would say, maybe a little more emotional about some of the stuff and the way I execute. So it's taken me years, to be honest, to not take a little bit of negativity out of not executing right, over leveraging, moving a stop. So that one's been a change for me because once again, it was a very tough environment. So you had to be thick-skinned. So, but I think it's been a tougher one for me to get beyond not being too negative. And the worst, I'll be honest with you, worst trade of my career was on the floor was when I got pissed at the end of a day and didn't get part of a trade. And I've shared this in Discord with and my VIPs that I got pissed about it and I didn't get it. So I didn't go back to work the next day and I held it. And there was opportunity the next morning when I talked to traders and I didn't go in. And, I lived with that one for a while. And it was during rollovers. So there was a lot of opportunity, a lot of chance to, make some money. And, so that one was a huge learning part of me of not taking it over a night session. Now I do let it go, but that part of just, being easy on someone's self, that's been I've worked on that one for a long time as coach hoop for sure. So yeah,
it's not
carrying
a
it overnight
short
will kill
process.
you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No,
It takes a lot
no.
of intentionality and time. I think the timeline looks different for
Mhm.
everybody too, and how long it takes to overcome certain personal challenges. But real quick, let's take a trip around the market. So the equities did try to take a little bit of a dip off the highs there, and we made a low of
Yeah,
around
610 reacted.
607s in the Nasdaq,
Mhm.
65s in the ES, and now we're getting a little bit of a bounce already again, about 5 points in the ES, uh, a little over 30 points here in the Nasdaq. D, how are we doing over there in that natural gas trade?
Yeah,
Cooking over there?
still making strides. Yeah, going for the
Okay.
high now, so we'll see what happens there. I do expect a little bit of a wiggle down. If there isn't, then that'll be great, right? But sometimes you can't always expect perfection. We
Yeah.
had a bit of a sweep as we're getting closer to that higher day, but the sweep was to the upside, so we'll see whether they continue. So far, there's a decent amount of volume. What's the time? Yeah, so this is the time of day when we're getting to the 90 minutes of NYMEX. Usually on days when it's not such a one-sided reversal and it's not November, I would be kind of looking to fade that, but not today. So I'm just gonna hold on to this and see how far we can get.
And I love chat. Hope you seeing
Oh,
these.
they're awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey D, so you have two
Yeah,
contracts.
Thank God
on-
they're not. Thank God they're not in the pit with me. That's all I gotta say. So.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah, thank God they're not. They weren't on stage with me because musicians are bastards as well. So we
Chat,
had
I
to deal
love
as a
you.
woman in that world. I had to deal with quite a few things.
Oh, I'm sure.
But then usually I would play, and then they would shut up. So
Yeah. Do you plan on scaling out of this at all, depending on how we behave around these highs there, D, with those two micros? You
It
plan on going
depends.
all in, all
Yeah.
out?
So yeah, I might clip it, but I don't like clipping until I'm at least at 2R.
Okay.
And that's 70 ticks, so we are close. But
Gotcha.
again, my target is a little bit higher because I'm expecting those end of day, whoever they are,
Right.
to keep doing their thing. And yeah, for now, I mean, there's no real reason. The volume is growing to the upside, and we just sit and wait. Now, if they start to reverse massively, I may just close the whole thing out. So I'm not one to kind of move stop to break even and then scale out and then whatever. I like to get at least 2R and then cut in half, but I very rarely mess with my stops because my stop is there for a reason. And right now it's
Be
still
bold.
below the call wall. So yeah. So I
How
hope-
long have you been in the trade, D?
Not long, actually. I only entered, I think, as you were starting shoulder tap. I think I entered like maybe 3-4 minutes into that. So this is not one of the 7-hour D trades, although it could have been.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It could have been. Yeah, but no, it's a new trade. This end of day trade.
Well, so far so good. Equities kind of seeing a little bit of slowing down as we reach these highs of session again. About 20, 25 points away in the Nasdaq, and we're about 5 or 6 points away in the ES here from the highs of the session. Another question that we have here. What is your process for preparing a trading plan? Is this going to be like a daily thing, a weekly thing, a monthly thing? Like when it comes to preparing a plan for yourself, D, what does that kind of process look like?
To me, I write one weekly plan, and then day to day, I will write about 3 to 4 hypos that are always the same playbooks, but they try to cover the highest probability situations in light of market profile and TPO day types. And as well, if we're opening above value, inside it, how far outside of it, that's part of it. But then I come up with 3 or 4 playbooks to account both for longs and shorts on most days. Sometimes the longs on equities will be obviously a little bit stronger, but on commodities, anything can happen, right? It can go long, it can go short. But for example, today on natural gas, I was mainly long focused, but then once all of this has happened, I'm not going to short it because it's a single-sided extension. So definitely a lot of situational awareness after you create the plan. But in general, I will wait for the initial balance to be over and at least one side of the IB to be broken, and then I have data. I've always been better with my decision making when I have more data. So typically, in order for me to make a great decision, sort of like a one and done type of trade, I will trade once I have 3 or 4 hours of data in the session. Before then, I've always struggled. I've never been, the market opens, let's go. There's only maybe times when we open outside of value, and then I'm looking at a mean reversion that I would get involved ahead of time during the initial balance. But otherwise, for me, the process...
Today's trade is a good example of that, right? You waited for data, 3 to 4 hours in the session, get into a trade.
Yeah, exactly. And I do the best when I do that. Every time I try and rush things, I then either don't have enough volume because, we've got the Euro trade, and that becomes very difficult to read. But then as the day goes on, I can read it pretty well. And on most days, I will be able to get that one and done trade pretty successfully. But yeah, it's the days when you start early and then the first couple of trades don't go to plan and then you kind of keep going. So I try not to do that after so many years of doing this. And I always look at my stats as well. So what time of day is the best for me when I suck, so I know when to stay out. And that's probably the fastest way to level up your skills. Look at the time of day, hour of day. I'm actually a little bit sad that we don't have that on Topstep because it's such an important metric for intraday traders specifically. What time of day do you perform the best? And by and large, there will be an obvious pattern. If you open it up, like something in TradeZella or Edgewonk or similar platforms, you can look at that data, and then you just gotta go, oh God, I really suck for this time of day. And for me, that's typically NYMEX open for the first 30 minutes. I'm terrible for those 30 minutes. It just stay away, D. Put the mouse down and go do something else. So I always have like a design distraction to go and do something else, either walk my dogs or play a video game or, anything just to keep me, from doing stupid things during the time when I know that I don't perform well. So yeah, it's that process of doing the same thing over and over again that creates the routine. And obviously, if you're new and your setups are either never arriving or your levels are not being reached, then the plan needs tweaking as you go along. But for the most part, you should refine that process over time. And then there will be a day when you have 3 or 4 setups that appear on the day. Now, I know that many people in chat, they'll be doing 5, 10, 20, 40 trades. And unless you're like really successful at that, and I know the stats, right? We know the stats, and I see the VIPs trading. And this is the second season I've watched everybody trade. It's a very interesting story that some people talk a great game, but their stats are just not really lining up. And I'm like, well, what's going on there? And it's always because of overtrading, and then inevitably come excuses, right? Well, I did this, and then there's that, and then something going on with my life, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, great, but that's still not an excuse to do 40 trades. And I don't think I know too many people who are not market makers that do that many trades in a day and are successful. And remember that market makers, they have, a lot of cash reserves for a reason.
Yeah.
And I just don't see why anyone in retail would attempt to replicate that. We don't have commissions that are favorable. We don't get rebates. So, when you're market making, you do so much volume that you will get rebates. You will never get that as a retail trader. Never. It's like, what are we trying to do? So it's always better to kind of focus on 3 to 5 opportunities if you must trade more. But for me, it's just one and done. If the first trade works out, I get 2R out of it, I'm happy, right? On days when it starts off a little bit rangy, then I will trade more. But it's always a situational thing. However, on a day-to-day basis, I do the same thing, right? I look at Asia high, Asia low. I look at the value area. I look at the quantitative extremes. And I look at GEX levels. That's it. And I do that every single day to infinity. There's no end.
Hoop, how about you, man? Anything? What does your process look like for building out a trading plan each day? Or is that something you do on a weekly basis, like D, and then just refine on a daily basis?
I do it on a weekly basis, but focus a little bit when I start a week, like what markets are moving that I'm watching. But I kind of map it out as levels. And like one thing D said, time is a strategy. And I don't think a lot of traders know that. And I think we get so involved with price action that we sometimes forget about times a day. D, over the years, we used to say 45 minutes before crude would close, you'd always get that, for a long period of time, you used to get that 30 to 40 tick reversal. So there's patterns that are based on time that I'll see if I see them. Like D said that about natural gas today. I've heard Jay say it about cattle, like when the cash market upstate, all of a sudden at 10 o'clock, the market starts to move. So there's things outside of a chart sometimes that just being aware of. So I'll basically look at that every morning, and I'll go back and look. And once again, when I used to do my work on the floor, I would say support and resistance. Now I consider things as a level. And I'm always looking to see how something reacts around it. Not necessarily saying if we don't hold here, this is the line in the sand. So I try and be, and I think this is a little different, where I do try to be flexible every morning. Like everybody came in pretty strong bull this morning in gold, and pretty much most of the day it's gone the other direction. So I'm very careful each day about where my bias is at too. I know the levels there, but I'm very careful of my bias.
Being flexible,
Very
adaptable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like
Yep,
it.
100%. Yeah.
Well, real quick, y'all. So we do have a little bit of news we want to hit. The cost of saying I do was already high in America. Then came President Trump's tariffs. Now, this year, couples are seeing tariffs drive up the cost of everything even more, from the ring, the dress, the cake. Here's CNN Vanessa Yurkovich with more.
Weddings can be expensive and they can be stressful, but this year, brides and grooms are dealing with an added layer, and it's not the cake, it's tariffs. The average cost of a U.S. wedding has already risen by 18% to $33,000 on average over the last 5 years, according to the Knot. And 2 million weddings happen every year in the United States, but they're very much an international affair. From the engagement ring to the cake, chairs, florals, and the dress, all these items are touched by tariffs. Even those carefully crafted right here in the United States can contain multiple components from around the world. Take the cake. It may be baked by your local baker, but it has white chocolate from Belgium, which carries a 15% tariff, or vanilla beans from Madagascar, 15% again, or rice paper from Vietnam, 20%. Or take the wedding dress. That can have lace from China and tulle from Taiwan, an engagement ring, diamonds from Botswana, and silver from Poland. 1 in 5 vendors have increased costs because of tariffs, and about 33% of engaged couples say they're worried about price increases. One piece of advice from vendors: Don't get too married to the exact flower or cake or chair for your wedding. Stand firm on your budget, but be open to swapping things out. One thing, though, you cannot swap is champagne. That, of course, only comes from France, and it also comes with a 15% tariff. Back to you.
You see what she did there? Don't get married
Yeah.
to. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good one, Vanessa. That was a
What
good
a
one.
comedian.
All right, y'all. So the equities did try to make a pop above the highs. Nasdaq actually did get a 1 minute closure above the previous high of 671 and 3/4. We are trading right back around the retest, actually just trading under the 670s now. ES did trade basically about a tick above the high of 76.5, and now we are rejecting that. So we'll see if we maybe get another. Maybe that's just a little bit of a trap for buyers, and maybe we'll get a retest back into the range. Before we wrap up here, I know we're already kind of getting short on time. D, are we going to see you at all this week, or is it just going to be your lovely VIP team that gets the joy of spending more time with you as the week progresses?
It's well on the main broadcast. I think this is it for this week at least. And yeah, obviously the video. Actually, Hoop and I are going to do a session together on Thursday.
Awesome.
But apart from that, you can always catch me on the Euro Trade Monday through Thursday.
Yes, indeed.
Bored. You can't sleep.
If you're bored or not, yeah, not
Know
asleep
where to
yet.
go.
Or you wake up at 3:30 in the morning like I did. Yeah.
Yeah, like Hoop.
Wake up, exactly. Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for joining us, Dia. As always, great to see you. Hoop, you have any last closing comments here before we get out of here? We'll be seeing more
No.
of you, of course.
Just once again, trade your plan. Time is a strategy. That's every time I see Dia, I think about that too, because I think it's something we forget about.
I like it. Awesome. Well, thank you both for hanging out with me for a bit. Hogue, we miss you. Hope you feel better, man. Enjoy your rest. Let's go ahead and transition. We've got a great segment coming up next. We got VIP Lounge. We got one of our favorite chat legends and a member of the Lunatics VIP team. We got Dawn coming back to hang out with us.
Nice.
She'll be joined by Jack and Dolby Time for VIP Lounge. So we'll take a brief break from here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Hello, everybody. You know what time it is. Yeah, it's time for the VIP Lounge. And we are joined by a very special guest today. We have Dawn with us, Dolby as well. Dawn, how are you doing on this glorious Tuesday?
I am doing fair. The temperature dropped in Nashville yesterday, so I'm a little
Oh, yeah, it
disappointed.
did.
Yeah, so other
Mm.
than that, I can't complain.
Same here. Not much to complain about unless you've been short for the last couple hours in the stocks. Dawn, what are you trading these days?
I trade gold and ES, or micro and MES, micro gold.
All right. Well, we got the
Love
charts
some
up
gold.
here. Dolby,
Yep.
welcome to the show. What's going on with you?
Man, a lot can happen in an hour, Jack. A lot can happen in an hour. Go eat some lunch and come back, and we're like 150 points higher from the last time I was on. It was 11 o'clock. We had a nice house account trade on. I think we took our last profit at 614. We ended up trading up to 696. What's funny is that we were just talking about how sometimes just leaving a trade alone and letting it cook can be the best decision. But man, is it hard to do. That those bulls got rewarded today. What a rally.
They sure did. And right now we're hanging out at right about the 6850 SPX level. If I show what I got over here, let me go to some 15 minutes. Close this gap back here. This has been an interesting location, this 6850 in the SPX. So it sounds crazy, but like part of me is maybe a little bit interested in a short, more so the closer we get to the end of the day. But Dolby, you got the keys.
Vroom, vroom. Sure do.
You probably want to
Don,
buy the pullbacks.
Well, yeah, maybe. You know, it's interesting, Jack, because we already had a winning trade today. So it's like, do we go back to the well? It's like, yeah, I think we can go back to the well, just maybe with like 1 to 2 micros. If Dawn sees anything in the markets that looks fantastic, we can totally trade with Dawn. We are doing some higher highs, higher lows, range over range on the 5-minute. So we just had that 5-minute range breakout at 10:45. Formed another one right at 11:30, and then formed another one right at 12:30. So this 660 could be interesting if we're looking for trend continuation. We might be able to find some buyers to come in if this range over range can hold. But Don, how did you? You said you were fair. How did you trade today? You trade okay? Still looking for trades.
No, I trade awful today. Price action was, I typically trade from 8 to 10:30, and it was really choppy this morning, and I knew not to trade because of volume and it being a bank holiday, but I did anyway. So I hit my daily loss limit. However, I do have another combine, just a 50K combine that I can trade. Yeah. Jack, I have a question for you. What do you think about that 68.78 level? I see 873 orders sitting there. You see that?
Yeah, in the ES, there are 800 lots there. I think it has to do with, and we can only guess what they're hedging or whatever else, but we are right near a pretty big fat round number, the 6850 in the SPX. So I'm not surprised to see us. I have a half an hour chart open that I'm usually looking at to see after this kind of rip roaring rally, some consolidation around here before it decides on its next direction. So if these are the areas where I like to start looking for shorts, if that's what I'm feeling. But apparently whoever's hedging up there is too. So we'll see if they get filled there on that 872 lot.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
Trying to see the highest volume candle that is traded in the last few hours. Not a lot.
Yes. We did, after just barely tapping it, we filled this gap from back on the 26th. Wait, the 26th of October. Oh, never mind. I got that confused. That's my wife's birthday, but I could have sworn it was on a weekend this year. But then I'm thinking, no, she had the party on a different night. Either way, we did cross through that gap. We'll see if we continue upward.
Okay.
Nice.
Now,
Yeah.
how would you describe the way you go about trading, Don? Are you more of a range trader, or do you like to go with the momentum?
Momentum.
Okay.
I like to look at volume. But yeah, definitely a momentum trader. Volume, just not a lot of volume. I mean, gold, there has been some volume today, but I've gotten to the point where I'm not trading gold every day because of the volatility. But with MES, ES, yeah, I'm a momentum trader, and there is some volume today. But when I look at the 30-minute chart, I'm seeing bullish. But
yes,
I'm looking at this 5-minute. I'm going to look at I'm sorry, I do have some other charts up that I look at. Yeah, even the 4-hour is bullish. But yeah, this time of day would be, looking for the downside. But I don't know. Especially with I don't think I've ever traded on Veterans Day. So I'm not really sure.
It is a weird day to trade. Certainly feels like it, Jack.
Yeah, it is.
It can be,
is.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I was saying earlier, because we were trading bond futures versus bond cash. The bond futures are open today, but we would generally take the day off because there was nothing to spread it against except other futures. But, there's decent, looking at the ES right now, it's not obviously like you would see. We got all this news with the government and what have you. Definitely lower volume today, but not what you'd expect from, your normal sort of holidays.
Right.
No, did you have this day circled on your calendar, Don, as a potential day to maybe just skip trading as a momentum trader? Because we did get a really good bounce today, but sometimes these sort of half holidays or awkward holidays, they're more rangy than they are trendy.
They are, and I'm not a range trader. I mean, I could be, but I just haven't dipped my toes in the water yet. I know that's your thing. Today we had a session, Coach Jay and with Coach Robert, and he was going over his strategy, showing range trading. And I'm really interested in learning more about it, but no, I'm not a range trader. And like I said, I got chopped up this morning, and I knew that I said, no, don't trade today. I broke a rule. I traded anyways, and I hit my daily loss. So
you got that little voice in the back of your head.
Yeah, I knew not to trade today. It was cold. I didn't like the way I felt. The temperature had dropped, and I was like, "Do not trade." What did I do? Came right on in and sat down. I was like, "Well, it's it's moving." No, so yeah, certain holidays I know better, but it is what it is. I can't change it.
It's a tough habit to break. It is a very tough habit to break because it's just trading can be so exciting, but then it can also be totally heartbreaking and frustrating.
It can be.
Especially if you were like, I'm not going to trade today, and then you end up trading. It's like any loss you have is magnitudes more painful than any win you might even have on that day. So it's like, yeah, I'm being naughty right now.
Facts.
It's like I shouldn't have been trading. I shouldn't have been trading.
Right.
Well, it's a little bit of a slow news scroller day when we got two stories on Financial Juice featuring the Romanian energy minister. That's yet to really move the markets.
Reaching in that bag today.
Yeah, I guess obviously we couldn't bring it for a number of reasons, but I guess they had Trump was on ESPN earlier. I saw that ended. So I don't think we have anything else on the calendar. For the sake of South Korean unemployment tonight at 5 Central. And then
I'm
late
tuning in,
night,
Jack.
Fed's bar is speaking at bad with military time, 21:25. Late night.
It's like 8 or something. I think it's like 8-ish, 8 or 9. That's my guess. Chat knows though. So Don, if you like mentally hit the reset button, right? You have a fresh 50K account. What are you seeing in the market right now? Are you mostly just sticking with gold? Are you doing any MNQ at all?
No, I don't do MNQ.
Just straight gold. That's it.
No,
And
I trade ES.
And ES. Oh, sorry. And ES. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at ES, and it right now it looks like it's consolidating around 68.70 for the time being. Gold is consolidating as well around the 41.20 area. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the order books except for maybe gold, and those orders got pulled on ES, so that's open. But yeah, not really seeing anything. I don't really typically trade around 1 o'clock, and I'm guessing. I mean, I can't really tell you if it's because the volume is low because it's Veterans Day, or if this is typically a 1 o'clock time, how the volume looks.
I'd say both.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the 1 p.m. segment, it's unique. It is certainly unique. I would say that it's probably the slowest in general. It's the slowest time in the markets. Every now and then you do get some pretty big moves, but they're kind of like sneaky big. I think yesterday we kind of had a sneaky big move because it's like, oh, this is so slow. It's not moving. And then, 15 minutes later, you're up like 50, 60 points. And it's like, how'd that happen? But I think definitely today is probably a little bit of combination of both. I think in this segment, like some range trading typically can be pretty good because the market's not really, going to make a huge move because power hour, I mean, that's always good. So this is like almost like a post-lunch hangover sort of time in the market.
Right. So if you were a range trader, you could trade MES from 68.76 to 68.70. But that's just so small. Like
it is.
It seems like chop, when you range trade, what is your typical amount that you look for in a range? Would you trade that?
Yeah, I would trade any range.
Wow. Okay.
And he has.
And I have. Yeah. They're really good on any time frame. So for like for a range trader, ideally you want to try to find like the biggest range possible to trade because that's how you get the most value. So let's use the MES. I don't want to stick to MES here. Give me just a moment. Okay. So for the range that we had, my chart's freeze. Oh no, we're good. So okay, here we go. This range we have in the 1 hour in the MES. It's about a 1 hour range. So you have a bunch of candlesticks that you kind of draw a line through, right? So there's kind of your definition of what I would consider a range. Then we had megaphone pattern. But what's nice about the range is like once you identify the range, you just have to put your stop on the outside. So wherever on the outside of that range is, and then the market has to go and try to hit your stop if possible. But this pattern can appear pretty much anywhere, right? We're on a 1 hour, but if we hit the time, right, this could be a 5-minute chart, right? This could be a 1-minute chart. But with larger ranges, you need wider stops to accommodate for stop runs, but then the reward tends to be a little bit greater because if you can say get into like 2 or 3 contracts, let's say, theoretically we got long 3 MES at 68.33 on a range trade. We could try to like take 1 in the middle, 1 at the top, and then you leave a runner for the up and out. So that's kind of like the general concept of a range. But if you're doing like a 5-minute range, then maybe you'd only do like 1 or 2 contracts. So you're not going to get like the full thing because like the halfway point of a 5-minute range could be like a 6-point trade. So there's not like a ton of value in that. But for bigger ranges, yeah. This is a good range right here, right now. Do you have like reservations with ranges?
I've just never done it that way. You know, it's just new for me. But what I'm saying is, so right now, like I said, that range, wouldn't you say it was from 68.70 to 68.76, right?
Yeah. Which time frame are you looking at?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart.
5 minute? Sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I would define this range probably like 68.65 up to like 68.76.
Okay.
So that's like
So it's at 68.76 right now. You would take that back down to 68.65.
theoretically. Yeah, theoretically. But since we're in an uptrend, so this is where range trading can get a little bit tricky because let's say I'll just draw out. Right, if we are always looking to take the range trade, irrespective of trend, we'll always get stopped out, right? So maybe this is the range up here in our fake little example, 907. Like technically that is a range, but then so like when I say like stair steps, so a stair step range is just a range, stair step higher, range, stair step higher, range, and so as long as we're ranging over range or stair step highs, then I want to try to get long on pullbacks. But so you could theoretically take the short here, and it technically would be correct from a range trading perspective. But then you have to kind of be like, okay, what are the odds of this actually panning out? We're on like this crazy rally right now.
Right.
You know, so here's the thing. If we really did want to take a short, I would want to look for something to the left to indicate that larger time frame players are going to come in and also maybe want to take the short with us or with me or with you, whoever's taking the trade. But just to take the range trade on a small time frame, irrespective of trend, it can get you in trouble. Gotten me in trouble a lot of times, and it doesn't mean that the trade won't work. Like we're still getting what, like 2-3 point pullback here. You know, like, oh, that's a good trade. It's like it's okay, but like over the long run, you really want to establish the general trend and then find the pullback to get long at a discount, ideally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a hot take, Dolby. Do you have access to the YM?
I do not, unfortunately.
Shoot, I don't either. I was going to say this looks like a possible holiday opportunity to do the spread, go short 2 YM and go long 1 NQ or anything at that ratio.
Really? What's the idea there? That's pretty exciting.
The idea is that they're separating quite a bit today, and I don't trust the Dow. Here's like this is a very short time frame here, but on holidays sometimes you get these. Here, if we go to my charts real quick, this to me is a way to. I always want to be on the side of like Nvidia and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is sort of like the dislocation today, and given that it's a holiday, and I dislike one more than the other, could be. I'm telling you, and the reason is like for the 2-to-1 is the nominal amounts because a YM contract is only worth like 240,000 and a Nasdaq is worth 513. Just a thought, but we don't have YM, so we can't do it.
Yeah. I don't even have gold, Jack. I just got these. I just got the MNQ, MES, and everything on that exchange. Okay, let's see what this ES ends up doing here. So, Don, so range momentum trading is kind of the opposite side of range trading, right? When
right
when you're getting to like the top of a range, you're like, let's get this breakout and ride this thing for some money. How do you how do you take those trades, and do you time stop them, or do you have other ways of managing the position?
So I use Bookmap, and I look at MACD. I look at VWAP. I like to look at the point of control. So those are all the things that I utilize to know whether or not I'm going to take a trade or not. that VWAP is flat. You know, even on the session, the blue one is the session, the green is just an anchor VWAP that I put on there. And my MACD is on the 5 and the 3 minute. It's curling down, you know, so I know that it's not a potential long. However, when I look at the order flow, I've got, you know, like I was telling Jack, I've got 840 orders at 68.78. Then I've got 212 orders at 68.80. So, you know, those are the things that I look at. I look at cumulative volume delta as well to make sure that this is going to be a good trade. So I look at a lot, but no, those are the things that I look at. No, this isn't, you know, an opportunity for me to take a trade right now.
Yeah, got it. Okay, that makes
Did
sense.
I answer your question?
Yeah, it does. I'm just I find momentum traders just fascinating because it's like the polar opposite of how a range trader sees the market. Because I just, you know, trying to get long at highs, like it makes sense, but I find it so difficult to define risk on momentum trades. And Jack, I don't know if you feel like the same way as well. Because I know every now and then, you know, you manage the house account as well, and you're taking trades with traders who trade opposite your personality. Do you find those trades difficult to take, Jack?
Very. And like the biggest thing for me is sometimes I have no idea what they're trying to do, and that makes it hard to take a trade.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
It
saying?
can be so fast. Yeah, it can be so fast too. I kind of like that. That was an interesting thing when we were doing like the check marks system back then.
Well,
it's like, okay, we're taking some other. Okay, I'll shut up, Jack. So MES trading 68.73 half, kind of stuck in the middle of the range here. We are making some higher lows with equal highs. I'll kind of see how that ends up playing out. Really consistent higher lows in the ES here. Don, you're on Coach Jay's team as well, so very appropriate using all these volume indicators and things. Do you know the J trade? Can you like recite the J trade from memory now? Do you know what to look for that one?
Sort of. You know, he does the anchor
no pressure.
So I found this candle to be the highest volume candle, like around noon.
Around noon, okay.
So I've got my fib on there. So basically, what candle was that? This candle. I could, if I had have seen this at noon, I could have taken this once this hit 50% on the Fibonacci. Yeah, it pulled back a little, but maybe here I could have entered, but not really. It's really flat, but that's just kind of giving you an example of what I've learned from Jay so far.
Nice. Jay is in chat somewhere. I don't know if he's listening. He's definitely in chat though, because I tagged him.
He hangs out there.
Tagged him. He does.
So
he
Dolby,
does. Yeah.
As an experiment, I went to one of my trading combines and slapped on the spread, and we'll see if that works.
Okay, nice.
Just a little experiment. We're scratch right now, so we're short 6x3 YM futures versus NQ, and we'll see what happens there. I'm gonna go back my live account now.
So you're short
keep us posted.
2 YM
for every long NQ.
Okay, that's interesting.
It is a holiday trade. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the live market.
And that's a spread.
Yes.
When you're trading
it's
futures.
Yes. Anytime you're trading something against something, it is, a spread, right? Especially in futures. Now, this isn't something. When I was trading spreads, was normally bond spreads, which behave a little bit better. But today's a good day for an experiment.
Okay. See, I'm used to spreads from options, but I never thought that you could do such a thing with futures, doing a spread.
Yeah. So like the really popular, and I don't want to complicate things too much for the audience. I don't want people to just like jump in being like, "Oh, spreads are awesome." They usually those are mean reversion strategies, but like the popular, you could trade the 10s 30s or the 2s 10s. It's difficult to do that in the Topstep program, because this is the only time I'll ever say this, is that 15 contracts isn't really that much when you're, like long 10 ZN, short 5 ZBs or whatever is not a very big position. It'll move very slowly.
Okay.
Jack, just for the people who aren't familiar with the ZN, what exactly is the size at the bid and offer in that contract on a given day, typically?
A lot. Let's see. It'll be a little less today because this is a combine. I'll have access to it. We got about 4,000 on the bid. See, the bond cash isn't open today, but normally you'll see like 8 to 10,000.
Yeah, I'm not going to try that at home.
No,
That sounds complicated.
That is some advanced business right there, Jack, is trying to do with these spreads. There's a couple of people in chat. Jack, I mean, do you think anyone really gets into spreads without like a mentor or someone to kind of show them the ropes? I can't imagine someone just natively getting into spread trading. I mean, anyone in chat get into spread trading without a mentor? Never even crossed
I
my
know
mind.
Coach Hoop talks about it. I do his Discord every night. And he talks about spreads. But he was talking about spreads like with soybeans and corn and, the different, when the one is the fresh corn and one is the corn that is not available yet, and so it's very complicated. But I just didn't realize. I was thinking that you couldn't do a spread in futures, but I understand now. I just didn't think you could do that.
Yeah,
you can. What you're often trading here, I'll show this chart here. This data will be a little stale because the bond cash isn't open today. But like this, for instance, is the difference between the 10-year and 30-year yield. So let's go out to a day here. And you can see how this looks like a pretty nice, let me see. This is going back to 2017. So you can see how like these things like to trend quite a bit. This was the big one. I pointed this out at the time, but this is back here is when we uninverted the curve there for the last time.
Okay.
30-year versus 2. Yeah, man, this is Jack. This is why you're Jack Bonds. This is good stuff right here. It's so it's very interesting. Dan Emmons had a good point too, that the CME website has some really great content on spread trading. They actually do have some really informative stuff on there. The website is a little bit difficult to navigate, but if you can, there's some great content on there. And of course, YouTube, where many people get their education.
Yeah.
Still in this range though, but we're making really good higher lows in this. It's okay. Now we're testing the upper bands. So, as a momentum trader, ES is trading, 68.76, let's say. What would you be looking for here to confirm a buy that says this is the moment, this is going to break out?
I would look at some longer time frames. 4 hours says yes. Even this 5 minute says yes, that we're going to break out. And I would look for my VWAP to angle up a little more. But then what's up there? I don't have, I guess what, 68.87 will probably be maybe 68.80, 68.87. Might be an area of where you could target. is my thought.
Okay, nice. So we got some levels here. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's tempting range trade up here, but higher lows, higher highs. Don't know if this range is going to hold a breakout. Maybe it looks super bullish. What's your favorite time frame, Don, to trade on?
I like to enter on a 3. I like looking at the 5. But for confirmation, I like to look at a longer time frame, like I said, to keep me in a trade, because that is one of the struggles that I've had with trading, and that Jay has coached me on is, look at your 30, look at your 15 to stay in the trade. Kind of new for me looking at so many different charts, but normally it's just been the 3 and the 5.
Just 3 minutes.
Yeah, Coach Dakota, I learned the 3-bar reversal from the 5 minute. So yeah,
some DBA comes right there.
Right. Mm-hmm. See, that was a nice little fake out, because I was thinking, even though the MACD is trying, but look at the VWAP, it's gone back flat again. So I think that it's either going to just consolidate here until power hour, or it's just going to consolidate because it's a holiday and we're not getting much more movement until tomorrow, maybe.
I wonder if these shorts are actually pretty decent here, Jack. What do you think?
We've been consolidating for a while. We're still just a point or two above 68.50 in the SPX right now. Let me see if anything's new is loaded up here.
It wouldn't be for much. You'd be like risking like 3 points to make 3 or 5.
Right.
I mean,
this
I don't
is
know.
like,
if you're gonna risk that, little, and think that there's gonna be some stopping power here, you could get a decent retracement.
Yeah, you could. I'm just, you look to the left and it's like, what's over there that could be, potential resistance. The other thing too I'm seeing is that the 68.77s, 68.87, little point of control volume node up there, and we're just not that far away from it. So I do wonder if we just get up to that point of control and then just settle down for the day. That's at 68.87. I mean, we're really close. Really, really close. I mean, Jack, I'd probably prefer actually having this pullback maybe to like the midpoint of this range. So 68.70s, and see if we can get aligned with the trend here, because we're doing the higher low thing really well. We just need a good enough pullback to get long, I think. And maybe we can get that to 68.87. Let's put some orders in.
All right.
Don't know till you bet. But let's do 68.66 and 68.80 and 68.70. We'll see if we get filled. We'll leave them out there.
Okay. What do you?
You're loading those up.
What's your favorite time frame, Jack and Dolby?
Me, probably like the 4 hour or days. I do a half hour when I'm on the show. What about you, Dolby?
Oh man, I can go as low as 1 minute. For Nasdaq, I think 1 minute's probably my favorite, and then I would say, so for like ranges, as a range trader, I would like divide it into two time frames. You have your long-term time frames, so I would say that's like hour, 4 hour daily, and then you have your short-term time frames. It's like 1, 3, 5, 15, and then maybe 30-minute for the day trade. So I try to have like the entries on the smaller time frames, but I want my levels on the larger time frames. So like 30-minute, hour, 4 hour, like, because you have to think like ideally you want to try to get into the market where other people are going to participate to help push price with you. And I feel like the bigger time frames do a better job of drawing in liquidity to move the markets. And it might be, scary because the level might get totally smoked and you lose. But I find in general that those larger time frames tend to be much more favorable, even to get a base hit bounce, even if the overall trade ends up being incorrect. You typically will just get positive price action just from the outright level itself and the response to it, unless it just melts right through. But I mean, at that point, it's probably you can feel it in the charts or the dome that maybe the market's feeling heavy and that's not the appropriate trade to take.
Okay.
100
Thank
tick
you.
chart. Yeah. See a lot of tick chart traders. Do you do tick charts at all?
No, I've never learned or had an
Yeah, I
interest.
haven't messed with them.
You said you do?
Nah, I haven't messed with them too much, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's a huge edge for range trading in tick charts. There might be. I haven't messed with it that much. And
Mhm.
other thing too, Don, it's like, sometimes we look at our strategy and our trading and it's like going to a tick chart is not going to solve my problems. It's not my problem. My problem is cutting
Right.
trade short.
Right. My problem is patience, discipline, and not complicating things. Like adding in a tick chart like that sounds complicated to me.
Right. Adding another indicator is not going to change my life. I need to do a better job of putting on a trade, putting my hands up, taking a lap around the block, and then letting it
Right.
cook. I'd be a terrible baker, Don. I'd be like baking a cake. I'd be like open the oven like every 5 minutes, like poking it and shit, like seeing what's going on with my cake. And it's like, nah, you just leave it alone, man.
It's
Let
like
it do
you
its thing.
push the little light button and you can peek in.
See, that's what I have to do, Don. I need like the light feature for trading where it's like you just get to peek. No touching though.
I'm just learning VPVR over the past couple of months, and I love it for pairing it up with order book or book map, and I love the point of control. So that's pretty new to me. I like how Amanda changed hers to red and green. So I've considered changing that up, but yeah, just not complicating things, just a little bit here and there. And I just felt like, this wasn't really complicating things because it's volume, it's volume. And then you really can utilize this with, the dome or DOM and book map or order flow or whatever you want to call it. Everybody has a new name or a nickname. Let's just say people have nicknames for everything. So, yeah.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
They do. Happy Veterans Day to Shannon 0072. Oh, also nice logo there or icon. Just saw a video of them on YouTube.
Mm.
But I'm also just blanking on their name right now. Who is that? Jack, who is that? Can
you say it
the
again?
Icon. So Shannon 007. What was the name of that show? Eddie Wood. Right now. If I did
This
not
is
know
my
this.
surprised face. I do not know of what you speak, Mr. Dolby.
There's a person in chat. What is Shannon Dole? Someone in chat. Come on. Three Stooges. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
that's
There we
old
go.
school.
It's hella old school. My goodness. I think
Were
coffee
we
makes me
supposed to remember the
boomer.
Three Stooges? You calling
Yeah,
us
of course.
old?
Of course. They're legendary. I feel like Eddie just felt a cold chill for me not knowing that.
In the stocks right now, we still got Nvidia down 2.6%.
Damn.
Tesla 1.8. Your up moves. Apple's up 2% today. Big day for Apple.
Let's go, Apple.
Let's go.
Dude, I love it.
Yeah.
What's more of a boomer company, Facebook or Apple? I think it's Facebook.
You said what now?
What's more of a boomer stock, Facebook or Apple?
The company that came out and like IPO'd in 2012 is a boomer company? I don't know.
Meta? I mean, come on, all the boomers on it and stuff. You know, like it's more like the identity of Facebook. Like, you know, it's like I don't know. Chat gets it.
They have Instagram.
Yeah.
They have WhatsApp.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip Morris.
Philip
man.
Morris.
Yep. Slanging those cigarettes and we got some opinions in chat. Some say neither, some say Facebook, and some say Apple. All right.
Mm.
Cisco, yeah. Was it Qualcomm? How about the Qualcomm?
IBM.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the international business machine.
Yeah.
Big time.
IBM. Mm-hmm.
Dude,
We're
Craigslist
glued
is
to the
awesome,
6850.
Yeah, we cannot get any price movement right now. Hopefully we can get something here, maybe a fill into power hour. I still like this range trade, potentially if it can set up. The 4-hour candlestick's pretty interesting too. The low of the 4-hour candlestick is 68.68, kind of bumps up against resistance we had there at 68.67. So that could be the beginning of a range over range sort of formation, maintain bullishness here. But if we can get a pullback down to the 68.66 and kind of get our trade along that could be a really nice entry. So we'll see. Oh man, chat, you are just putting in all of the stocks right now. AT&T. We love it.
Texas Instruments.
Yep, calculators. Oh, got that market locked up. So Dawn, going into tomorrow, what's sort of your what's your game plan?
Well, gosh, I usually trade slow markets, but I think that's probably a no-go. So I'm probably going to take the rest of the day off. I mean, I'll go to Discord. I go to Discord and look for as much as I can learn throughout the night. And I'm up at 7. And I listen and watch and I check. I try to, Coach Hoop has me into open interest now. So I go to the CME group before I trade and see what gold and ES volume and open interest. And I look at the levels, listen to, what's going on. And I usually start trading around, not at 8:30, I look. I try not to take a trade until 8:45, 9 o'clock. I try to get the market settled down. So trade until 10:30 and shut it down.
A 2-hour trade window?
Yes, because I just feel like there's so much more volume, up until Euro closes. Once
totally agree.
Sometimes you can get a little bit 11 o'clock, but yeah, 10:30 is usually it for me because what happens to me when I trade past 11 and just candles are moving, I end up losing it. I end up giving it up. So giving back what I've made, and so that is one thing that I've learned. You can't teach what's the saying? You can't teach a old dog new tricks. That's a trick I've learned, and I try to stick to that. Power hour wrecks me. It wrecks me, but I am like a cheerleader, pom-poms, I'm ready to go when it's power hour time. However, a lot of times I'm just paper trading. I love power hour. Love power hour.
I think Chad already knows my stance on power hour. Highly underrated. Highly underrated time to trade.
Mm-hmm.
You get
But
built-in volatility.
If you lock in profits, who was that this morning? Oh, it was D. It was D and Coach Hoop, wasn't it? Talking about, if you've had a $1,200 day. Oh, no, it might have been Coach Robert in our session. I'm not sure. But basically, why give back what you've made for the day,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see many traders, like if a trader is dedicating the whole day to trading, most of the time they're just spent by the time power hour hits. Either they've hit their take profit or DLL'd or exhausted from either. So you almost have to have a schedule that forces you to not trade like the open, and then you can only catch like the second half of the day. There are not many people that have that sort of schedule. I would encourage traders to check out power hour though. It's a fun time.
It is. And so what I do, another thing, I schedule appointments, 11 o'clock, so it saves. Yeah,
Oh.
I schedule appointments now around the time that I know that if I'm going to be and sometimes I try to get out of it. And I'm like, well, no, I'm busy. You're not busy. You just want to sit there and look at charts. And so, no, I schedule my appointments and things that will help save me.
Dude, I love that. Chat, does anyone else do things to get themselves out of the market by force, such as book appointments so you can't trade? I guess that's hard now too with the mobile phone. I mean, Don, it's like, you ever open up your platform
No,
on your phone?
no, I do not. No, I do not because I have older eyes. I can't see. I can't see on a cell phone. Like that is a blown account in a second for me. I was so shocked that I think it was Aaron or Braden. No, it was Braden. Says he trades from his phone sometimes. I can't do that. I can't do that. And I can't trade from the tablet either.
I think it's a good skill to have in case of emergencies, but it would not be my preferred way to trade for sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
in case of an emergency, yeah. But
The only
I know
benefit, yeah. I mean, I think for like me personally, the only benefit would be that it's so much harder to manage your trade on the mobile. It might actually be good for me because it would reduce my impulse to manage a position. That's like a very specific, use case there. We did not get filled. So the ES pulled back off those 6876s that we were talking about shorting. If you did take the short, you maybe got 5 or 6 points out of it. We were looking for 68, and unfortunately to the 68.71 quarters. So missed that long by about 5 ticks. Pulled back to the middle of the range and then found support. Also, kind of maintained those higher lows that we've had within this range the entire time. So kind of a miss there. That's too bad though. We had AJ on earlier. He's a limit order trader. Don, are you a limit order or market order gal?
I'm a market order, but I have tried. That's something I'm practicing in my practice account is limit orders. Yeah, I like the idea. I like the concept, but it's complicated to me right now because it's not, I haven't consistently done it and I'm not perfect at it. I don't like to try things until I know that I really, really know how to do it. So I like that. I like that a lot, but I'm just not good at it right now. And I don't want another reason to like mess up a trade,
Makes total sense.
Right on.
Total sense.
Yeah. I had something I was going to ask, but I forgot.
It's all right. I'm sure chat has some stuff they want to talk about. We had a lot of people who say they do find ways to get themselves removed from the market, which I really liked. Going to the gym, feed the cattle, water some plants, do Uber Eats, dog walks, video games.
Feed the cattle.
Yes.
Right, feed the cattle. I'm interested in that.
Play some poker.
Do you own any cattle, Don?
No, I own 2 bearded dragons.
Oh, nice. So that's more like you're looking at the price of grapes, right?
Well,
I've always seen videos of them eating grapes.
Kale, arugula, bok choy. Those are some butternut squash, sweet potatoes. Those are some of the things that I like. Outside of worms and crickets.
Yeah. When we did our dress rehearsal, we did a pet exchange, and we shared pictures. We help our animals like Simba from the Lion King. They're really cute.
Yeah.
Ride a horse. Barn trades. Oh, that makes sense. Barn trades. You have a horse. Sounds great.
Yeah, and I don't have the chat up, so that's why I can't see anything.
They're well behaved, Don. I'll let you know that.
About not having the chat up.
Yep.
He told
It's a pro tip on trading. Yeah. No, they're doing good. Chat is hanging in there. Chat, how did you trade today? Up, down, all around? Let us know. Got Baron in the room. What's up, Baron? Looks like these trades out of Braden's house, to be honest. Looks pretty similar.
There's no Christmas trees. He's
Yeah,
got
no
what, like
Christmas
13
trees.
of them?
Yeah,
That
something
is
like
kind
that.
of like a Christmas tree.
He's collecting them.
His BT.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a BT.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love it. Hi, Baron.
Jack, would you ever get like a neon sign behind you? Are you going to stick with the mountains?
I have a
It's not
neon
really-
cactus.
Yeah, I've said before, my house is just poorly designed for having a real background behind me because it's pretty open and there's a lot of kids and dogs running around. So I'm kind of in my own little area here.
Nice. Good,
We're still hugging that 6850.
Yep.
Wow.
You can knock it out of this range here.
And I believe that is the day may end bullish because there are 800 orders at 68.70, 68.75, 75, 806 orders.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see that. 68.79, 806. Mark that down. Big one.
Yeah.
68.79.
DVD is green.
Wow.
1440. I mean, but they could pull them. You know, it's a holiday.
Yeah, let's see if it trades. Keep an eye on this one. Big size there.
Mm-hmm.
808s. I wonder if they're like EDM fans.
I mean, probably. The CEO
right.
of Goldman Sachs is a DJ.
Yeah, y'all love the 808. Where's Dre? Dre knows that one.
Jack, what were you playing yesterday? What was the instrument?
The melodica?
Melonica.
Yes, sort of a novelty. Yeah. I still have it right here next to my desk. It's like the keyboard attached. It's kind of a novelty instrument, to be honest. But
okay, but it was still cool.
Yeah, it's fun to, depending on how don't full screen me like that. I didn't practice anything but the Edmund Fitzgerald thing.
Do not full screen him.
Got to keep them on a leash there. No, but I play the piano, so
okay,
something like that, I guess.
Okay, and your wife sings?
Much better than I. Yes, my wife is a musical theater performer.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I heard you mention that the other day, and so I was interested in that. Cool. Love it.
Yeah. No, she's good at the singing. Not so much me.
Good for her.
We got the same relationship, Jack.
do.
My
Yeah.
wife can wail, absolutely wail, and I am tone deaf, completely tone deaf.
But you can play the drums.
Play the hell out of the drums. Cannot carry a tune though. Every now and then I'll like hit the right note, and my wife's just like, "Oh my god, you did it! Hold it!" Then I like get it in my head, and then I lose the note immediately. It's so hard.
I cannot play an instrument. I thought, okay, I'm moving to Nashville. I'm gonna be singing and playing the guitar. No, not at all. I'm gonna have to stop and do something. Stop. And so I just gave it up. Like, it was a really good idea to think that I was going to learn to play the guitar, but nope.
Yeah, Nashville's no joke. That's where the pros.
You're a singer, though, right, Dawn?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I am.
admire that.
Okay, Topstep band. Here we go. Here we go.
It's drums, melodica, and vocals. Well, Dolby, we're almost out of time here. Time flies. Dawn.
Yeah, it's going by fast.
Sorry, there wasn't too much movement, but thanks so much for joining us today.
Thank
Wonderful
you for
getting a chance to
having
talk
me.
to you.
Okay, thanks so much. You guys have a great one.
All right. Well, really
too, Don.
quick, we got Power Hour coming up next. I see Baron in back. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby to finish out the day. Hopefully we get some cool movement, but if not, they're sure to be entertaining. We'll be back in 1 minute. Thanks again, Don. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Valley's trader in the chat asking, where's Power Hour? Power Hour is right here, right now. 3-man weave. Gabe in the middle. Dolby time to the right. Let's get into it. Gabe, how's it going? My friend who saw you on Friday, chopping it up in that nice trading in the combine. How are we looking today? Thoughts on the NQ?
Yeah, man. Overall, we continue to kind of hang around at least we broke above the highs of session this morning around the 645s, and we've been maintaining above it. So I'm going to be looking for longs into the close, I think, just due to the fact that we continue to hold steady and consolidate. I feel like if we were going to sell off and get back inside of the morning's range, we would have done so kind of when we saw some volume peak in the lunch hour. We were on for group coaching. So yeah, we'll see if we can get some longs, maybe get back above 700 and maybe go target the overnight highs.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice.
Longs. Dolby time. I see a little bit of a bid. ES, about a tick away from make new highs in the ES. Not quite there yet. Dolby time. You heard Gabe talk about the range. You want to break down the range really quick in the NQ?
NQ?
Shorter
Yeah,
time
good.
frame. Shorter time frame. Like let's do 15 minutes.
Last 15 minutes. Let's see if we've
No.
got a 15-minute range.
15
Look at this.
minute, yeah.
This is perfect because we have one. So there are really two today that are, let's say three. There are three that are the most important. I'm going to circle them right now.
Okay.
So the first one was the pre-market open, almost like overnight into pre-market open. We had a 15-minute range. That was fantastic. That ended up failing to the downside at 25,580s, which was a level we were talking about, I think, 2 segments ago, maybe 3 segments ago. The other 15-minute range that was excellent was the 25,500 15-minute range, and we stuck between like 540s and 500s for a good chunk of time. There was a little bit of some wiggle to the downside, did some stop runs for about 20 points or so, but that's to be expected within ranges. And then once we broke out of that range at the bottom of 500s, pure rally, no range whatsoever, and we've kind of found a happy place right here, right now. I say between like 650 and 700. So the range is about 50 points right now on the 15-minute.
Good stuff. All right, we got the countdown clock. Lower right-hand corner, 52 minutes till the closing bell. That means 42 minutes till MOC market on close. Looking at the ES, 6880, offered at 900 times, about 3 points higher from where we're at right now. That being said, I'll do the above below because these guys are locked in watching these markets. What is the above below? Typically, I would ask someone, guessed, what do they think the close will be in the Nasdaq, what the price will be on the close. And then we throw it to a poll in the chat and they will vote above or below. So that being said, we'll say 25,000. 620. Above below. 25,620.
25,620.
Last
That's a good
trade,
one.
670. Yeah, we Gabe, what kind of levels are you looking at over there? We heard Dolby looking at the 15-minute for the 15-minute candles over the last hour or so. Low of 650s, high of 700. So, Gabe, how did you chop it up on Friday, and what do you carry over into this power hour, Gabe? What prices we looking
Yeah, I
at?
think I'm going to just try to keep it simple. Friday, initially I had a short bias, and then once I realized that direction wasn't aligning with my bias, I had to redirect and look longs. And that ended up playing out. So I'm going to keep it just as simple today. I think I'm going to just go with direction until proven otherwise. And direction currently is, once again, to the long side. I think there's some really easy low-hanging fruit above us. Primarily the high from a little after midnight, 705s. We had a little bit of a pivot. And then 768, excuse me, 3/4 is that high from the reopen yesterday. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. If we start to really close below the 650s and see some strength continue, that would be kind of the midpoint of this prior segment, the upside. So, we've been holding that line in the sand pretty well in the last, I'd say, hour or so. So if we break down and see some aggressive selling, any aggressive selling beneath 650, I think there's a pretty strong chance we just go back and retest the 607 low. But if we can maintain above that, or at least see some continued rebounding around 650s, if we dip back beneath that, then I think that we have continued upside in the books. Problem is right now, I don't really have a good location to get long. If I got long now, you're basically looking at least to keep risk tight. Let's just say you put risk underneath that 638 low, you're looking at a little less than a 1-to-1 from where we are right here and now. So I don't really like the location. I'm trying to get long here. But if I could get a better price underneath 650 or at least closer to 650, I wouldn't mind buying and participating there and then keeping risk tight underneath that 38 level. So we'll see. But yeah, I like the longs until we see aggressive selling.
Yeah, range bound indeed. Dow has been grinding higher all day. Let's trade 48,057. 057. Believe it or not, we're less than 200 points away from all-time highs in the Dow, the YM. All-time highs, 48,000. I know. 48,214. I know, right? About 160. Sneaky. Yes, it is. About 160 points away from all-time highs in
Indeed.
the YM. Yep. Slow key grinding higher. Yep, 48,214. The all-time high is about 160 points away from that. And looking at the ES, got a 900 lot up on the offer at 68.80. 4 points higher. Pull is up. Closing price in the NQB above or below 25,620. ES going to pop this thing higher. And tick away from session highs. Currently trading at session highs right now. 68.78 quarter.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any short opportunities right now. I mean, I really wish we had gotten filled in the last segment. We were about 5 ticks away from getting like 68.70s, I think, approximately.
Okay.
That would have been a pretty sweet trade. I
think you got better short opportunity in the Nasdaq, man. I mean, if you just trade the top of this little 1 minute range around 680, put risk above 95, and then look for 640s again. I mean, that's basically the only thing that we got cooking right now, I think.
Technically, that would be a range trade. I just really don't enjoy taking range trades counter trend.
Well, I agree. I know we were talking about that during 1 p.m. with Don, is trying to align
new highs
your range with direction. So ideally, you'd want to see, maybe a dip back below 650, like I'm looking for, and we can both align on maybe a long.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I would love to get anything between like 550 and like 65, I think would be really interesting. And it doesn't mean shorts, can't work at 680s. It's just the risk reward and the trade accuracy is like not that good, because the odds of it breaking out on an uptrending day are going to be higher than like a downtrending day, for example. And then the risk reward also isn't as good. So you kind of have two strikes against the trade. One is the probability of success, and the other one is the reward relative to risk.
Right.
So we got to get this
gold
pullback.
doing?
Or wait for 700.
Gold grinding higher, 41.32 last trade. Session highs of, back up in the 50s. About $20 to go there. Did just make new highs in the ES. Popped up to 68.79 quarter. Nasdaq, not so much just yet, but 20 points from session highs in the Nasdaq. Last trade in the NQ, 25,675. Pull is up. All right, we can close that pull. 66% are saying goes above 25,620 in the NQ. 50.
I could definitely be convinced for shorts around 700 though. That I would.
If we reject 705,
I
would love to get take a short from up there, but.
And here's the difference too. If someone in chat's confused, is okay, why 700s and not 680s? It's because 700 is a big round number. So the chances of getting a rejection at 700 is higher than say 680s, which to me is just like a random number, right? So 700s will bring in more participants, and in the event that they're also short, even if not even like long term, you will get more favorable price action for your trade at a big round number, even if it's counter trend.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I like
always
that,
work.
Dolby. You get a psychological whole number, but then you also remember
Mhm.
you have that high from a little after midnight too. So there could be some stops above 700.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody that's been short, throughout the overnights, there's possible an area of interest for, the market just for liquidity's sake. But I
Mhm.
also like the fact that there's a nice little imbalance between 708 and 725, a little consolidation before a breakout that kind of took out a previous low from the back end of yesterday's trade session. So I think that would definitely align with a much better location to manage risk. And then your
Mhm.
invalidation point would be, be risking maybe 25 to 35 points, depending on how much buffer you want to give it. And then
Yeah.
just look for a trade right back to the lower end of the range, 640. So you'd be
Okay.
looking at 2.5, maybe 3 to 1, depending on how wide your stop is.
Okay. Nice, dude. I like
At
that. I
four,
like that a lot.
and Q got a 400 lot on the offer at 25,689. Or on the offer, about 20 points above.
I'm gonna get some bids in,
Okay.
but they're gonna sit at the bottom of this range.
Around the 50s.
50s.
I'm gonna pull back here. 25,000.
Did you guys ever see the movie Don't Look Up?
You read the chat, didn't you?
No.
Did, yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yes.
That's
What's chat up
what
to?
would you think about it? I mean, total slapstick, just
I think there was a story. There was a message in there.
there was definitely a message in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't look up, you don't know what's coming your way. We got gold.
Does that relate to the market?
Don't look left. No, don't look right.
Don't look.
Don't. Oh, they like it in the chat. Great movie. All right, we got a little pullback here in the NQ. 665s. Dow on the grind higher. Gold. Same thing over there. 41.33 last trade. Dolby, where are we working? Where do the bids start?
50, 45, and 40. It's just going to be 3 micros.
40.
Yep. We're going to see, because it's a little bit like lower liquidity and a little bit quieter, I want to see if we can maybe get a stop run below the 15-minute range and then have it bid back up again. So we'll leave these in here. The problem though, Dre, and we had this issue yesterday, is that these buyers just, these kind of zombie rallies and this trend in this range have been really difficult. Keeps on making you want to have to move your bids up. And it's like, it's one thing getting filled at like 50s for a long. It's a totally other thing of getting long at like 64s. And then you still have like almost 15 to 20 points before you start looking at structure that might invalidate your trade. I go, that's not great. It's a little expensive.
Power hour was a trend trade, right?
We did it.
Working
We did
bids
it.
up
I mean,
around.
we did it. It was
your
rough.
high session. It was a good trade.
It's a weird feeling as a range trader to just get long in the middle of the range. Maybe there's something to be said about the higher lows within the range that gives you maybe a little bit more security in that sort of trade. But it is not fun taking a trade if you can't define risk easily or in a way that makes you feel comfortable with the trade.
For sure. Was it a range? Was it a range spot market yesterday? I would argue it was trending to the upside and got long with it. The pullbacks weren't as deep as we wanted, and it was uncomfortable. What would be the most uncomfortable trade right now? You were flat right now, which we are.
Longs.
Longs?
Just smash longs like right here, right now. Because it's like, I mean, now it's getting a little bit more into like a value, which is good. So like if you take a range, right, and then here, let me get my drawing. Like, so if you take a range, like, and kind of do like a volume profile on it, anything below the middle is going to be a discount for buyers. And then anything above is going to be a discount for sellers. So we're trying to get cheap longs, which is the bottom portion of the range, which of course looks crazy because, you know, the market's going down there, momentum, so on and so forth. But you just have to have, you know, trust the plan. The range is going to hold. Buyers will come back in.
Gabe,
so you just got to wait and see.
What's the most uncomfortable trade right now in the NQ, long or short?
I mean, for me, I would say at this point, I could go either direction. What's more uncomfortable? I mean, because longs, if you think about where we are versus this morning, we're at highs of session. And then if you think about shorts, it could be uncomfortable because we could just continue slowly grinding our way higher. And you just
final
keep
answer?
getting paper cuts.
Final answer is both. Is what it sounds like there.
Yeah.
I'm setting you up.
Final answer for me would be both.
Shit.
Either or. It's going to depend on your
right.
bias, I think, and what you're more attached to. I think either one you can make a case for.
A little bit of a
Kind of keep an eye on NVIDIA here. Just stuck between like 93 half and like 190. What am I saying? 193 half and 194.30. Let's see if it. Okay, a little bit of downward pressure here. Let's see if we can get filled. This is good.
Shout out to Richard Harris in the chat.
On one.
Absolute legend. What's he talking about?
When is he not on one?
68.73 pullback here in the ES. Never that 900 lot never did get filled. Didn't even trade up there at 68.80. ES Nasdaq pulling back a little bit here. 25,655. Working 150 on one.
Okay. Come on down. Any weird size anywhere? 68 at 640.
Other than that, I don't see much.
No, I think we're good. Probably just got filled, and we did just get filled.
All right, in one.
650s.
Alrighty. About on the hour in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. About on the hour. A lot of Fed speakers tomorrow. Say, obviously, bank holiday in the States. Quiet with the news, quiet speakers, but that will ramp up starting tomorrow. If we do get a deal in Washington, D.C., government is back open. CPI and PPI scheduled for Thursday and Friday this week. Got 150 lot on the bid, 55s. 55 bid 150 times. Build.
Should hopefully have some more clarity tonight, right, Andre? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. What are we doing? House
tomorrow?
Vote? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, they have to vote on it.
Yeah. Just say
it could really be a blender if they can't get this sorted out. Is that a flash move right there? Is it like a little mini flash? Or something else appear on my screen? It's starting to get charts too long.
You guys got 157 being bid at 655 half, by the way.
Yep.
Nasdaq.
Same. Moved up to 55s now.
55s. Okay, cool.
We just had 150 trade out on 655.
Yep. Another 155 in there. Nice job reading the tape here. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Let's trade to Nasdaq.
You got 214 being offered up at 679.
Let's go, Gabe.
This is a nice little range trade.
Indeed.
I might just. What's the strategy say?
Range
halfway
to
point
range.
or range to range?
75s.
Let's do range to range. Let's see if we can get 680s. We got to have these 65s melt though.
The 150 lot now moved up to 25,658. That bid is chasing a little bit. Came in at 25,650. Went up to 655. Now up to 658. Let's trade.
They're trying to get filled, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
157 at 658.
We keep holding this 650 line,
Uh-huh.
which I like, but at the same time, I think there's room underneath still. I think you might have a chance to get one or two more of those
Filled 658. Filled 150 times.
It's filled.
Okay, cool.
200 lot up, like Gabe said, it's 679.
Man, I don't think we're getting these
662.
second or third contract. We might just have to write. Oh, just kidding. We might get it.
I'd say we'd have to get back above 665, really.
Yeah,
which
I
we
agree.
could. We very well could, but I'm kind of just thinking
middle
like
range.
we've already taken out the extreme, or at least we've wicked above and traded a few ticks above the previous extreme of the range, which was at 680. We could go look for those 705s and then come back underneath and trade back towards those 640s, but we have yet to take out the extreme of this little 1 minute range. I usually would like to see both sides get taken of an area of consolidation in some way. Order of which I don't really care, but usually it's from one to the other. But we could go take out, the 696, go look for that 705 overnight high, and then look short back down to the lower end.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Problem that goes against direction though, and it goes against your long bias right now, which we were originally trying to align ourselves with. So that's what I would prefer, is to align myself with longs. But
Do we have a relationship here, Gabe, where we just are gonna fade each other every time we're on Topstep TV? He smoked me last time.
Maybe.
Oh wow.
We
Carry
were
over
trying.
from Friday.
We were trying, but
Carry over from Friday, Bruin.
I remembered that.
Oh yeah,
vividly.
Keep carving it up.
You were my
now it's selling
liquidity on
off.
Friday.
Yeah, I was. It was a terrible feeling. Never again. Never again. But maybe this happens like right here, right now. Look at this.
I've seen this a couple times. ES pulling back 68.71. Then
It's weird. Nvidia's bidding right now. It's actually at the higher range. This is kind of strange.
Andy's over here trying to be the encourager. Both of you can win.
Oh, Mandy.
Love you, Mandy,
Like
but
that.
nobody asked you. We wanted,
No.
we wanted to fade each other. I'm just playing.
What we see there in the
It's true,
Nasdaq a
though.
couple times, they try to walk it down into the 650, 655 level. Buyers do step back in and hold it bid and push it back into where we're at right now, 25,663. Seen that a few times. Same case in the
We actually had
ES. ES, they walk it down to 71s, back up to 74s. Go ahead, Dolby. We're seeing the buyers
sorry.
hold their ground.
Yeah. We actually had the opportunity to do something that AJ did during the 11 o'clock segment, which is he just basically took a base hit in one of his range trades, and then was like, if it comes back down again, I'll just take the exact same long. So we did have the opportunity to kind of do that. We would have gotten like 30 or 40 bucks, take profit at like 665. And then basically tell ourselves, if we get back down to the 650s, we're just going to take the exact same trade again, and then just see if we can base hit between those two levels.
All right, little pullback here.
We are talking about trading between two levels. We cannot get the Nasdaq to break out of 650 to 665. It's just the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to pull these other ads here, and we're just going to keep this one micro.
I see one more 6-7 in chat. I'm going to probably have to close the chat.
I mean, yeah.
Really?
Never mind.
I think that's a funny joke. It's
Cancel,
a good one.
Andrea, James, cancel. All right, bottom of the hour in 30 seconds. 30 seconds, the bottom of the hour.
We get a little liquidity into the market here, a little injection, a little volatility, please and thank you.
I'm
kind of this range. Dre, you want to throw a few lots on for us?
Move the markets. I mean, I'd love to. All right, let's get a little bit of a update. We saw some earnings from Chipotle. Was it last week? Not so great, but
trash.
Maybe a reason behind that. Bottom of the hour in 3 seconds. Let's bring this little update in for what's going on with was it Fast food slop. There it is.
Some restaurant chains are going through a lean period, financially speaking. That includes Cava, Chipotle, and Sweetgreen, which have all recently reported a drop in sales from younger customers. They say people between 25 and 35 years old are saving money by cutting back on going to fast casual restaurants. Analysts say these consumers are either packing lunches or going to fast food restaurants, which often have larger discounts. Among the economic issues causing this penny pinching, the government shutdown, student loan debts, and unemployment. Experts say these restaurants could rebound once the country gets back into better shape.
Interesting. Falling out of
So
favor.
that's it. Those are the only headwinds.
Yeah. I've got a solution for Chipotle. We can talk about that here.
What was it? Raise prices every
penny a day
by penny
One
a
penny
day.
a day.
Yeah, that's what it was.
1 cent. 1 cent. $3.65.
Penny a day keeps the board away.
Yep. Imagine. They would never know. Or penny every other day. No one looks to the right of the decimal. No one looks to the right of the decimal point.
It's true. It's true. You know, if you really want to throw them off, Dre, you could do like a cicada thing and do it like every 7 or 13, like a prime number. Then people would never know. We're long 2 now.
Long 2, okay.
Yep.
All right, I got a bid in at 634. Looking for just a quick dip below 637 3/4. Invalidation is going to be a break of 608.
This is kind of a weird sell-off because I have NVIDIA open on another monitor here, and it's making higher highs, higher lows on the 1 minute. So I'm kind of surprised that this rejection was so steep off these 680s because I'm not really seeing that in NVIDIA. So hopefully this ends up translating into a decent long here, actually. And we will take one off at 664 if we can get back up there. That's the midpoint of the range. And then we'll hold one for top of range, maybe even 700s if we get lucky. Okay, yeah, but that was so weird. Yeah, NVIDIA is looking good. So NASI should be looking good too. Huh. That was weird. I've never seen...
Sellers got rejected.
Yeah. I need to watch more NVIDIA.
Yes. That
yes. Yeah, you do.
That's the market's daddy. But yeah, we saw that I'm sure Mo was trading. If he is trading, saw the sellers get rejected a few times there. And right on the 6, we got filled at 6.
Out one.
All right, nice.
All right, now we're break even.
That's a smart trim, or as Amanda might call it, her hot girl trim.
Hot girl trim? Yeah.
Walk, yep.
That was a good trim.
That was a hot boy trade. That one was for you, Gabe.
Got a 200 lot offered up at the NQ. 25,679. 200 on the ask. About 16 points higher. The ES, on the Nasdaq, that is. ES trading 68.74.
Yeah, it was a good location though, Dolby, just because it was the kind of the point that we've been struggling to get over the last 15 minutes. So I like the location of the trim in case we reject, get a little bit of green out of that.
Yeah, that was the halfway point of the range trade. So that is actually within strategy. You know, ideally, if you have multiple contracts, they have 3 contracts, for example. You know, if we have 3 at 645, we can do one in the middle. You know, one at the high of the range, and then keep one for the runner to the upside. But we only got 2 contracts, so we'll do middle, and then we'll play it by ear for the runner. I got a runner emoji somewhere. There has to be one.
Good stuff. Gabe, what bid were you working? What price were you working?
I'm working the 634s, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to chase this. If I miss the opportunity to long, then I'll look for shorts from 705. Won't be trying to buy the breakout.
Yeah.
Like to get a more discounted price relative to the range. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot harder to manage risk.
Yep.
Mo calls it stingy.
Exactly.
I mean, you're being more
Stingy.
stingy with your entry. It makes sense.
I'm being cheap.
Hey,
Well,
cheap trade.
That's one way to say it.
Cheap trade.
Cheap,
15
stingy.
minutes, 15 minutes till MOC, market on close. Even if we want, I think we have some loose ends to tie up. If
We do.
ready there, but
Yeah,
we're
man.
good to go. Let us know. We are long to MNQ.
1.
Long 1.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
We're down 1 to. Where our entry's at 645 now. So bottom of range perfectly.
ES grinding lower just a little bit. 68.71 last trade. Down there a few times. Buyers do step in. Sorry about that, James.
Nvidia is starting to pull back a little bit, but it's still not really breaking any major structure here. It's still within the 1 minute range. If Nvidia gets below, say, like 193.80s or something, it could even get down to like 193.60 and still be within the range. So
Like
Trey,
what
your
Billy said in
620s
chat.
might be legit.
Yeah, I like it too. That's why I'm trying to align myself with lower pricing because Billy said I'm sick of 650. Someone needs to teach it a lesson. I do agree. I think
heard
that
it.
650 level needs to get smacked, and I think we need to take out that 637 low. That's why I'm looking for that price in the 30s. And I could support or sustain into the 20s, which is what Andre was looking for. Stops below 608 essentially. But yeah, we're really doing absolutely nothing right now. Dre, I'm ready to do stats.
We're flat.
You are.
We're flat.
Flat. All right. Perfect. Flat.
Go ahead.
All right, Gabe, go ahead. Let's throw it to you. What do we got? What do we got here in Power Hour?
Man, we got some top 5 payouts and P&Ls from yesterday, November 10th trade date. Let's go ahead and start out with the top 5 payouts. Now, these are traders in real live funded accounts taking real profits out of the markets. Shout out to Debbie. Took home $28,780 yesterday. We got Philip, $14,470. Samuel, $4,500. Yannick, a little over a G. And shout out to Oyo, $829. Those are even the payouts that we might consider smaller relative to the ones that we see more regularly in the larger 5 figures. I would still be very content with taking home $800 on a Monday. So shout out to you, Oyo, holding down the top 5 slot there. Let's go ahead and hit the P&Ls as well from yesterday while we're at it. We got Samuel trading it up and locking in a little over 24,000 yesterday. We got Kyle K, a little over 17K. We got Collins just about peaked at 17,000 there. We got Juan, $12,172, and then Arthur, a little under 11 grand. So again, all these are live funded accounts, real profits, real fills. Love to see it.
Thank you, Gabe. Great numbers indeed. Got flat. Did we move the stop up to entry essentially?
No, we're flat. Oh,
yeah.
Plus, I hit flat and all. I think we got
gotcha.
filled around like 656, 657s. So we're plus 200 on the day. Even actually.
Okay.
And the longer we sit here, the more I want to just jump into a short.
That's why I got flat. This feels like it just wants to rip lower for a second and then maybe bid back up again. Because Nvidia is still kind of chilling. Like I don't really see why this NQ is selling off as much as it is, unless there's something else that's weighing it down. But Nvidia looks okay structurally on the 1 minute. Well, here's a good question in chat. How do you get a funded account?
Well, Pinky Patel, I'm glad you asked. Head over to TopstepTV.com and check out what the trading combine is here. We'd love to have you. If you're new here, make sure to also hit that like and subscribe button and that notification bell while you're here. Thanks for stopping by.
You came to the right place.
Yeah.
Ooh, this wake up
indeed.
4135. 4135. Ooh, that's a good one, James. We might need that. 50-50 on the tilt. We got 10 minutes till MOC, market on close. Waiting. Well done.
Shout out to EMS. This is why I come here. The wonderful mix of market analysis and rocks don't fly in space, bro.
Where else can you get that? Where else can you get that?
Just like the pit, man. Just like the pit. You get a little bit of everything.
Yeah, when markets
love
are Yeah, when markets are kind of just trading sideways right now, it helps keep you out of trouble. Always have one eye on the market, right?
Mhm.
We'll push to the downside here in NQ. NQ,
I would just
keep holding that.
Come on,
Keep holding
pop these
25,000.
650s.
Yeah, that's the line
Pop
right
these
there.
650s. By pop, I mean the little flushacito.
Break through those things.
All right, we're
Bust.
getting bids in.
Okay.
At
You bidding?
640, 635. I want to see if we can flush this 15-minute
big.
range and just scoop out some stops and then bid back up again.
Sellers keep trying, cannot get the push. Buyers say nope. Seeing the ES and the Nasdaq.
You know, something we're not doing to make a case for bears, doing a bearish case here, is we kind of got like a nice series of lower highs here on our 1 minute.
They're really
Couple little
trying, man.
wicks. Yeah, and maybe even right here, right now, these, what is this, 660s? Entirely possible.
Look at the one. Okay. Looking at the 5-minute Dolby in NQ, it's pretty much just holding that, like you guys were saying, 25,650.
Mhm.
A couple times.
But you can also see those, like look at all these wicks on the 5-minute, all these lower high wicks, which makes me think sellers are, you know, in control using a
Really
Mo
temporary.
term. But that might just be temporary. Buyers might just come right back in and scoop this up if they think the 15-minute range is gonna hold. Nvidia's rolling over a little bit here.
634, Gabe, still working it?
Yeah. Yeah, still working 634s.
Last trade, 25,650 ES. Range bound in this power. 7 minutes till MOC market on close. What is that, you ask? Well, 10 minutes before the closing bell, look at the numbers. How many more people want to buy versus how many people want to sell? There's an imbalance there. Those orders are to be executed at the close of the session. So basically, cave in like a volatility. Big number, sell side, buy side. Get some push higher or lower. And those numbers can and will change. But yes, MOC in 7 minutes. All right, well,
okay.
You may be getting I know Dolby's just sitting here. There is glimpse, there is hope that a 400 lot up. It's 25,662 in the NQ closing out. We're about 3 points away. 400.
I'm front running that. I'm short 2. 659.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Stops
your
are going to
position?
be above 670. I'm short 2 NQ from 659 half. Looking for a breakdown of 650. They pulled that order though.
Sure did. Got close too.
Okay. So you're short 2 at 670,
659 half.
659
Short 2
half.
from
Okay,
659
cool.
half. Stops above the 70 high. Looking for a quick breakdown. If this doesn't reject here, I might bail early. But I really just wanted to see. I mean, we're building a little 30-second range between 660 and 650. I'm looking for a little quick move lower.
Cool.
As soon as we really get a candle closure above 665, I'm out.
Okay, so your stop is more of like an
Just
emergency stop. You're more than happy cutting this early. Okay, cool.
Yeah, 100%. But we're chilling here. We're really struggling. I think we're building a lot of longs here. People trying to take the bottom of this range that we're holding around 650, and I think there's a little.
They are.
How many? That's an interesting question. How many people in chat set a stop, but will manually close the position before the stop gets hit? Because I do not do that. I try to let my positions run because my intuition and momentum is not trustworthy.
Well, you just did it, right? The flat and all.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but that was more of like a base hit.
Yeah.
Sort of base hit trade.
Like I do. I mean, more of an emergency. I get it.
Oh. Apparently it's overwhelming yes. But traders are flattening their trades before they hit the stop. Just there for merchants. Okay. Wait. Damn.
Yeah, exactly. Billy, yeah, it depends if something new stuff comes to light. Absolutely. It's a great reason to cut the trade early. Headline comes out, you see a paper order come in, saw some size come in there on the offer 400 times. That may make you adjust in real time. And
I'm bummed they pulled that, but hey, you know, maybe they changed their mind.
We got 214 at 679.
Yeah, that's not going to help me.
That's
going to be the death of me, unfortunately, if we were to get up there. We did have 158 just pop up at 666.
Another one.
Should have
Another one.
those 50s.
And then another one.
Too.
Yep.
Another one. Yep. The
6.5.
market runs away from those. That's interesting.
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that's that. You think that's that 400 lot just getting split into two?
I was thinking about that. Growler.
Sorry, Dolby, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
I'm down 661 now.
No, I thought there was an interesting question here in chat. Gurkarat 3083. Why are people trading? There's not much volume in the market. Well, if there's a good setup, then it's definitely worth taking the trade. And just because there's low volume doesn't mean you can't still get good trades. And sometimes if there's low volume, range trades actually set up even cleaner than in high volatility markets. So depending on your strategy, you might actually have an edge in the market if it's calm, if you're comfortable buying lows and selling highs, which we've done a couple times today. Ooh, NVIDIA just puked a little. It did just puke a little.
Really?
Oh, you might be good, Gabe. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is what I wanted to see. We didn't get above 665, which was a good sign so far. A little bit of a rejection, but really want to see sustained selling under 650. If we continue to bounce off 650, then I'm just going to bail. But
this is wild.
I really just want to see it flushed.
What? Why is it? Gabe, NVIDIA just dropped from like 194.07s down to 193, like 60. It's like testing the bottom of the 1 minute range, and Nasdaq hasn't done anything. That is interesting. I for sure thought you were going to get filled on TP with that down move in NVIDIA.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Well, you still might be good. It might just be like a delayed onset here.
That's the thing. We get this stuff pretty much in real time. You got to let that disperse so all retail can get the can see what's happening over there.
So we got the 155 at 63 3/4 now. They moved it down, and then you got 160 at 66.
Whoa. Gabe, you hold on to this thing. I think NVIDIA has just rolled over through the 1 minute consolidation. Now it's trading 193.40s. It's NVIDIA selling here.
All right. Less than 2 minutes.
This trade should break the 15-minute range low.
I'm moving that bid from 634. Now that I technically have two on to the short side, I'm going to move that bid to 37 3/4 to take one off. Like trim at the break of this low, and then try to see if we can hold a runner for sustained selling. But as soon as I take this trim, I'm going to move my stop to break even.
Okay, nice.
This is technically going against my bias, my original direction that I wanted to align myself with. So I'm not going to hold on to this and try to turn this into a.
I think you got a good one here.
Yeah, it keeps tapping on the floor. 25,652. 652s. Let's trade.
I also like these 600s too. That could be a good long.
About to hit MOC too, so I'm.
50
seconds. Let's go, MOC.
Seconds.
Let's go. NVIDIA
really
still selling
this
193.35.
There's got to be some stops. There's got
volume
to be some stops.
to inject to the downside.
Has to be. This is
3 seconds.
Is this normal, chat, for NVIDIA to sell off almost a full dollar and have the NQ only sell off like 15 points?
Yeah, what are the other 6 doing?
Yeah, I mean that's the question.
Are they holding?
I don't know. I don't watch NVIDIA. This is like my first time really watching NVIDIA and Nasdaq, so I'm not a huge correlation market guy. But I would have figured that it would have rolled a lot harder than this.
10 seconds.
Okay, full tilt says no.
Yes. ESNQYM. Buckle up. Here we go. MOC numbers coming at you. Light buy side. Light buy side. Nasdaq 600 mil buy side. ES 300 mil buy side. And Dow essentially flat right now. Again, NQ 600 mil a buy side.
I think they're
Numbers
coming for me.
Can and will change.
Wow.
We're above
That's so
665,
weird.
but we're not getting a closure. But I think I'm about to get tagged.
Let me hold this thing. Apple. Okay, Apple holding it up.
I
And
should have just kept on.
dude, there's
buying
no way they don't tag me. There we go. All right. So out on the short, still gonna look for longs, but I'm gonna
Okay.
hold off now.
I'm gonna look at shorts, but it's only gonna be a micro at 700s. One micro at 700s.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be all about location. We're still inside the range, but now we're finally getting some strength above 665.
Let's do. We're gonna do those 05s too, Gabe. So that was an overnight high.
Yeah, it's just
with the
slightly
705s.
after
Okay, cool.
midnight Eastern, where we got that
Okay.
705 high, and it's 705
Well,
even.
Okay. Okay, cool. We're gonna offer 700s and 05s.
1 and 1.
Yep, just two
Okay.
micros. We're gonna protect our P&L here. So if we get filled on a trade, great. If not, fine. But $200 is a solid day for some micros.
Buy side pulling back a little bit now. S&P ES just went sell side light, but did come out.
Nvidia selling.
Is it still? So I'm seeing the rest of the mag
God,
is
we
holding
just-
up. Nasdaq's
193 evens. Nvidia down $1.50 almost. What? Gabe, I feel bad, man. I feel like you should have had that trade. I feel like you got cheated by the
You know,
Nasdaq.
I kept it tight. Didn't take the overall range high at 82 into consideration. I wanted to keep it tight. Paper cut did get tagged, unfortunately, but okay. I got to admit though that I was against my original plan, so it was trying to adapt to conditions and just didn't get supported. I could have flattened at MOC in hindsight, but
I wouldn't have changed. I don't know if I would have done anything different, Gabe. If I were you, I mean, I'm looking at Nvidia. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we just sold off
Right.
$1.
This thing higher.
Yeah, I like the approach.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do leaders first, James. All right, we got about 3 minutes. I'm sorry, 2 minutes. We'll have another injection of liquidity, 55 past the hour. Again, in fast markets, we showed you some of those live funded traders or leaderboard. Let's get an update on that. We got Alexander up 10, Juan up 10. A little movement here. Thomas W. You'll see him on fast markets on Thursday. We'll see him on Thursday. And Samuel up 10,000 as well. $10,000. Well done. Markets are tricky today, to say the least. Good job. We are pumping higher. Look at this thing go. Yes, about to make new highs. 68 to 79 quarter last trade. 2 ticks off the session highs there. MOC's sell side. Turn sell side for the ES. Nasdaq still buy side, but to light. Markets just go up. Incredible.
Can't believe we held those 650s so well.
Missing Delta. They just kept holding that big. Yeah, I know.
That's wild, man.
Yep. All right. Anything changing with the MOC? MOC is very light, close to zero. Now Nasdaq, 184 mil buy side. ES, 180 mil sell side. The ES trading 68.79 evens. 3 ticks off the highs there. Look at Dow. Dow grinding higher here. Dow now within 140 points. 140 points of all-time highs. Last trade in the Dow. 48,071.
Dow.
Incredible.
Sherwin-Williams putting the win in paint. Let's go.
15 seconds. It's turned. All right, sell side now. S&P sell side, Nasdaq sell side light. It did flip.
Yeah, there it is. Finally.
Go.
There we go.
Profit taking.
There
Profit.
we
All right.
go.
They ramped it up. Billion.
Oh.
Sell side 2 billion. Sell side Nasdaq. 2 billion.
Yep.
Sell side ES. They held it to the last second. Can we push through? Again, heavy sell side coming at the last second. We'll see.
I'm going putting a bid in 634.
Nice. Go get it. I'm locked out. I'm locking this out. I don't want to do anything stupid.
All right. Incredible resiliency. How resilient this?
Incredible markets.
It's a whole bid right now. Again, it flipped. Heavy sell side, 2 billion sell side. Nasdaq 2 billion sell side. ES both remain bid. Both remain bid. Last trade 68.70.
We can put it on Gabe's charts in the back because I'm done trading. Let's just lock in on Gabe's trade. Here we go.
Incredible.
So we've now made a second attempt above 680.
Mm-hmm.
That side of the range has been taken now twice. This was a little bit of a deeper move. Now I'd like to see that 638 low get taken, then a reversal off.
Incredible.
Let's go.
And
is the 15th
discount.
time the charm? Is the 18th time the charm to get through 25,650? All power. I've been tapping on it.
I mean, this is a really good example for
Delta's got to be positive.
Gore Corrupt in the chat. I just butchered his name, but like this range has been incredible in Power Hour. I mean, we're talking like a solid 35, 40 points here.
It's the moment.
It is really, really good.
Right. Gabe, are you in?
Nope.
You're working a bid. You're working a bid. Okay.
We're going to bid.
All right.
634.
Oh, it's just the moment. Beneath the 650s. Here we go. 644s. 43s, 42s. ES lagging. Dow rolling over as well. Boy, like pulling teeth.
I want the NASDAQ to close positive. We're still like a little over a 0.25% down today.
There you
yes,
go.
is just a little.
Ooh, you getting it?
About a quarter over. No, we still need to pop that low. Not quite. Just tagged it. Okay, just trade it underneath. Give me these 34s.
Let's get these 34s.
Yes. Still holding bid. Yes, 6870 NASDAQ. Finally got beneath.
There. Ooh.
Oh. Like pulling teeth. They do not want.
All right.
There we go.
There it is.
All right, take it
Let's
away.
go,
Gabe.
There it is.
Let's go.
Stops in.
Buyers at.
Yep. Just want to see a quick turnaround. If this continues to sell off, then we'll be cooked pretty quickly. But,
Time stop or momentum stop?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I've got a invalidation of a break of 60. What is this?
Like
This
06s
low
or something?
is
It's like
07 and
06,
a quarter is the low itself, so I'm just holding right above 600. But I really don't want to see this hold very long. Like this, if this is going to turn around, now that's taken both sides of the range. We want to close back above maybe the overnight high, then run.
Long one from 634, correct? 634?
Yeah. Long two, though.
Long two. Very good. ES seeing some selling as well. 68, 67 could not. Yeah, 68, 80s did not print. Skeleton to tick. That was a price of interest last week or so. All right, Gabe. Take it away. Got 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the closing bell here. See if the buyers want to pop this thing.
So far, not seeing any buyers.
No, they are not in the house right now.
No. We saw them for the first 55 minutes of this thing. 55
nowhere to
minutes
be found right now.
Oh, they bailed.
45 seconds.
Come on, at least get back to break even.
Get back to the 650s. What did I say?
Yeah, at
Buffalo
least.
620.
All
So you
right.
can put your
30
stop at like 618s now.
Buyers. Okay.
We'll go, Gabe. In the
Okay,
green.
buyers.
25 seconds.
If we can close back inside of this range, I think we're.
Do you have TPs in?
Might get a little bit more volume. But
See if we get to get those 50s, Gabe. See if we can get those 50s.
You might want to consider putting in some take profits because the power hour moves
Five
can
sec-
happen faster than you
5
can
seconds.
react.
Here we go. Pushing higher here. 25,000.
Nice
Get those
trade.
50s. Did you get
Let's
it?
go.
Ring the bell.
Out
Let's
one.
go. Oh, buzzer beater. Nice job,
Dude,
Gabe.
nice trade.
I'll put the other one in. Screw
Well
it.
done. All right. Good job. 3-man weave. Always a
Stuff.
good time. Gabe in the middle. Dolby time on the right. Fantastic stuff. We made nothing. We made something out of nothing right there. Well done, gentlemen. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Weird trading day today, but you know what? More to come. We have a government deal on deck. We'll see. With that being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
You got it, Andre. Thank you, Andre, Dolby, and Gabe, for that phenomenal power hour. And thank you guys for the chat. Did you guys have fun? I had fun. Hope you guys had fun. It's been a really long trading day for a lot of us, but guess what? That's the best part of trading is that we get to come here and do it again day after day, bell to bell, with the community like you guys. So we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate your views. And we appreciate you hanging with us all day, every day. But speaking of all day, every day, the day continues on next with At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You can catch them on recap the entire market's action from today, and they'll be able to get you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. And then you know what? Take a walk outside, come back down, and get ready for more trading action because at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets tonight on our YouTube channel. Again, that is 7:30 p.m. Central Time. We hope to see you there. 1:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. You caught him this morning on Fast Markets. Mr. Aaron Trades himself will be back for London Open. So if you wonder what Aaron's show is all about when we're not here during Fast Markets, tune in. London Open. It's at 1:30 a.m. And then if you stuck around today for group coaching, you saw Deanna take on some of your questions. Well, now you can tune in at 3:30 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning to see Dee in her very own show, Eurotrade. There's a lot of great trading from TopstepTV that goes on overnight. If you're missing out, be sure to catch the videos on demand the next day. And if you're an insomniac here in the States, just tune in. There's always someone to trade with you. But for now, I'm going to pass it on to Jay and At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been another wonderful day of TopstepTV. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.